Those were good pops. Hello, everyone. How you doing? We're starting a fair bit early today, and that's just to work around everyone's schedules. But I've talked about it, wanting to do a little Cantrip D&D tier list around the around the perspective of, well, if you gave one of these to all humanity, how well would that go? So we have that here. We have most of it. I think there was one or two on like D&D Beyond that could have been included, but I I was just like, the D&D wiki will suffice for now. So we have, of course, my friends, the usual suspects: Brand, Gray, Lexi, Misty, and Kenny. They are currently in VC. I'm just deafened right now while I get the little intro underway and yeah, do all the other things. So let me go ahead, get this started. I have was it? I have like all the spells pulled up, so we'll be able to actually look at them. As you can see, like the very first one, oh, super surprised. Yes, like. But yeah, I just wanted to demonstrate. We have the ability to show this here. I did not have time to swap the chat's background with anything, so it's going to be Crash Boom Bang again. But yeah, we'll get to go over these and have some fun. So yeah, all right. I'm going to undeafen in chat now.
Now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, I had
We are
the
live.
sensitivity turned down for
Oh, we're live.
proximity. Yeah.
Yep, we
Yeah,
are
we're live.
live.
Yeah.
We're ready for the cantrips.
Words.
Indeed.
I can trip, but
Yeah.
I can't rip.
But yeah, so this is just on the hypothetical question of, if you gave one cantrip to all humanity so everyone gets it, which would you pick? And this has evolved into, let's just look at all of them and see how good an idea they would be.
Also, I think Lexi was in the middle of saying that artifact isn't a creature type; it's a super type.
Oh. Yeah,
Or-
yeah, that is.
It's not well,
It's not a
like
super
it's not a
type.
super type, but it's a card type and not a creature type.
Yeah, because creature and artifact are card types, not because they're specifically creature types.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Also for y'all, I'm gonna share my screen so we can
Not have to have a huge delay in between.
exactly. But yeah, so all right, here we go. We currently I assume we'll probably add some more tiers or just the names for them, but these were some starting ones I have. We have our S tiers, our A tiers. Probably have some kind of B tier, but we've got more trouble than it's worth. So something that has utility but could also have a bunch of downsides. Um, the what does this even do for ones where it's just like, I don't even know how this is realistically going to work out. um, Either good or bad, or it may just do nothing. Then of course,
Okay.
oh boy, arson.
Oh boy, arson.
Yeah, it's just, hey, you gave this? Yeah, arson's going to happen, like, regularly now.
Okay.
And basically, I assume what the bottom is it takes a good guy with a cantrip. So,
The
Might
best
as well
name,
be-
to be honest.
Might as well be called warcrimes.exe.
pretty much. So if there ends up being a tier below this or any of the tiers in between, we'll figure that out as we talk.
Oh
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
So, where are we starting?
I was going to start alphabetically. So we start with Acid Splash, which not sure if I can, how effectively I can also share that. Because I have it on a separate window.
It
You
is
want
a
to read it
one-act-
out?
It's a one-action casting time. It has a range of 60 feet. It requires both verbal and somatic components. Its duration is instantaneous, and you get to hurl a bubble of acid, again, 60 feet, one creature within range, or two creatures that you can see within range that are within 5 feet of each other. dodge or take acid damage that goes up as they get more powerful. So it's a dangerous spell, and
Yep.
this is not really anything that's gonna benefit much of anybody, but this is gonna be great for the anarchists.
Yeah. I like we immediately get I this like what does this do other than you threw acid in someone's face?
Basically,
Well, I mean, throwing acid in someone's face is very effective.
you can the
Yeah, but
thing.
everybody can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that
So,
this can do is like compared to other like equivalents of throwing acid in someone's face, like a firebolt or something, but for fire,
oh, fire.
but with fire, um, is this allows you to throw acid in two people's faces.
Yes.
Ooh,
It
ooh,
explodes.
I love throwing acid in two people's faces.
Like honestly, this goes in one of the bottom two because it's either like oh boy arson and like destruction, or only really like it takes a good guy with a cantrip means like they like most likely it's not gonna be used positively and it's just gonna
Yeah, that's
Well,
I think we immediately gonna start
hurting the enemy is a positive thing.
and the enemy will hurt you.
it
Yeah.
like the thing is hurting the enemy is you say it's a positive thing, but this is chemical warfare. Kenny.
Yeah,
This
chemical
is
warfare is okay. Who has a
Even
problem with chemical
this other one.
warfare? Who
the
cares about them? Do they exist? Is there a D&D Geneva Convention?
This is if we gave it to all of humanity.
Yeah,
Oh,
So there
shit.
would be a
I mean,
Geneva Convention.
to be
Yes.
fair, though,
This isn't in D&D. This isn't in the fantasy world. This is in real life.
oh, we're talking about in real life. Well, I
Yes.
mean,
yeah.
wasn't there
Yeah.
a little trend like a few years ago in the New York City subway station where I'm pretty sure people would go up and like dump acid on other passengers?
That I wouldn't call that
What?
a trend.
I don't
Yeah, I
think
don't
that
know.
was
Oh,
a
it's so
trend.
trendy. That's like Tide Pod. The Tide Pod challenge was more of a trend than whatever you're talking about. I think that other was
Oh,
just
yeah,
called a
it was-
crime.
You're right. You're fucking right.
And you getting crimes and trends mixed up. You know, it's really easy
No.
to do.
No, okay.
Explain
oh,
yourself.
No.
Don't
I will
explain
not
yourself. It's a lot
I
funnier
will
if you
not
don't.
Yeah.
I will not explain myself. Acid bottle New York City subway trend is what I googled, and I got nothing for it.
Why would that be a trend? That's an active
Shut
crime.
up. There was like two. I remember there being like two things of it happening in like 2018. I don't
Yes,
know.
it's called people attacking people. Kidding.
What? You listen. You. Okay, you're right. You're right.
All right.
So,
So
Blade
yeah, what's everyone's vote on Acid Splash? I think
S.
takes a good guy with
Like
a
I was
cantrip.
it takes a good guy with a cantrip.
It takes a good guy
Yeah.
with a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lexi, you concur? Or
Yeah, I would almost say it's more trouble than it's worth, but the fact that you have to hurl the acid pretty much negates any sort of like industrial application.
yeah.
Okay.
It is
Yeah,
just a spite
So-
move.
it is really
Yeah.
just a spite move.
So just
Yep.
just curious, 60 feet in D&D, is that very far or no?
That's
Pretty
that's
typical
double
range.
that so that's double the distance that a normal character moves, like a default character moves during combat. So it takes a normal character about 2 turns to go that distance.
So in
12
Fire Emblem turns, the player it'd be able to hit the player in front of you or the player a square behind that square, right?
It's you know how in Fire Emblem your guy can move like six
Yes.
like 6 spaces?
Yeah.
This can hit from 12 spaces away.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, not to get off
Oh.
topic.
Oh, and can hit 2 enemies as long as they are both within squares, like within like 1
So
square
it's a
of each other.
splash. So is it a splash range?
Yes.
It can specifically hit two enemies that are within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then also, because we started this, but since Brandon's going to have to bounce sometime around 6, as we let him pick 2 to move to the front of the line, just in case we don't get to them before he has to go. So, Brandon,
special.
yeah. So, Brandon,
Happy
you said
420,
the
by the way,
first one,
everybody.
the first one you wanted is Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
All right.
My favorite class, my favorite cantrip, my favorite. It is literally just give everyone a gun.exe. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Everybody
Like-
gets a loaded gun.
Yeah, there's no way.
Wait,
There's no way.
it's just a
It's-
gun?
It's
It
it's
just deals
literally
damage.
it's literally a so Kenny, Eldritch Blast is a Eldritch
Oh yeah. Let
Blast is a
me pull that
cantrip
up.
that it has 120 feet, so double the range of the acid splash attack,
Okay.
and it does like
for
significantly
chat.
more damage on average.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Otter.
Yeah, I
And
pulled it
as
up on
you
stream.
as you get as you get further on, acid splash, for example, goes up in damage. Eldritch blast goes up both in damage. It doesn't go up in damage. It goes up in the number of blasts that go off.
All right.
Yeah.
So is
So-
Eldritch Blast like your basic like attacking spell?
It is
For
the
As a
warlocks.
warlock, yes.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
warlock
Okay.
class.
So it's like Zoltrak from Freerun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had to take feats to make it insanely good, but imagine starting D&D with a heavy crossbow that you can fire every round.
Yeah,
That's Eldritch Blast.
But
they're
instead of
basically magic.
instead of being a gun, it is just like a magic blast, right?
Pretty
Yes,
much.
that you
It's
can-
described
Okay,
as crackling
okay.
energy, so it's also like force lightning. If
Force
freaking if
lightning.
Palpatine could just like shoot out like in the movies and stuff, it doesn't have that long a range, force lightning, but just imagine if it was like you like quadrupled the range that like Palpatine could be launching lightning at.
I choose to believe it's more like Zoltrak. I think that especially
That's
because
fair.
it seems like you get like more beams as you level it up.
You could always
That
flavor it
definitely-
depending on what your patron is. Because it's a warlock, they have patrons. They have some entity they get the power from. Also, hi Gadges. Hi in chat. The sniping version of my warlock eventually, where half cover doesn't count as cover anymore. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Fairy
No,
does
Warlock-
have the sky lightning
Warlock is-
in that one movie that we don't talk about. Oh yeah, Palpatine.
Somehow
Palpatine.
Palpatine has returned!
Please don't spoil Star Wars for me.
Oh yeah, you've been watching.
Everyone,
Please.
everyone,
Anyways.
Kenny doesn't know Star Wars.
I do know Star Wars. I know Star Wars up from I watched 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and then in order of the shows by their stuff. I watched The Acolyte.
Mhm.
I watched.
well,
Gadgets has
we'll
been
get there.
force feeding me Star
we'll
Wars.
get there, guys.
Yeah. Also,
We'll get
yeah, prestidigitation. Yeah, we will have our discussion. That's actually the second one that Brand is elevating to the front of the line. It's definitely
Yeah.
nice. I think it's definitely like up there, though some of their some of the modes I think pull it down just a little bit if you're not careful.
So what is prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation.
So prestidigitation
Prestidigitation. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
is a
gonna get it pulled up.
transmutation cantrip.
Okay.
I'm getting
It
it
has
pulled
a
up for
range of
stream.
10 feet, and it has a duration of up to an hour. It allows you to do a minor magical trick, which lets you create a bunch of different magical effects.
Okay.
You can, for example, create an instantaneous, harmlessly sensory effect, like a shower of sparks, puff of wind, like smoke, faint musical notes, or like smells or something. You can instantly snuff out or light a candle, torch, or small campfire. You can instantly clean or soil an object within a cubic foot. You
Oh,
can warm, chill, or flavor a cubic foot of non-living material for an hour.
You could
You could
flavor it.
Yeah.
Yes, you can flavor
Oh
it.
hell yeah!
You
Yeah,
can
you can
make
make
a
it
color,
spicy.
a small mark, or symbol appear on the object's surface for an hour. You can create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that fits in your hand and lasts until your next turn.
hold up,
You can
hold up. So
you can
you're
have
saying
hold on. You can
okay?
cast the spell multiple times and can have 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time.
Okay.
Yep.
So
If we gave every human being on the planet prestidigitation,
It would solve a
life
lot of
as
things.
we know it would fucking just change.
It
I like
would.
so
instant
I'd be
S-tier.
able to hand someone a cooked not pop tart, a cooked pizza roll, right? And then right as they're about to put it in their mouth, I make that bitch frozen again.
No, you
It's
can't do
more
that level.
you
You can
can't
make
do
it
that
taste
level.
terrible.
Yeah.
Uh,
You can
No,
chill
no,
it,
no,
but
I
it wouldn't necessarily freeze it.
What you
Uh.
could do with prestidigitation is you could create a non-magical like trinket that is
You can
like
make the
that.
brown no.
Yes, you technically
Find it
could.
out.
Oh.
Like legitimately, this is the sort of thing like you could take like a rock, like clean the rock, and then prestidigitation to make it taste like whatever you want, and then you just suck on the rock, and you have
Suck on these rocks.
endless candy, or like, oh, I
Rock
just want this
candy.
particular flavor at this point.
So Kitty, you know what else you can do? You can
No.
shit someone else's pants.
That too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can also
That
just
is-
clean yourself instantaneously.
Yep.
Or
that too.
anything in a cubic
That
foot.
is crazy.
For
Yeah.
me, this is
So
instantaneous S.
a harmless sensory effect. So would like making like a flash of light count as
Yes, you
that,
can
or
just
no?
blast people with
I
light
can-
in their face.
I can make someone just have an epileptic seizure and that count as a harmless sensory effect.
No,
Person, it doesn't hurt them. It's
The
just like
average
light.
person. Okay, so we could just recreate Electric Soldier Porygon then, and everything will be that's all above board.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
That is why
Yeah.
I think this one is more trouble than it's worth.
It definitely is.
No, I
Yeah.
understand, but the cleaning and the heating
cleaning
and
The cleaning
like,
is nice.
For the
not-
part where somebody
like,
can just immediately undo all the cleaning you just did.
But
I
then you
mean,
can just immediately
yeah,
do it again.
Yeah, and then you're
But,
stuck in a
like-
loop.
Yeah, but like, just be mentally stronger.
Not to mention
Duh.
a group of people could just go around trashing places.
But why would you do that? You don't need to do
Because
that.
people are assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are
This is,
assholes.
this
but,
is
like,
the
you just
important thing. This
instantly
is
get
why
better.
like it takes a good guy with a cantrip type thing. It's just like you can't assume everyone's gonna operate in good faith.
So
I
why do you
Correct.
have
that.
so Otter? Why do you have it in? What does this even do then? If it
Hmm?
takes a good guy with a cantrip.
Oh,
He was just moving it out of the order, so we could have
that's
it-
just a temporary. That was just a
Oh,
temporary
okay.
spot for now
Okay.
since it's currently empty.
I thought you were giving your own thing.
No, also
there is one that I am very that I see that I am very interested in talking about because it's the only cantrip that I know of.
But yeah,
Let's do
I
that
think
one next.
for prestidigitation, I can understand like more trouble than it's worth. It has a lot of upsides. That it's like I could put it
Stick
like
with it.
yeah, because there's a lot of like good things. It's one of those ones where you could assume society kind of like would create rules around it to like try and mitigate that stuff. Though it's kind of hard to prove who actually cast it.
Yeah, my thing is like how like if prestidigitation is not S, then what is?
Yeah,
Because
and
it's literally
also
the best cantrip.
it is not prestidigitation is not subtle. It does not have the subtle ability. Prestidigitation is very obvious. So
It
actually,
literally
in
has-
fact, when
It
you
has
cast,
verbal and thematic components. It is
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
obvious that you're doing it.
yeah, it is not sneaky at all. You just like Wingardium Leviosa kind of bullshit. Where you do the whole hand motion and say it out loud, and do the right thing for the magic that you want.
Yes.
Like it is not sneaky at all.
It's
Yeah.
not.
That's fair.
You know
Like-
what isn't sneaky? Vicious Mockery.
Hmm.
That's the only cantrip that I know about.
Yeah, we'll get to that one.
That one's a fun one. But
It
yeah,
is.
I think prestidigitation, with all of its flaws and all of its fuckery, is S tier, because also even in D&D, I mean, people haven't.
It has the
Really?
most real life practical uses.
There are a lot of like
And
uses.
Vicious
more,
Mockery.
most importantly, it doesn't really deal damage. This is a cantrip that if you give it to everybody, they're not going to be able to turn around and burn down an orphanage like every single group of D&D adventures does.
I don't know about that. I set up a small little campfire under something and instantly light that.
Well, you can't immediately snuff it out, though.
Not if no one else notices. And they're not going to be able to snuff out the things that catches on fire.
God. Yeah, I just cast a create bonfire underneath your house. Lamau.
Yeah, no, that's a spell.
Yeah.
That we'll get there.
We'll
Yep.
get there.
Anyway, yep.
Yeah.
That's only like 4 away. We got plenty of cantrips to talk about. And
Yes.
But yeah,
not a lot of time.
prestidigitation would literally change the entirety of society on how we do things.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot. Honestly, a lot of these, basically almost all of these would do that.
It would make dry cleaners obsolete.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Good.
it would make
Not,
needing a washer and dryer literally not worth it.
so, is this
I
assuming
mean,
everyone in
to
the
be
world
fair-
can use prestidigitation?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
Everyone gets it. Everyone knows how to use it.
Okay.
instantaneously.
Okay.
Also,
Now,
Lexi,
how
what were you
does
about
this
to say?
affect the global economy?
Dry
You
cleaners are
completely
enchanted.
destroyed. Like
No, it doesn't
completely
destroy the
destroy-
economy.
Yeah, it does. I mean, okay. So the
It only
problem.
destroys like the cleaning portion of stuff.
You
still have
telling
to-
me-
Yeah.
No, and this
also
is where you're
cocaine.
not understanding, because like a lot of things are affected with the cleaning, like the cleaning industry, because not only do you have like, oh well, you have dry cleaning and all of this stuff, you also have all of the chemicals that are sold, like that are developed and sold for cleaning, and all those solvents, which means that the chemical plants that produce those chemicals also lose business, which could
Yeah, but as a
completely
society, we wouldn't need them anymore. So
And you all, you
no,
also
that's
you
what I'm
also-
saying. That, like, even though it seems like, oh, well, we don't need those anymore, those particular chemicals could end up could end up being like either from byproducts of other things that we do, and suddenly we have an excess of this particular chemical, like that we don't have an actual use for. So like the
it also depends
disruption
on
to the market, like the disruption to the economy would be like actually massive.
Yeah,
It also
especially if
depends
it
on how
like
long
happened
you've had
right
the
now.
cantrip. To be fair, if we've always had it, then those wouldn't have ever been necessary. But if
Yeah,
it's, like,
I mean
one
that's
day
just like the
everybody
two
got it, it would be a
perspectives
different
to
story.
look at it. Yeah, if everyone suddenly got it, if everyone suddenly got any of these, it's a massive disruption, for the most part.
I, for one, am completely and totally okay with dismantling the system of capitalism that we currently have.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
not going
fair.
to dismantle capitalism, though.
No.
Nah, it's not
Yeah,
strong
it's
enough to do
crazy.
that. That's
Okay.
honestly it takes a good guy with a cantrip. Would, but only because not even it would just drop. It would just descend into like ANCAP, which is still capitalism.
Oh god, not
Mhm.
anarchical capitalism.
It's capitalism, but worse.
It's
Yeah.
the most
Somehow.
bullshit excuse to just be a shitty person ever.
Yeah.
It's capitalism.
But
Worse.
there's no regulations.
But yeah, I
Uh,
think it's
would
like
also make-
prestidigitation
it would also-
with all its upsides does deserve S tier. It has like some downsides that are like worth considering. They could put it into like we could have say like an S minus tier or basically just A tier. Like anything in S and A would just be like yeah, sure, let's do it.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably A tier because like there's S tier applications, but it also does bring middle school bullying to a whole new level.
That was the thing I was first thinking
terrible.
about. It's just like
Yeah.
it doesn't
Kids
matter
do
if you're
chaos.
being obvious. Children don't care.
Yeah, they
I'm
don't
just-
care.
Finally, I can figure out the story of who shat my pants in middle school.
Also, I think one thing with a chill warm up or flavor up something,
Shut
I think
up.
that's really nice. Is you can just take
Yeah,
like
that's
your
the one I want.
yeah, you take your blanket, fold it up into like to fit into a single cubic foot, and
You
then
can
you
also
just
flavor it, so you
yeah
can just like you're like, my coffee is good, but I maybe a hint of vanilla this morning.
And just suck on your blanket.
Like,
Well, you can also do it with the coffee, but yeah.
yeah, there's
I
also
thought we were
the
solving the blanket thing for a second. So it's just like, oh, my
vanilla
coffee needs
blanket,
vanilla.
my favorite.
my coffee got cold. Oh, I'm just gonna
Zap
it's
it
warm.
with the
Microwave.
microwave, basically.
Rip microwave.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, we'd still need microwave.
Oh,
It
you
doesn't
could
heat up
also do iced
that
coffee
much.
without diluting the coffee. You wouldn't have to brew you could just brew coffee and then be like, bam,
Ooh.
iced coffee.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
true.
Bro.
It wouldn't be iced
Tea
coffee,
as
it'd be
well.
cool coffee.
Be
People
cold.
Like getting
Be cold brew.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, I think I'm on board with prestidigitation being an A tier option.
that is fair. I think that's fair. As someone who has no idea of how D&D works, I think that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, I think part of this
Yeah.
is like some of these are reliant on like certain D&D mechanics, so we're gonna have to do some like work on a little bit of translating.
Yeah,
So
some
what the
creative
fuck is Blade Ward?
interpretations here.
Yeah,
Don't
It's
remember
alright.
exactly what Blade Word is.
yeah, I'm about to bring it up. So
It makes me
Oh.
it makes me sound like I'm being trapped in like an insane ward with like
yeah,
a room with a bunch of blades in it.
Misty, do you want to read it?
Yeah, Blade Ward is a self buff spell that
Oh,
lasts for 6 seconds, has verbal and somatic components, and it basically gives you resistance against physical damage dealt
It-
by weapon attacks.
It
So
is
if someone
also
punches you, doesn't technically work.
so it really is just kind of if we
Protect.
dropped it in, what does this even do? Because everyone's going to shoot each other with bullets.
To be fair,
Well,
bullets
does-
would technically count as piercing.
Bullets are weapons.
So it's kind of just giving everyone the ability to temporarily put on bulletproof armor.
You get
Yeah,
a free stab vest.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's-
you get pretty much.
It's not even a proof, it's just half damage. So
Yeah.
it doesn't stop you from being stabbed, it just makes you take
It hurts a
half
little
as
less.
Yeah, to be fair,
hurts half as much.
that can be the difference between life threatening and not.
This is true.
So I
But it is also something that you have to anticipate 6 seconds ahead.
yeah, to be fair, 6 seconds is like not that long. The only thing is you have to trace out the sigil. Now, what that sigil actually is, can you decide whatever it is? Can you just draw it on Mogus with your finger, and that does it? Like, it just says a sigil of warding, and the casting time is a single action, so it's not an instantaneous thing.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
But
I
The duration is only for 6 seconds though, so
Is
it just doesn't
it
last.
says it's one round. How long is a round?
Rounds,
seconds.
yeah, rounds of D&D are about 6 seconds.
Damn.
Also, again,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
I
don't
haven't
think
been like
it's-
reading out. I have been reading chat. We've just been so deep in discussion. I haven't had a chance to like, address any of it.
I honestly think that Blade Ward is not worth anything. Like it's more trouble than it's worth because you have to go basically first before you get attacked.
Mhm.
If you get snuck up by somebody with a knife or a gun, this is gonna save you.
Exactly.
Yeah, like actually, it's probably just what does this even do?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't
At the
do
end of the day,
anything.
Yeah,
like if someone like mag dumps you, like did it really matter?
yeah, it's like, oh no, you took half the damage of 6 bullets.
I'm still dead.
Yeah, I was gonna put like another tier here that's like it has some useful applications, but ultimately like doesn't do anything. But honestly, what does this even do? Kind of fits. It just like
Yeah.
it's okay. It makes like fist fights kind of interesting, I guess, but you still have to dedicate like your offhand to drawing out this thing. and you have to keep refreshing it. So it's like, doesn't seem all that useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're all that's the consensus. Just
Yeah,
what does this
that's-
even do?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah, I
actually
could
worth
technically
anything.
move more. What does this even do above more trouble than it's worth? Because more trouble than it's worth at least has
Slow mode.
negative implications. Well, this one is like it's not really bad implications. It just doesn't do anything.
Lexi, what are you doing?
Why
I
is
know I
streaming?
misclick.
Why are we in slow mode?
I misclick.
We
Oh,
can
it's all-
fix it.
It's all good. Should be fine.
We can fix it. We can fix it.
Fix it, please.
Fix it, Felix.
Hold on. Let me. Wants me to log
Yeah,
into
that
Twitch.
was my bad.
It's okay.
My
Well,
desk is covered in cards, so I didn't get to where I needed to go.
Ah.
I was like, I need to put on my.
Okay,
Oh,
I
cool.
think
Gray's getting it.
Thank
I
you.
think I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, shield mode's. It says shield mode is still on, but no idea what that
How
is.
do I turn off?
Oh, there's just There we go. I got it.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, awesome. Thank you.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
It's
all
been
good.
so long since I've actually been on a desktop mod.
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next cantrip is going to be Booming Blade.
I think this immediately probably goes into takes the good guy with a cantrip.
Pretty much.
So what does it do?
So it is. Its range is like yourself and 5 feet around you. It's somatic and melee. You have to have like it says a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece, so we could say that it could even just be like a nice cane. You brandish the weapon you're using, you make a melee attack against someone within 5 feet of you. On hit, they take their regular damage. Take the regular damage from that strike, and they become like covered in like this booming energy until the start of your next turn. So like 6 seconds or something like that. If they willingly move 5 feet or more before then, they take 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be a problem.
You basically, it only is relevant in melee. The target has to willingly move, though. They can't be shoved. They have to intentionally walk 5 feet within the next 6 seconds.
Yeah, but imagine like trying to arrest anybody. They just cast that on you, and now they can't move.
But
Yeah,
you can cast it on them, and they can't
Also
move.
true.
exactly.
I think
This
this
is why
one
it takes
fits.
a good guy with a cantrip.
This truly is, yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I'm placing you under citizen's arrest. No, I'm
No.
placing you under reverse citizen's arrest.
Reverse citizen's arrest.
Actually, everyone in this room is now under arrest. As we create these, like, interlocking web of spears.
Booming Blade just turns every altercation into a Mexican standoff.
Yes.
Everyone took a
The
everyone
first
took a
person to get
whack.
bored and try to leave, just zap.
Yeah, everyone took a whack. Now they're just like slightly glowing and just like waiting. It is literally turn-based combat because you take a strike, you
Also-
have to sit there.
It requires a melee weapon. So, what constitutes in real life of a melee weapon?
Well, if you have, the feat of improvised
something.
weapon,
Yeah. Also,
anything.
oh,
can be a
gadgets with
weapon.
the chat stuff. I don't know if you see that. We had a little a couple of
Misclick.
misclick stuff with just some channel mod stuff.
Oops.
Pro as heck.
Yeah.
Aw,
Professional
yeah.
streamer. But yeah, I think Booming Blade doesn't require much stuff. It's like it's kind of the weaker of the cantrips that go into it takes a good guy with a cantrip, but it's still like it doesn't really offer any benefits to society.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah. So I think we're good in moving on to the next one, which is Chill Touch. Just let me go ahead.
Is it something that it does what it sounds like?
Pretty much. The only thing is it's actually a ranged move. It's got 120 feet in range, so similar to
Yep.
Eldritch Blast. It's got verbal, somatic components, and you create a ghostly spectral hand in the space of a creature within range. So you get to evade the personal space, make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill of the Grave. On hit, they take 1d8 necrotic damage and can't regain health until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand is clinging to them. And if you hit an undead target, which is not relevant, it just gains disadvantage on attack rolls against you. But that part doesn't really matter. We're not really dealing with undead. So it is just functionally it is just functionally giving someone another attack spell.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds like it takes a good guy.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, it's definitely another. Oh look, everybody has a gun.
Yeah,
But this time with 120-foot range.
And
exactly.
it's cold.
Which
And
is
it's
basically the
cold.
same as Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is
But
what
it-
makes it so good.
Cold.
Yeah.
But it cold. It freezing. Chilly.
Yeah, it's not even like
Necrotic-
actually chilling.
necrotic
It's the
damage
chill
is
of the
essentially
grave.
Like you losing your life force.
Yeah,
Oh.
because you also like
Yeah.
can't gain health points back, which
Ooh,
is
Which means you can't get healed for a little bit after somebody does it to you.
yeah.
Oh, this is so terrible.
Control flames.
Yes, control
LOL,
flames.
I got a funny prank where we're trying to resuscitate someone and you just zap them.
Oh my god.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
LOL, funny prank.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right.
Lamau, actual felony.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
Well, now
Control
it's felony,
flames.
teehee.
Yeah. We have control flames. This one, it's got a range of 60 feet. Somatic components for casting. Duration can be instantaneous or last up to an hour. And you choose a non-magical flame you see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. And you can do one of 4 things to it. You can instantaneously expand it 5 feet in any one direction, provided that there's like wood or other things it can like use as fuel. You can instantaneously extinguish that fire within the
Oh.
cube. You can double or halve the
Sorry.
amount of light cast by that fire. You can change its color or do both. And you can shape it to make little shapes. Just make little things. It's like what is it? It's just the vague form of a creature, inanimate object, or a location appear within the flames and animate as you like.
It's a cool party trick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
not
know,
useful.
It is
But-
one where the fact that you don't create the flame yourself, you have to manipulate an already existing flame. It basically just turns you into the airbenders from the M. Night Shyamalan Airbender movie.
Oh god, no.
Or firebenders from that. Yeah.
Airbenders.
Yeah, because you can't.
Oh god.
This
You
one
need to
would
watch
be
that movie.
Flame.
We
This
need to
one's
watch that
nice.
movie.
Yeah. The fact
because
that you
if
can
there's like a fire in your kitchen, you can just.
Yeah, I think there
Yeah, it
is.
is great for that.
Yeah, you got like a gas stove or something. Like it's pretty nice.
But would that count as a
Alternatively,
pet?
everyone can just light a singular flame and then light everyone's houses on fire.
Yeah,
is
and
also
then you
something
can
that
start
could just happen.
extinguishing it. The thing is, you can extinguish it as well. It gives the option a 5x5 cube worth of fire. You can just start extinguishing that stuff.
It
So
doesn't
it
say
is.
that-
It kind of like. It kind of has like a self-controlling mechanism in that
That's
where
cringe.
But fire itself also still spreads really fast.
Yeah.
So like once you spread it to 5 feet, by the time someone notices and stuff's out that 5 feet, it's probably 10 feet in every direction. Anyway.
yeah, it then like
Yeah.
it doesn't take a lot for a single bad actor to start causing a problem that is going to require like several people to actually get it under control.
So
Yeah.
Is this a good guy one and not an arson one?
I'd still say
This
it's
actually
our
might be more trouble than it's worth.
yeah,
Yeah.
because
Just
it's like
because
think so.
it has legitimately good applications, like
yeah,
stopping like small kitchen fires, like from going out of control. But yeah, one bad actor.
yeah, it
So it's not
becomes like an
quite Oh
issue.
Boy Arson.
Yeah, like Oh Boy Arson would be if it didn't have the you can extinguish fire within a 5 by 5 foot cube. I'd say it would go into Oh Boy Arson, but it does like have some mitigating properties you can still use. So more trouble than it's worth is still like I think a fair placement.
Hmm.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are too many ways it can just go wrong.
Yeah,
Looks like we lost Misty for a couple seconds.
yeah,
It's okay.
yeah. I'm
Oh,
sure.
no.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll.
She'll be back.
Yeah, she'll
Yep.
be back and have probably agree with us on the control flames.
Create fire is an arson one, right?
Oh, create
Create
bonfire. Oh,
bonfire?
100%.
Yeah,
Hold
that's just
on.
Oh Boy
Yep.
Arson.
That is
Yeah,
the
this-
reason
yeah,
I.
This
That's
is 100%.
that is
There is like
that is the
nowhere
entire
else
reason I
could do
made that particular tier. Is I saw create bonfire and I was like, yeah, that goes here. All right. Info on create bonfire has a range of 60 feet. Vocal somatic components. Duration you have concentration up to 1 minute, so you do have to focus on. If you want to keep it going for a minute, you have to kind of actively be focused on the bonfire. But if you create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range until the spell's end, it fills a 5 by 5 foot cube. Any creature in bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. Creature must also make the saving throw when it enters bonfire's face for the first time on a turn that on a turn or ends its turn there. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, let me just make a big fire.
And it doesn't say anything about extinguishing it.
Nope.
So...
You just start a fire.
Yep, this is
And
the
now,
this
does
is,
this count as a magical flame that is mentioned in control flames, or is it just
it would technically be a magical flame, though to be fair,
okay?
all of Yene would only get one of these, so so create bonfire. If everyone had that, no one would have control flames. Everyone had control flames, no one would have create bonfire, technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arson, whole world burns down. Bill
Yep.
Nye goes
Oh boy.
infected.
Yep. Like very straightforward. Very, very easy, quick and easy to know.
Just like me. Anyways,
Mhm.
dancing lights.
Yes, dancing lights. So let me get it up for everyone. Dancing lights. Range 120 feet. A vocal, somatic, and material components. So if phosphorus or winchwood or glowworm, we'd probably just use actual like something similar in real life to those. But it's
Like
you.
neon.
Yeah, you create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range. Make them appear as torches, lanterns, glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the light up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. Light must be within 20 feet of another light created by the spell, and it just kind of winks out of existence. It just immediately gets goes away if it like exceeds the spell's range.
Okay.
So it's just make light. Like I don't know, I don't really know. I guess you get like a
It's-
flashlight.
What
It's
does this
good
even
for
do?
like it's good for like some like jobs and stuff
Party
where like
trick.
they can't like it's good for like cave rescue kind of stuff or like
Yeah,
I feel like
people who like go to check on like gas pipes and stuff and
I feel like this really doesn't apply to most people, so I feel like it
it's a
probably
very
wouldn't.
very
What
very
does- I
mid
feel like-
cantrip.
what does this even do, I think fits this specifically.
Yeah, it has some utility, but it's like it kind of fits into that, like, this would just, as technology evolves, become obsolete as well. Like, it would
Yeah.
be a little bit obsolete like nowadays.
But it's pretty.
It is fun.
It
I
doesn't
do like
require
the
power or anything is the big thing going for it, though.
yeah.
Yeah. So wait, so it's like an infinity light bulb?
Yeah, it lasts for a bit of time, but you can just recast it if it goes out.
Yeah, cuz it's like up to a minute. You get like a minute of light with it. It does
And it
specifically
goes
say
out
it's
and then
dim light,
cast
so it's not exactly
again.
bright. You can like
It's good
combine
for
the
if, like,
four
the power goes
together.
out,
Yeah.
or if you're like in an area that you can't use any electronics in or something like that.
Yeah, so I definitely
It's
understand that.
supposed
Though
to.
we have a cantrip coming up in a bit that I think just does that better. So, which is light. There is a cantrip literally just called light. The only thing I think with light is there's not much of a range. You can't like throw it out in directions. Which, like, dancing
Yeah,
light would be nice then if you're trying to like help guide
light up
people.
areas or something.
Yeah, or if you're like trying to guide people who are lost, so you can like
Um,
line up the four like torch or lantern lights in like a path.
So give me just a sec, cause
One. All right, let's move on.
But
Da, 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 da. Okay, so the major difference between dancing lights and light is that you can create the dancing lights independent. They just kind of float they just kind of float wherever you put them, and you can move them. Whereas light specifically has to be put on an object.
that's fair.
Yeah, so that's the major difference. They're similar, but they're like they have slightly different functions.
Okay. So what we say, like, I'm not sure it fits into what does it even do, but it's not necessarily have bad implications. Could have spread out like a tier above what does it even do, which is it's okay, but doesn't do much, like not much impact.
I
That's
feel like
fair.
that still fits under what does this even do?
I don't know. I feel like it's an A tier because just basically being able to like
It has
That's
its
it.
applications, but like I mean, it prevents. You don't need to have like flashlights sitting around the house at the very least.
That's fair. You need some kind of material component that'll like
yeah, I think the material component's actually kind of what nerfs it a bit too much.
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like it needs the material component because in D&D it's actually quite strong always having light.
Yeah. So where are we thinking? Still keep it like maybe like low A tier or in the like it's okay, wouldn't do much. But still like
I
has
would
its use.
I would say okay, but not much impact.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I'm down for that.
It's nice, but it's
Yeah,
not definitely not A tier.
it's not going to be something crazy.
Yeah.
Bye, brand.
Bye.
See
Oh,
brand.
bye, Brand.
Bye.
I love how abrupt he is.
Mm-hmm.
Very silly dude.
Yeah. Okay. So, Missy, I know you had to step out. I think the only ones you missed were Control Flame and Create Bonfire.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay with those. I did miss Chill Touch, so I had to step out around Booming Blade, so I missed
Oh.
Booming Blade and Chill Touch. But yeah, both of those are exactly where they need to be. Yeah, no, I'm pretty okay with all of those.
All right.
One could say you're pretty chill with them.
I have used Chill Touch. It's actually a really overpowered cantrip in certain fights. But it is not, I would say, a good spell.
I was just making pun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Your pun has been parried.
No, you
Get
can't
parried.
parry a pun. can't do that.
And now I get a counterattack.
Yeah.
That's so rude.
All right. Oh yeah. So dancing lights, okay, but not much impact. Next one, Druidcraft, which I already have pulled up. This one, I think we forgot to mention Prestidigitation also had a range of like 30, I believe. Druidcraft.
It's 10.
Oh yeah, that's right. Prestidigitation
is
does so much, it makes sense it would only have 10-foot range.
Yep. Druidcraft is the druid version of Prestidigitation, basically.
Just like way less.
Yeah.
And it's very specialized.
Yeah, because it's like the first, it's 30 feet, vocal, somatic components, instantaneous. First one, you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. And it
You get a
manifests.
traveling weather app.
Yeah, it just manifests in little things like golden over clear skies, cloud of rain, snow. You know, its effect persists for 1 round, so it just 6 seconds. You like pull it up, you're just like, all right, you get 6 seconds of knowing like what the weather's going to be like 24 hours. Not too bad. I guess the magical component of it could be useful if you're in like areas prone to certain like natural disasters like tornadoes, because then you can just like get a bit of an idea of like how that's going to like work out. Though it that part does become more obsolete with like today's meteorology like practices and stuff, and our ways of weather tracking.
Mm-hmm. But it is only in your area, and I don't know how big the area technically is.
Yeah, that is the thing. It's at your location.
So how far away can you tell is always the question with that.
Yeah. The other modes are one is instantaneously make a flower bloom, seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom.
Home gardening meta will never be the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you can instantly germinate seeds. Holy
That is
shit.
true. That is
Actually,
yeah.
W.
That's
W.
actually really nice for agricultural use. You
Dust
next.
Bowl, or it'd be awful for it because we'd get Dust Bowl 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, depends.
Why would we get Dust Bowl?
Because when you constantly harvest crops,
Well,
the
the crops
soil
still have to
becomes
obey
bigger.
the season.
Do they? Do they?
Yeah. And it's
If
just
you-
the flower can bloom. It's just if it's
Oh.
budding, you can flower it basically.
Damn it!
Yeah, it doesn't destroy agriculture. It in fact helps it because it makes germinating seeds way easier.
Your mom's germinating me.
Okay, that makes no sense.
What?
I know it makes no sense.
But like on an agricultural stance, it's actually a really, really useful cantrip to have.
I can see that, especially like the seed pod opening parts.
Yeah, it's just literally it's instant germination for seeds.
Yeah. There's like 2 more modes after that. You can create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect. There's falling leaves, puff of wind, sound of a small animal, or faint odor of skunk. The effect has to fit in a 5x5 cube. It's okay. It does anything. The fact that there's faint odor of skunk means you can mess with people because you can make them think they're smelling weed.
Oh boy, probable cause.
Oh boy, yeah. It's like, do we like? Yeah, it's legal in a good chunk of states now, but in the ones where it's not, that you're just like, do you really want to give that to the cops?
Not really.
Although it does have verbal and somatic components, so it's not like as long as you're filming the cop,
you should be okay.
True, yeah, because you can just
very
prove.
provable.
Yeah, you can prove that they cast it.
Yeah,
So
as long as the cop's not just gonna escalate things.
And it's not something they can do at that big of a range. It's only 30 feet.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then the last one, Prestidigitation also has this light or snuff out, candle, torch, or small campfire. Like, pretty useful. A little bit of arson risk, but like about the same as
No
a
one's,
little bit
no
more
one's
than
literally-
Prestidigitation
no
because you
one-
can do it from 20 feet further out.
No one is going to be using Druid Craft to use it for a campfire though.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you're camping, yeah.
Yeah, that's really nice for
No,
It
camping.
actually,
I mean, I feel like because it's just tacked on the end there, no one would really know that that's a thing.
I would assume everyone's at least been like informed of all the options, and everyone just has it implicitly. So
Uh, okay.
I think
Never mind.
agriculturally, I think it has the most impact agriculturally. Outside of
Yeah.
that, it doesn't really do a whole lot.
yeah, take that into
Agreed.
consideration. I mean, that is really useful, like for society. That could push it up
Yeah.
into like, I think it's bouncing between somewhere like A with prestidigitation or just the okay but not much impact. But it definitely would have.
probably A.
I
Yeah.
put it in
I
A
would
just
say
because
it's
the
A,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
agricultural stuff with it is just so good.
Yeah.
Your home garden is it's just so much easier because you can get the seeds.
Yeah, no, we'd
It's
have
literally-
city gardens a lot easier.
Mhm.
It's prestidigitation, but better.
At least for those purposes, yeah.
What's it worse at than prestidigitation?
Well, prestidigitation has more modes that are more impactful.
Uh,
Druidcraft, like I said, it's got the agricultural one, and it lets you like, it's got the one overlap with prestidigitation with light or snuff out candles, torches, small campfires, whatever. But you can't, clean your clothes with Druidcraft. You can't like, you can't warm or cool your blanket down at night.
so
Can't flavor
The
anything.
cold side of the pillow,
Yeah.
you'll always have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's so useful.
Kicked my desk.
okay, I agree now, but is there any good use for encode thoughts? I feel like that's just an evil spell.
Well, I'm about to pull it up. Exactly how it works. It is.
Sounds the way it sounds. It sounds
No.
like
It's
there's no good use.
okay. Encode thoughts is basically like the pensive from Harry Potter, but without the bowl.
I
And
don't.
and each
what
one.
the
Okay.
He does-
Basically, the idea is you take a thought, a memory or idea from your mind, and you turn it into like a string that kind of acts like a ribbon that lasts for 8 hours, and then you can use the spell again to instantly recall whatever memory, idea, or message that thing contains.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you
it-
literally just say, "I'm gonna put that thought away for later."
Technically, you can also use encode thoughts. Again, if everybody has encode thoughts, you can use encode thoughts to silently pass messages, as you could encode your own thoughts, hand it off to someone else, and within 8 hours, they can cast it again and get that particular thought or message.
Yeah.
It also only has somatic components, so it doesn't have verbal components. It's just
It's a lot sneakier.
Yeah.
it's very sneaky.
Yeah.
It would completely change like spying.
Pretty
entirely.
much. Yeah. Very good for spying. Very good for cheating on tests.
Yep.
Yeah. So overall, like it's fine. The only thing is like, where would it
Technically, you
go?
could use it for voting.
Oh yeah. You can technically do that. Make I see the only things you'd have to make sure that's like recorded. You still have to like record it and count it all.
Well, but yeah, I mean, they'd still have to record it. Like, they still have to record it and count it all. But you could always encode thoughts to prove that you had actually gotten the right count, and you could actually confirm some things. Encode thoughts is a really interesting spell.
Yeah. Now the real question is, where does it go? Because it's like, I'm not sure it has any immediate bad implications. It's just kind of like a nice utility thing that
This-
is
it's-
really useful in some ways.
I think it's technically either an A or an S, but I don't think that the impact would ever be obvious. Like
Yeah.
it's such a powerful spell, and I think it would have a really profound effect, but I don't know if people would quite notice the effect as much.
Hmm.
It won't. It's you're not gonna burn down like buildings or such in a obvious way with encode thoughts, but you could technically use encode thoughts to burn down a building, but it would be in a roundabout way by organizing and like as covert information. So the effect could be very large but not obvious.
Hmm. True.
That's fair.
Yeah, I could understand A, because it does have utility. I don't know how much utility it has for like people's everyday lives, but it definitely has utility, and it's not necessarily going to cause like um, issues on the level of like some others. So what are we thinking? Where are we leaning on that?
I think A tier is probably where it belongs.
Okay, I can vibe with that. I can agree. So I think it's better than okay, but not much impact because it'll still have like some impact.
Oh yeah, no, it will have a real impact. It's not gonna be like an everyday life kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we good with that? Good with
Yes.
Uncode Thoughts getting an A?
So, Firebolt, just from the name,
Oh
sounds like
boy!
sounds like we got another arson on our
Um,
hand.
It's
yeah.
a little
That's
bit
a
of
good
A,
guy
a
with a
little
gun.
bit of B. It's
What do you
more
mean a little
good
bit of
guy.
A, a little bit of B?
A little bit of it takes a good guy with a cantrip, a little bit oh boy arson, because you
It takes a good arson with a cantrip.
pretty much
Yeah.
this is the overlap between those two.
You're shooting a ball of
Wait,
fire
wait, can
at
can
somebody.
we put that as a rank as it takes a good arson with a cantrip?
But I feel like
It takes a good
I feel
arsonist
like
with a
we're
cantrip.
I feel like we're adding too many tiers.
Isn't that part of the fun of doing tier lists?
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. What's fun? I play Pokemon.
I mean,
Hmm.
do you play singles or doubles?
I play with only Lotad.
Oh, well, you're doing Carp next anyway, so...
Yeah, I
have
know
fun
I
with
am.
that.
I know I am.
Wait, did somebody redeem Carp?
No, someone redeemed the Wheel of Losers,
Oh, it's
which
me.
wound up landing on Magikarp.
Somehow I think it's gonna be worse than Caterpie.
I
I don't
think
even know
so.
if it's possible.
Well, okay, so I am going to be giving it bounce.
Oh, well, I see we're just cheating now.
Well, we've always been cheating. What do you mean?
That's fair.
I use cheats to get the Pokemon into game.
But, yeah, Firebolt's basically just you shoot fire at somebody.
Yep.
I feel like I feel like there's not a good use for it.
It also
I feel
says
like
a
it's just
flammable object
arson.
hit by that spell ignites.
Yeah,
Yep.
if it's not being worn or
That-
carried, it'll set things on fire.
Yeah,
I
so-
I don't think there's a single good guy who would use this.
Yeah, so I've added a new tier. It's we gave the arsonist a gun.
Okay,
Yeah.
man, I can't wait for Vicious Mockery to somehow land up and we gave the arsonist a gun.
Maybe. All right. So, next one after Firebolt is Friends. Cue the theme song.
What are you talking about?
The TV show Friends from like the 80s.
What?
Yeah,
What?
it's a old
Is it a-
sitcom.
Is it
What are you
80s? I thought
talking
it was
about?
90s.
Oh, it might have
What are
been
you
90s. It
talking
might have been
about?
90s.
It doesn't exist.
Kenny, I cast Friends on you. You now think
No.
every idea I have is a good idea. Until the effect
Being a
ends. You'll be
friend-
very cross
being-
with me once the effect ends.
Being a
Yeah.
friend does not mean being a yes man.
Here's the
I
thing:
do
the way
love the
friends
fact
work
that
for
they
the
know you
duration,
cast it.
you concentrate. Yes. So things about friends. Range itself, you cast on yourself. It's got somatic and material components. So small amount of makeup applied to the face. I draw a line with some lipstick on my forehead. And now for the duration, up to a minute, I have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of my choice that isn't currently hostile towards me. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you. Creature prone to violence may attack you. Another may seek retribution in other ways, depending on the nature of your interaction with it. There's a stronger version of this called Charm that always results in them being very big mad at you.
Yeah.
So,
and if you fail it, it also just immediately they know.
Yep.
Yep.
Is everyone just give everyone the give everyone emotional manipulation.
I feel like
Immediate
this, I
emotional
feel like
manipulation, yeah.
this is arsonist with a gun.
A little. It's definitely low. It's definitely low.
It's I think
It's,
There might
it's
be
There's
definitely
some
not
no
as-
good implications with this.
Yeah,
I don't
there's no
know.
really good implications, no.
I don't know, but what if your friends have horrible ideas and you just want to be like, hey guys, let's not do that real quick. What if one of
Then
your-
they'll
what
be
if-
mad
what
at
if
you
one of-
because you.
What if one of your friends is trying to set create bonfire and you're like, hey guys, let's not do that. Let's just
Well,
walk
nobody has
away
create
real quick.
bonfire then because we all have
Oh my
friends.
god. Oh my
What
god.
What if a predator decides that they want a particular person and don't want them to say no?
That is also a thing that can
Yeah.
happen.
But couldn't the victim just be like, no, you?
They can't
No,
do it
it's
while they're
not
under
the
the
way, yeah.
effect of it.
Yeah.
Because you don't know you're under the effect of it until after it's
It is
done.
essentially light
Yep.
mind control. Do we want to give everybody like?
So what's the difference
No.
between this? What's the difference between this and encode thoughts?
Well, what?
You
Encode
do it,
thoughts,
like,
you
for
just-
encode thoughts you do yourself, and then you could give it to somebody else. You can't encode someone else's thoughts.
You're
unless
not
you have-
inceptioning those thoughts into their mind. They can just look at whatever you encoded.
You can
Okay.
pull your thoughts out and then give it to someone else willingly, but unless they have detect thoughts, they can't pull your thoughts out and look at them.
Yeah.
This is I'm making us friends whether you want us to be friends or not for the duration. And then after it's done, you realize that you mind control that I mind controlled you.
Ah,
Yeah.
so this doesn't even belong in It Takes a Good Guy.
No,
No.
it's just
Nope.
bad.
No,
This
it's
is-
literally just like if
What does this even do?
More trouble than it's worth.
Definitely more trouble
Okay.
than it's worth.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, because this is just like nobody using this has like
good intentions.
yeah, good
You
intentions.
definitely don't use it for good intentions in the campaigns you use it in.
Oh, definitely not.
You're usually using it to schmooze over the baddies or something.
Yeah.
And rob a a shop.
Or
Yep.
convince a shopkeeper that actually we're
You should
good
give me
friends
this
and-
stuff. Just
You're-
give
you're-
it to
like,
me.
We're
Hey,
good
buddy,
friends,
haven't
we've
seen
been
you in a
good
while.
friends for like decades, and every time I come in, you give me like thousands of dollars worth of gear and shit. So, can I have that? They walk out. Wait a minute, fuck! I don't know that guy.
Yeah.
Who the
God
fuck
damn
is
it,
this
not
guy?
again!
Yeah, so definitely more trouble than it's worth. Technically, it could go if we wanted to make a tier between that and No Boy Arson. We could, but there's at least Control Flames being in that tier talks about like it has some good applications, the ability to extinguish part of the fire. Friends, it's like, what are they gonna do?
There's
Piss
literally
people
no
off.
counterplay to it either. It's the worst part.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's the thing. For a minute, you could just put it on yourself and then walk around a corner. Like they don't need, like, the target doesn't even need to see that you cast cast it on yourself.
Hey, buddy, can I have like $20? And just walk away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Be like, I promise I'll pay you back for it. And then the effect energy go, they had no intention of paying me back for that. So, yeah, I think for now, yeah, Friends just goes in more trouble than it's worth.
Which is kind of like a TV show.
Yes,
It is a completely overrated TV show.
it is.
I have the entire show on DVD. One of my former coworkers gave it to me before before the place shut
Did
down.
they
so-
hate you?
No, there's there's other things in there as well. It's just that the entirety of Friends is a part of it.
So
Hmm.
they did hate you. They just were hiding.
She's
it
like
well.
50 years. She's like 50 years old. I don't think.
She actually thinks it's funny.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mm,
yes.
well, that makes more sense.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Fred's over and done with. The next cantrip is Frostbite. 60-foot range, verbal somatic components to casting it. It's an instantaneous. You cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 1d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
It's literally instantaneous. Like force someone to basically have been trapped in a freezer for 10 minutes at least.
Pretty much, yeah. It is.
Nothing bad can happen.
Nothing bad can happen. Only good happen when you cast Frostbite.
Yeah, I think we definitely put that in the bottom one because that's just it's a shorter range, but it's like literally it's not something you can dodge. I hit them with it.
Yeah. They have to make like a Constitution saving throw, but it's like, okay, that's how do you translate that to real life? Like, it's like, oh no, you can
How
muster.
resistant to the cold are you?
Yeah. So it's just like, it just doesn't seem like a good idea.
Mhm.
It seems like giving everybody the ability to like just freeze someone instantly. Like
Yeah.
not completely, but just like, oh well, I'm just gonna give you frostbite. Like there's not really a good way to utilize that. Like especially because it says one creature, so you couldn't even use it for refrigeration because you'd have to like frost them while they were still alive.
Yeah, which it's like that doesn't really work.
No.
Yeah. Okay, we're good to move on to the next one.
I am.
All right.
Yep.
The next one is called Green Flame Blade. It is
So it's like
the
the Ocarina of Time Forest Temple, but as a blade.
Oh, do we need another tier where it's gonna be we gave the arsonist a sword?
No.
maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's read through it first.
God.
Let's read through it first. The range is yourself and a 5-foot radius around you. It's got somatic and material components. You just need a melee weapon. It says worth at least 1 silver piece. We're just gonna say that's like a nice cane. You brandish.
It's the equivalence of $10. A little over, like somewhere between $10 and $20 is a silver piece.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, not that hard to to match that. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting. Make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effect, and you cause green flyer to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
It's important to note that this fire does not actually ignite anything. It is visually magically fire and does fire damage, but does not actually spread fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it may not belong in the arsonist thing. It is also really funny. It's fine. It's funny because it almost doesn't do anything in a 1v1 scenario. It's has to
It
be
does.
you against multiple targets because you whack someone with their cane, and Green Flame Blade can't wrap around and hit the same person you hit. It has to hit someone else.
It's definitely more trouble than it's worth.
I think I can see that.
Yeah.
But give the arsonist a sword.
Doesn't actually set things on fire. It just like looks
Yeah.
like it does.
Yeah.
But
It's a poser. The arsonist is a poser.
well, of course they are. They're an arsonist. I will not elaborate further, by the way.
But yeah, so more trouble than it's worth. It technically would fit in Good Guy with a Cantrip, but it's like too unwieldy to be as directly problematic as everything else in and around that that tier.
Okay, if the next one is what it sounds like, can we just make like a mind control tier?
It is not mind control.
It is not.
It's
Well,
not mind
actually, yeah.
control?
Let me get to it real quick. Guidance.
Isn't.
Nope.
No. So guidance.
Guidance is magical encouragement.
Yeah.
That sounds like mind control.
It's not. It is entirely. You can't use it to affect them negatively.
It's the manifestation of you got this.
Oh,
Yep.
it's helping hand.
Yes.
It's,
It is. Yeah.
You touch a willing person, and then they have a minute that they get a small bonus to an ability check of their choice. So it's like
Oh, it's literally helping hand.
you literally touch someone and go, you can totally climb that rock wall, bro. And they're like, I can do it. And then they have a bonus to it.
And then they can
Yep.
climb one rock higher than they thought they could.
Maybe up to 4 rocks higher than that.
Whoa, 4 rocks!
Yeah. So
And
yeah, for the most part, I think guidance is like fine. It
And in
encourages.
sporting events.
no!
Abandoned sporting
everybody-
events.
Oh,
No!
absolutely. Especially
What do you
team
mean?
sports.
What do you mean? You're telling me that the tush push in football gets somehow even more powerful because the
Yes,
fullback
actually.
Yes, everyone in the O line is giving is casting guidance.
Yeah, but
the
it's
fullback lines up
it's
right behind
verbal
Jalen
and-
Hurts.
it's what needs verbal and schematics, so you're
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
see them doing it. So
Oh
they're
yeah, you're gonna
get in
hear them
trouble.
doing it.
No, well, I mean, the tush push is already legal. So like, what's stopping the fullback from getting right up on the quarterback and like, hey, bro, you got this, man. I believe in you. And then all of a sudden, Jalen Hurts rushes for like 50 yards instead of like a half a yard. I think that makes football more fun. Honestly. Honestly.
It is.
And could you imagine in basketball too? Like, think about it. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. You inbound the ball to the
Oh,
LeBron
you've
James.
so
His
many
son
more
comes
half court
over,
shots. So many
touches-
more.
touches his dad's shoulders, like touches his dad's back. Is like, Dad, you got this. LeBron throws up a prayer. It goes in, nothing but net, and the Lakers win another NBA championship.
All right, I think for this one we have abandoned.
Banned. Otter. No, you keep it spelt that way. That's
No.
very funny. Banned in sports.
Banned in sports.
Banned in
But
sports.
it's like definitely
I would-
one like a contender for S tier.
Oh,
No,
it's
that
definitely
is
up there,
really-
100%. Like
it's
it's
definitely-
so nice in like everyday life. It's also like as opposed to like all the ones like below like More Trouble Than It's Worth, Oh Boy Arson, all these they're antagonistic spells. Guidance
This is
really
a-
shines when you're cooperating, when you're working together.
You walk up behind your partner while they're making some food. You put your hand on their back. You can make this taste like 5% better.
Sounds like you're being passive aggressive with your
It
guidance.
does sound like-
Passive aggressively casting guidance.
Now I need to make a character where every cast of guidance is just like a passive aggressive remark.
That sounds like so much fun. I feel like guidance has like the most potential. I honestly think it should be S.
I can see that. What are we thinking? Misty, thoughts?
I'm more than willing to have it up in S. It's really, really strong.
Really strong.
Okay, yeah,
Broken
I'd
in
agree.
D&D, broken IRL.
Yep.
That
I mean-
sounds.
I mean, it's a verbal and somatic component, but it lasts up to a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious that you're doing it, so it's not. I mean, obviously it would be banned in sports, but it would be very obvious if someone was
Oh, yeah.
like getting guidanced.
Just have all the players be mic'd up constantly. That
Yeah.
way you could catch them in
Oh.
the act.
Like, no, they'd literally like glow. This is like a
Oh, they
magical,
glow.
like,
Oh, okay, but in a sport like football,
Very
where your
noticeable.
entire- where your entire body is covered in like pads and stuff, could you like
Armor
wear like
glows
gloves?
too.
You wear gloves. You wear the sleeves.
Those are gonna
You
glow.
wear, they all glow. You just get an
Yeah,
aura
Yeah,
around
you
you.
just have an
You-
aura.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay.
people will
Fair
notice.
enough. All right, so go ahead and delete
How will
the
they
banned
know?
in sports tier.
You're not gonna know.
We could always rename this to something. We have, like,
true.
technically,
I do
what
think
does
it's
it
like an
even do?
actual feat you have to take if you want like the ability to stealth cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, like, wouldn't be available in this hypothetical.
Because we just
Yeah.
get the cantrips, no feats, nothing else.
No feats.
Yeah.
no feet.
No
Dan
feet.
Schneider-
No feet.
No
Dan
feats.
Schneider-
No, if
Dan
there's
Schneider-
feats in classes, then suddenly the Eldritch Blast becomes a world-ending terror.
Yeah.
Boy,
Okay,
agonizing blast.
all right, so
no, Eldritch Blast.
so Gust, 40
no,
base
uh,
power,
You go
100
nuclear druid.
accuracy, hits
Uh,
opponents that are flying.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, should I
What
delete
does
the
Gus do
banned
in
in sports
D&D?
one?
Nah, you can rename
Nah,
it something
it
else.
could be useful, yeah. It can be relevant again. The only
So what does
okay,
Gus-
I did
what-
have one theoretical, like, somewhat problematic use for guidance that I don't think is even that useful. If you're out like at a bar with a friend, you know, being the wingman, you can cast guidance on them for like
Boost their confidence, but it doesn't necessarily mean that
they're not really
their riz
manipulating.
goes up.
Also, it's like,
Their
oh, it's
riz
one
doesn't
roll.
go up.
You got one good like pickup line.
You get +1 to your riz, and that's it.
Yeah. So it'd be like I could see that being cast is a little problematic, but like it's not the worst.
Not really.
Yeah,
But
it's not the
also,
same as
like-
friends.
Yeah, like also, if the check exceeds your roll, then you still don't make it.
Yeah.
So no still means no.
Yep. But yeah, I just that popped across my head, so I was like, I will like bring it up, but I don't even think it's a big enough deal to like knock it out of S.
Mhm.
Yeah. But all right, Gust. For this one, it has a range of 30 feet, a vocal somatic components, instantaneous. You seize the air and compel it to create one of the following effects at a point you can see within range. One medium or smaller creature that you choose must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 5 feet away from you. Oh boy, I sure
Okay,
would not be
literally
going
Gust.
anywhere near any cliffs anytime soon.
So it's just Gus from Pokemon, is what it sounds like.
A little bit. Maybe closer to Whirlwind.
Okay,
'Cause it doesn't actually do damage?
Mystery Dungeon Whirlwind specifically.
Yeah. Another one is you create a small blast of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried and weighs no more than 5 pounds. The object is pushed up to 10 feet away from you. It isn't pushed with enough force to cause damage. And then the last one is you create a harmless sensory effect using air, such as causing leaves to rustle, wind to slam shutters shut, or your clothing to ripple in a breeze. Oh, you get to have the perfect, like, flowing hair. Or or you want to see, like, animated action movies where, like, they have their long coat and it's just rippling in the air, like...
Oh God.
You just get to use Gus to aura farm like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my lord.
So, where are we thinking on this? This feels like since it has
There's
potential
not
to
really
cause
too
harm.
much actual use for it, but yeah, it can cause some harm. I
It
think
doesn't
it would
deal
take
damage directly, but the fact that you could just push people off cliffs, it's like that's a problem.
Yeah.
The
Does it take
pushing
good
the
guy?
object one, it says it doesn't do enough force to cause damage. Which is like, okay, but that could still knock someone down, and the knocking down could still cause damage. If you're not careful, so... And then the last one is, it's neat. It's on par with some of the more harmless effects of like prestidigitation and druidcraft.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. So, y'all, where are
Does
we
it take?
feeling?
I wonder. Part of me wants to say that it takes a good guy.
I could kind of see that. I'd almost say more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
that's
I'm-
also fair.
I had a
pretty,
funny what?
pretty okay with that, yeah.
Yeah. I had a funny thought of this could go into abandoned sports because you just
Oh my
football,
God.
throw football. Everyone's casting gush to push the football away.
It would definitely
You're-
make football a more interesting sport.
It makes basketball more interesting too.
Oh my, yeah.
And baseball.
Oh my God, use it to like get 5 or 10 extra feet on your home run ball. Not on a ball that wouldn't have that was like say warning track power. You get it.
You can
for-
only
or
do
you
the
can
extra
do
5
inverse.
feet because the 10 feet is like the 10 foot is specifically a creature.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. Never mind. The 10 feet is the object. Never mind. It's the small
Okay.
object.
Yeah, it can't
No,
weigh more
I
than
think
5
5
pounds,
feet.
which most sports balls aren't going to do that.
That's true.
Bowling. Bowling would be the only. Bowling is immune
Yeah.
to gust. Bowling is immune to gust.
No, it's not. You just have
What do
to
you-
get like why you throw in a bowling ball? Gust. Boom. I got a
Yeah,
strike.
boosh.
But isn't the ball
You
more
have
than
to
5
th-
pounds?
No,
I
no,
think-
no, no. You don't understand. Why throw the ball?
Oh, you just knock over the pins.
Yeah. You
You
know,
just
this
gotta
would actually.
develop
Oh,
into that,
I'm
though.
thinking of the implications it has for like baseball with like pitching.
God, that.
Yeah, I was thinking baseball too.
How
With the
fast-
you could just
how
like
fast
basically
does that
throw it
wind
down
up
at the
being?
last second.
Oh
to
my
make the
god,
most swing.
fucking like home
fast-
runs would never happen because it gets anywhere remotely close to the stands, and the opposing team, their fans are just using Gus to push the ball inbounds.
That's tragic.
Oh, your
But then-
team is also casting gush
Yes.
just to make the ball go out.
We're having
It's
Gust
so-
wars, like everything's just going ridiculous in the
That's
stands.
wild.
Like
Yeah, no.
literally after the first couple of big baseball games, they have to suspend baseball entirely because they create
No.
tornadoes.
No.
It would just have to be like it has to go on. It's like all sports have to take like a break to find out the new regulations on how we're going to like stop people from doing this shit.
That again, this is assuming that it just pops up out of nowhere. If it has always existed, the rules would have been there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, sports would have been built up specifically to utilize Gust.
True, which would be much more fun than just banning it.
Yeah. So, where do we think? I'm feeling either the abandoned sports or more trouble than it's worth here. It kind of leads towards, because if we're looking at like what does this even do, is like the center point between like having negative implications versus positive implications. This is kind of just right on that edge.
Oh, Grace sent me something. Oh, it's a Pokemon meme.
But yeah, so what are we feeling?
I feel like it's more trouble than it's worth. That or it's definitely abandoned sports one.
It's
for
definitely. I mean, yeah.
There's no real practical application for it, real in like day-to-day life. And
Yeah.
they would not allow it in sports if they could help it.
Mm-hmm. So what is that? We have a vote for more trouble than it's worth and a vote for abandoned sports. So we're like tied on that.
I'm okay to put it in what does this even do? Because it does technically have some like potential situations, like potential helpful like applications with like industrial things or a lot of some areas could like very much use it for like a slightly lower grade air conditioning thing. Like the hotter regions would be able to use that, but in general, it's not super impactful unless you're standing 5 feet from the edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
Or on the
Hmm.
sidewalk, and there's an oncoming vehicle.
Yeah. It's the manslaughter tier.
I think it's more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that.
Yeah.
It has some funny meme implications, but there is just that first mode is the most problematic, and it is a big problematic element. So I think it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, more trouble than it's worth.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's where that belongs. Okay. So next one, the first from the Unearthed Arcana thing, we have Hand of Radiance. Let me get that up on the stream.
Your mom's a hand of radiance. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
It's just Kenny's defense mechanism for not knowing what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm just apologizing. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's a part of it.
Yeah.
Guys, I found my new favorite shorts content.
Yeah.
POV Sonic. It's a Sonic POV.
Oh no.
Oh.
No, but like the restaurant, not the hedgehog.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that was
Sonic, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog POV has different implications, I think.
Oh
Lots-
God, no!
yeah, lots of them.
The clip from the Sonic Boom cartoon. Let's take this moment to act out my fan fiction. I'll pick something family friendly this time. Oh, not that one.
God.
Oh, not that
Oh,
one.
the Sonic Boom TV show was so good.
It's so unhinged.
It's beautiful.
It's funny that it does live on a little bit because I think the one Badger character, I'm forgetting her name, who was introduced in Boom, literally gets name dropped in Frontiers. I can't remember.
Hell yeah.
I can't remember the name. Yeah, but the rest of Sonic Boom could, especially the games, they don't even have that character in the games.
No. It's a TV show only character.
Yeah.
Good. That would be super wacky to have that character in the games. Could you imagine just Sega in their video game officially acknowledging the Sonic fandom? I think I think they would rather kill themselves. Because I know I would.
Certain parts of the fandom, yeah. Certain elements of the fandom. Alright, well, enough talk about Sonic. Let's talk about
Yes,
Hand of Radiance.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my drive-in POV video would spark such.
We've
such
derailed the
conversation.
entirety of everything.
I know, oh, crazy. Alright, so Hand of Radiance.
Like Hawk Tua.
Yeah. Hand of Radiance. Range is 5 feet. Verbal somatic components happens instantaneously. You raise your hand, and burning radiance erupts from it. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. It is a. I think Eldritch Blast is more like shooting a rifle at someone. This is a shotgun.
Oh.
This is a holy shotgun.
Except it hits everything within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
Of-
It says
of your
specifically,
choice.
yeah. It's of your
Of your
choice,
choice.
and you can see within 5 feet of you. So it's technically not a radius, but it's still a pretty, like, you can, like, humans, like, even without looking around, can see, like, close to, like, 180 degrees around them just naturally. So, you get a pretty good variety, a pretty good range.
This is Unearthed Arcana, so this is technically not like default legal, but
Yeah. It was just on the wiki, so I decided to include it.
yeah.
Yeah, so it takes good guy with a cantrip. I'm leaning towards that
Yeah,
one.
there's not,
Probably.
Yeah.
not really any other purpose to this. This is just boom.
Yeah. It's the TikTok meme of I absolve you of your sins. Boosh.
Don't give it to the Nazis.
Yeah.
Well, what would you want to give to the Nazis other than like death? Or
I mean,
infestation. I want to give the Nazis infestation.
No, but then they
I
can
would-
do it too.
No,
Yeah,
you're
no,
right.
no.
They
Yeah,
already
yeah,
did
yeah.
that though. They already did that though.
Well,
That's
they
why
were-
it's only
they-
a good guy with a gun.
Well,
a good guy
they
with
were
a
all-
cantrip.
They were also doing the Hand of Radiance stuff
Oh,
too,
I'll
but
be right
not
back.
with
Dinner is
but
ready.
not with the magical effect.
Yeah.
Yippee.
All right, hold on. So, all right, hand rated. Yeah, that's real quick. We know, we know at this point, takes a good guy with a cantrip is going to be the most populated tier by
yeah.
the end of this, 100%.
Well, there's a lot of damage cantrips, so
Yeah. All right. So next one, Infestation, range 30 feet, has a visual, somatic, and material component. Living flea. So
Just make a flea farm, it's fine.
yeah, it's you cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d6 poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction. If it can move and its speed is at least 5 feet. Okay. Roll a d4 for the direction. Oh, yeah. So it wants you to move only in cardinal direction, apparently. I guess for the game, it makes sense. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. If the direction rolled is blocked, the target doesn't move. Oh, so they can just roll. They can just run into a wall. Their backs against the wall. They rolled, turn around, just balked the wall.
like this sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare.
Yeah, no, this sounds
Yeah.
awful. It's like a living flea. I assume that's just any other like types of like small bugs. You just carry a mosquito in a bottle or something and just be like, mosquitoes. That sounds awful. Bottle of ticks.
Well,
Modern
so the
ticks.
thing-
Give everyone the
no,
ability to give each other Lyme disease. Yeah, that sounds awful.
So the thing is the
Ooh.
component is a living flea, but the spell says a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites. So
Mm.
it's all of them.
Yeah.
It's a nice nasty concoction.
Yeah. It is literally all of the creepy crawly parasites just instantly appear on them, dealing poison damage and freaking them the fuck out.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
awful.
There's not even a good guy that could make that cantrip
Abandoned
reasonable.
sports.
Abandoned sports.
Yep, that's abandoned sports for sure.
I had a funny thought of
Abandoned flea circuses.
yeah. Actually, I don't know. We don't have a tier that like properly says this because like takes a good guy with a cantrip doesn't really apply because it's just so like unwieldy.
There is no
This
there
is
is
just
no
F tier.
good guy.
Yeah,
This is
hold on.
literally just no chance. Like it's literally Jesus.
Yeah. F.
F. Yep.
There we go. Infestation. Can't even see it on screen. There it is.
Redeeming.
Let me go ahead and
Womp.
hold on. I'm just trying to like resize this. That doesn't work. I'm trying to resize it so it like fits better. So we've gotten to the point now. Actually, I guess for now I can just remove abandoned sports.
Yeah. I wasn't going to suggest that initially, but it would be the ideal.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ah, all right. Yeah, and then I'll just have to resize the tier list if we end up adding more tiers. But yeah, infestation. Yeah, that's below. It takes a good guy with a cantrip because it's like there's no good guys with this cantrip.
There's no good guy with that cantrip. No,
Yeah.
that is, yeah. next one is light, right?
Yes. Next one is light. This one's interesting. Um, it is ranges touch. You have to touch something with it. It has vocal and material components. This is a firefly or phosphorescent moss. Duration 1 hour.
Damn,
You
what
touch.
did I miss? Oh, we have a new tier. I see.
Yeah, infestation. F. There just is no good guy with a cantrip that infestation can go with.
I mean, to be fair, the whole like
Not even
it
getting
takes
rid
a
of
good
rotten
guy
stuff?
with a cantrip. Like the meme behind it is that by the time a good person shows up or like is even able to do anything, it's too late.
Oh, so it's like
Yeah.
the good guy with a gun philosophy.
Yeah, that's
it's literally the
that's
meme.
what we're playing off of with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There just is no good guy for infestation.
pretty much.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Lexi is right that like going off of that, it's just the idea that once a bad guy with this, cantrip starts causing problems, like the harm's already been done by the time a quote unquote good guy with that cantrip like acts. So it's just kind of like, yeah, it's always going to be bad. It's just kind of a situation where it's like, uh, I think the reason we put infestation below, even further below that, it's just the fact that to even cast it, you need to have like a living flea. You have to have a flea that's
Yeah.
alive. So that's like all the others. It's just like anyone could just throw it right back at them, throw the same spell right
Yeah.
back at them. But not everyone's going to carry around fleas.
Well, they give you fleas.
Oh,
There's a chain
true.
reaction.
It's
No, they're only there
it's
momentarily
instant-
for 2 seconds.
yeah, it's
true.
instantaneous, so they're only there for the for that moment.
Don't even get fleas to fight back because they just disappear immediately.
True. Yeah, either way, we're all in agreement. Infestation's just it's awful idea.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
immediate horrible and like horrible damage and psychological torture.
But wait,
Yeah.
couldn't infestation be used to like clear out like rotted wood or something?
I believe it is targeted creature.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Oh, so it could be used to like clean up like deer carcasses.
No.
I specified deer because I live in Missouri, and those
no,
are a very common sight.
They wouldn't actually
no,
eat it though.
Corpses are objects, not creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
It would have to be a living. No. Like corpses are not creatures; they're objects.
In the
So
D&D
you would-
game, yeah.
You
Okay,
wouldn't be able
so
to cast
we could
it.
use infestation on Donald Trump then,
That would probably be one of the few justified uses. Yes.
and on Clarence Thomas,
He also probably deserves it. Yeah.
Yeah.
and on
He's a
J.D.
little harder
Vance.
to get to,
Pete
I
Hegseth?
imagine, but
I mean, like
can he's just
Hey,
like
I'm
listing
out
off
in
and
30
this and this? It's like, yes.
the problem is
That's
they
a
would.
good guy. That's a good guy.
The problem is that legitimately, like, if we were able to use infestation on them, like, even if we wanted to, they are more likely to be willing to and be able to get the appropriate resources to continuously use that against others. So I think if everybody got infestation, we would definitely be taking the short end of the stick on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so. Okay. Moving on to light. So we mentioned a little bit, range is touch, so you have to touch whatever it is. It's vocal and a material component. You have to have like a firefly or phosphorescent moss is what it says on the spell. And the duration lasts an hour. You touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Until the spell ends, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. Light can be colored as you like. Completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light. Spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. If you target an object held or worn by a hostile creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell. So the fact that it has like a material component of like a firefly or phosphorescent moss makes it a little hard to use, like realistically, but it does give you a pretty big like light, which is pretty helpful. You can only keep it going for an hour, so you just have to keep refreshing it.
Yeah, it's like one of the things with it compared to Dancing Lights again is because it's cast on an object, it literally like uh it literally can't move except with that object, but it could technically move potentially further than Dancing Lights. If you like put it on a rock and then like toss it, it would travel further than having to get like close enough to move the dancing lights. So
Yeah,
it has, but mostly it's kind of like dancing lights, but you can't move it and it's on an object instead.
yeah. The only
Yeah,
thing is,
it's okay.
yeah, light does. I think dancing light said it cast out dim light, whereas light you'll get 20 feet of you get 20 feet of bright and then an additional 20 feet of dim.
Hmm.
So it can light up like a whole room pretty easily, whereas dancing light uh won't be as helpful that way.
That's
Mhm.
fair.
You can just uh fair, you can literally just make a flashlight without the need for like electricity then. You just need the firefly or whatever is the material component. And now you get like a pretty good flashlight that lasts for a whole hour.
Yeah, and I think if phosphorescent moss, like, it would just be like a thing you could buy at the store if this was the case that it existed.
Yeah. I think there is something we can give where it's like if there's certain components that seem a little unusual, we just assume that those also like exist in the world or some equivalent. There's some like reasonably accessible equivalent has also popped
Yeah.
up, or something that
Um,
already exists we've found
uh,
works for
so
it.
so that would just be luminous moss, guys. Like
True.
goblin
Yeah.
gold, dragon's gold.
Hmm.
Like there
Yeah.
are mosses that glow, and that's
Yeah.
fine.
I knew there were mosses that glow. I
We
just
just
didn't
make
know
like
any of them.
arms for them, basically.
Yeah.
And it would just be like easily accessible at like your local grocery store. Because basically be batteries for your light spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically
Well,
always have like a little
like you
enclosure growing the moss.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just like the thing is with most components, unless it has a unless it has a value that it says it consume, like and it says it consumes, um, you get to keep the components. So you'd only need like a small little jar of like a phosphorescent moss to like keep around you, and then you could use light as many times as you want.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
where do we think? I think for the most part, this is like very useful. The component elements, it seems like wouldn't be too hard to just kind of like build around it. It feels like it would with like modern electricity and stuff. It gets a little outdated, but it's still nice that everyone has access to it, and it can be just useful if you're going anywhere outside of that. Hi, Avi. Avi's in chat. Hi,
Hi.
Avi. How you doing?
Hello.
We have been ranking D&D cantrips based off the hypothetical of if you gave one of them to all of humanity, how would it work out? How useful, how good it would be, how bad it would be. You're doing awful. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Avi. Hope hanging with us can at least give a little bit of reprieve for that, and hope things start looking up.
Yeah.
Truth.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, right now we are discussing the cantrip called Light, that you can just make a big light, basically, with some like material components that you need. Yeah, so what are we thinking? Got fire? Oh no, not much is gonna make me feel better. I'm sorry. that sucks. I don't really have much to say other than I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that happened. That really sucks. But yeah, I guess the only thing I can say is just try and relax, keep going. It's definitely though. It definitely sucks. No one ever wants that to happen.
That sucks.
They took a courtesy extension, sent me out the failed end.
Yeah,
That's garbage. That sucks.
That's disgusting.
that's
Yeah,
rude as
that's
hell.
Fucked up. Fuck Canada, man.
That's why it's America Light. It's not that much better. It's better, but it's not that much better.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you mean America Plus?
No, I guess that depends on how you look at it.
Depends on which services or things you're thinking of.
Sounds like
Yeah.
I lied to you from a certain point of view.
Yeah, so I'm quite bitter and upset. I don't know if I want to scream, cry, or
Yeah.
shut down. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I felt like that after getting laid off. It's like you feel all those at once, and then you just kind of like stew for a time. Knew it was coming. Hoped I was wrong. I was not. Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst because like yeah, you get the feeling and you're just like,
Damn.
and then they stretch it just long enough that you're like, maybe I'm wrong, and then they hit you with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not okay. They're shitty for that. I felt it 2 weeks ago. That's even worse. So it was just drawn out for an even longer period of time. Right after my 150-day probation report. Yeah. Once again, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're at least able to do some like self-care, look after yourself. That's a really important thing to do in those situations. Okay. Should we continue with the tier list?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, light. Where do we want to put that? Honestly, I could see.
I want to say this one might be A tier because it's just like so useful in like power outages.
Yeah, it's really useful. Like power outages, maybe you're like out camping in the wilderness or like cave exploring. It just has a lot of really really good usefulness. I think it perfectly fits up there with like prestidigitation, druidcrafting, and code thoughts.
Yeah, because also think the material components for dancing lights was a bit more restrictive overall. So
Yeah, let me double check. What do dancing lights need? Oh, you need a bit of phosphorus or winchwood or a glowworm.
Oh boy, glowworms.
Yeah. So it's a little bit more restrictive. Because you'd have to get a hold of like phosphorus or glowworms or something.
Yeah, phosphorus is a little bit on the harder side to kind of mass produce.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm good with that. I think light outranks dancing lights a bit, enough to get into the next tier. But they're still pretty close. They both still have like their good uses.
Yeah.
That's why they exist on the upper side of what does this even do tier. It's like this is all the stuff where it's like if you gave it to people, it would have good uses. It would have at least more good than bad implications. Mm-hmm. All right, and then next, I forgot to. There we go. All right, the next one after light we have lightning lure.
That sounds like lightning rod, the ability for Pokemon.
It is not. It is
It's not.
nope. At first I thought it was like you could at least call lightning and maybe use it to attack. No. You
Oh.
it is a range of yourself and 15 feet around you, 15-foot radius around you, is vocal component and instantaneous. You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you and takes 1d8 lightning damage. If it is, if you then pulled it within 5 feet of you, it takes the lightning damage. It is a lightning lasso.
Yep.
Oh.
It is essentially just the Mortal Kombat get over here.
I see.
Yeah, this takes a good guy with a cantrip.
Yeah, very much so.
It does.
Yeah. It's like you have to be strong enough to avoid them pulling you the full 10 feet to avoid the damage. But after that, they've still massively closed a gap. And if there was a gap between you, then
There's not anymore.
yeah.
Hmm.
Like how far across are most streets? I could just lightning lure you and start to pull you into the street.
Drive-by lasso.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, doesn't seem like a great idea.
It definitely does not.
Yeah, so that's it takes a good guy with a lightning lightning lure. Yeah, definitely not much discussion really needed for that, I'd say. And now, on to my personal favorite pick for this one. This is the one I when I was like thinking about this prompt settled on as like one of my top picks. Mage Hand. It is range of 30 feet, vocal and somatic components. Duration lasts a minute. You create a spectral floating hand that appears at a point you choose within the range, so within 30 feet. It lasts for the duration or until you dismiss it, so up to a minute. Vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you, or if you just cast a new mage hand. And you can use an action to control what it does. It can manipulate an object, like open an unlocked door or container. Stow or retrieve an item from an open container, pour the contents out of like a vial. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you move it. And it can't attack, activate magical items, or carry more than 10 pounds. So, for the most part, this seems pretty nice. It gives everyone like a little like bit of like telepathic ability. The fact that it can lift basically up to 10 pounds means if you're lifting something, you can cast it to give you a little bit of reprieve. It can help, like, you can make a 40-pound bag feel like a 30-pound bag by using it.
Overall, pretty useful.
Yeah, it's like you can.
It is visible though. It's not invisible.
Correct. It is visible, which also helps with the. It's also got vocal components, so uh, it should be like not that easy for someone to try and pickpocket someone with Mage Hand because it's perfectly visible. They've had to have like made some kind of noise to even cast it.
Yeah. No, it's very noticeable.
Yeah, some people, a group of people could be very annoying with Mage Hand, but like it's not the biggest deal, and it just has some like nice utility, just like in everyday life, just being able to like have this little thing that you can cast out to like 30 feet, you know.
Oh shit! I forgot that thing in the kitchen.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna go grab that
Oh
and
shit! I
bring
forgot
it
to
to
turn
me.
off my stove.
Yeah, oh, I need a beer over there. I'm gonna use my Mage Hand to open up the fridge, grab a beer, bring it to me, go and close the fridge again.
Yeah.
Just overall a really, really practical spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think personally
S tier.
I'm I would yeah, I would vouch for S tier. This was the one I immediately had my thoughts on when I had like thought of this prompt, and I think I would consider it an S tier like option.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think S tier is a really reasonable spot for it.
I think so too.
Mm-hmm. Missy, have you gotten to chime in? What's your thoughts on like Mage Hand?
Uh, it's mostly good. It has some it ha it does have a couple of problematic uses, but I don't think it would be as because it's obvious when you're using it, it wouldn't be as it not a little problematic, but not the worst thing.
Yeah, I can definitely think of some scenarios where like a bunch of people all like using it would be like an issue. Thankfully, it has the things like it can't attack. It
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 it can manipulate things, and even though it wouldn't be able to attack, it could be able to interact with someone else. And
yeah,
given that it's a range interaction, they could potentially do something that they wouldn't want.
yeah, yeah. I think it does have that consideration. It's like um thankfully I think the fact that it can't lift more than 10 pounds also limits like um some potential things. Like yeah, you could Mage Hand and like lift something above someone's head and then drop it. Um, even then, like a 9 pound thing landing on you is going to be risky. Like, potentially hazardous to your health. So yeah, I definitely see like there are like the potential negative uses.
Mhm.
Or there are situations where someone could use the mage hand to interact with someone in a less than proper manner. And
True.
since it doesn't technically damage, it's not really an attack.
Yeah, it is something you can use to invade people's personal space.
Mhm.
If there's like yeah, and then the only counter to that would just be the fact that like it shouldn't be too hard to tell like who cast it. So you can't exactly like stealth mess with someone that way. It would be
It
one of
would
those
be
things where like
it would be harder to stealth mess with someone that
Yeah.
way.
yeah. So like it is one of those ones, yeah, there's definitely um like people wanting to be creeps or have bad intentions
Mhm.
uh could abuse this. It kind of in a way that isn't all that different from how someone like that would normally act.
Yeah,
It
no,
just
no.
it just empowers them a bit.
Yeah, no, it's because it lasts for a minute, there's always the possibility that someone could like, oh, well, I'm gonna like cast it out of sight and then within a minute like hide it under their clothes, and then when they get to wherever they're planning on doing something within that minute, then they can do whatever they want. And
Yeah,
if they're stealthy enough with it, then no one knows.
that is very true. That is worth
Mhm.
noting. You think that would be a big enough consideration to knock it down to say like A tier, or
Uh,
it's like is its upside still good enough to like keep it in S, maybe just like more lower S.
I think it's got a lot of really good upsides, so I don't think it's immediately uh I don't think it's immediately on to a lower tier specifically because of that, but
It's just worth
it's just
considering.
it's worth considering because
Yeah.
it is a very problematic and not unreasonable possibility that people would want to do that and take advantage of things like
I
that.
mean, yeah, bad people are gonna be bad people. It is unfortunate,
Yeah.
and this does in fact empower them to some extent. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely like it's one of the things. That's why I said like give it to all of humanity. It's like it's important to consider those. Like while a lot of these are very obvious where their exploits are, that is something that is like important to consider with Mage Hand. I know I considered like just the opportunity for like theft and stuff with Mage Hand and stuff, but yeah, like like sexually assaulting someone with Mage Hand
Oh.
would be. I assume that was more or less what
Yeah,
this
that's
is.
what I was talking about.
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 100% what I was talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
And now that it's been said outright, it makes perfect sense why that would be concerning, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think there is one mitigating thing, which I think in Mage Hand you don't get to feel whatever you're grabbing with Mage Hand.
Yeah.
But it's not about the feel; it's about the
It's about the
power.
Yeah,
power.
it is true.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not it's not about them being able to feel themselves. It's about
Yeah, it's just
the
about
power
doing
The
they
it.
feeling
Yeah,
they get from being able to exert control over another.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that's important.
Couldn't you use your own mage hand to stop that?
just I don't think mage hands can actively interact with each other.
No,
So what,
you
they
can
just
probably you
phase-
can probably smack the. You can probably
can
you
phase,
can
like,
probably
through
grab
it.
the Mage Hand. The Mage Hand isn't like that strong.
Yeah.
It still would just be a
trying
nasty
just trying
surprise to
bring
just
this down
find
from
a Mage
from
Hand
full,
like in
from
your
a full,
personal
like-
space.
Yeah.
Sorry to bring up the super
No.
heavy side of that topic.
Yeah, but
is-
it's worth considering. It's important. Like this is real life.
Yeah. Yeah, so is this more trouble than it's worth?
I still think it's really useful.
I think the benefits far outweigh like
The risks. There are ways that like
Creeps being
society
creeps.
can like
I mean,
adapt to mitigate the troubling aspects of it.
Yeah.
I don't think Misty was saying that as a deal breaker, just the fact that it is a
Yeah, no,
possibility
yeah.
that it happens.
Yeah.
This
Y-
needs to be considered.
Yeah. It's not a deal breaker, but it will happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Does it move it to A tier?
That I'm
over
not
S tier?
sure. Yeah,
I'm not
because it's
sure about
like
that either.
Like
that super sucks.
Yeah, it sucks that it's like an option people could potentially have. And it's more significant than say like anyone trying to abuse guidance for like ill intent.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I knew going into this it was like Mage Hand would fit in either S or A. So like either spot I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Like top of A, bottom of S, whatever.
I think either of them works, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of those like the bad implications of it like pull it down.
Yeah.
So that like
That's literally that's the real major thing.
yeah.
Is because that everything else you could reasonably be like, yeah. It's a really good spell, but it's like druidcraft or prestidigitation where they're really good and really useful, but even though there aren't as many ways to use it poorly, the ways that it is used maliciously are egregious.
Yeah. So I think in that sense, like kind of a top of A would still be like perfectly fine for Mage Hand. And it's
Yeah.
also like anything in A or S are kind of like, yeah, we give this, or even okay, but not much impact. Like those are all like ones we're agreeing where it's like, you know, this would be a perfectly like fine, good, reasonable like choice if you were to like consider this like prompt. Like you can make perfectly good like arguments for why all of these would like, you know, not cause societal collapse.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's all right. Yeah, I think that is I think that's more or less where I expected like Mei-chan to like end up, because I knew there was like going to be some aspects of Mei-chan that I wasn't like fully considering. I had considered some stuff, but I was like, yeah, no, it seems like a good option, but there is definitely like other good choices. And Missy does bring up like a really good, important, like negative application to consider.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we get A, which is now the second most populated tier, aside from a certain other one.
Just
The
remember, exploitation is bad.
Yes.
Yes, it
yes.
is.
But on to the next one, which is going to be Magic Stone.
Oh boy, what's Magic Stone?
All right, Magic
Speaking of
Stone.
Magic Stone, it's 420.
Oh, it is, yeah. Huzzah.
Oh.
Although wheat's not a stone, but you
No, but
do get
yeah,
stoned.
yeah.
Hmm.
See,
Yeah.
the Magic Stone. It's
Yeah.
like it's a status condition.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, this is not quite the same. Magic Stone,
Ew.
its range is touch. Verbal and somatic components to it. Duration lasts a minute. You touch 1 to 3 pebbles, imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it with a sling. If thrown, it has a range of 60 feet. If someone else attacked with the pebble, the attacker adds your spellcasting modifier, not the attacker's, to the attack roll. On hit, target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your spell casting ability modifier. Hit or miss, the spell will fade on the stone. So you just get to cause more damage with a slingshot. It
You know.
it feels like a little bit of an underwhelming addition to It Takes a Good Guy with a Cantrip.
I mean, you can also throw it 60 feet.
Yes.
So, that's that's still the damage. Like, that's still the range of, what's that one? That's still the range of Acid Splash.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And you can do it on 1 to 3 pebbles, so you can
Yeah, so
load
you
up
can
on
literally
like
do it and, yeah. Oh, yeah,
yeah.
you can only have 3 at a time, because the last part.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you cast it
But-
again, spell ends early on any pebbles still with it. It's okay. It's definitely, I think it still goes in. Its only real use is attacking. I
Yep.
guess you can make an argument it's good for hunting, but then again, so is all the other good guy with a cantrip for the most part.
It's literally what makes it additionally problematic is, whereas in a single cast you can get Acid Splash can hit 1 to 2 people, or Firebolt can hit 1 person, Base Eldritch Blast can hit 1 person, Frostbite can hit a person, Chill Touch can hit a person. For a single cast, and 3 pebbles, 3 rocks somewhere, which, if you're anywhere outside, or sometimes even inside, not super difficult to locate.
Yeah.
Um, it's free ammunition, and basically giving everybody the ability to have a 3-shot gun at almost any time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely Yeah, so it's like not as underwhelming. I guess it's not like that underwhelming. If you think about it, you could it'd be a bit like what Gambit's power from X-Men, where you just imbue things with energy. That's basically what Magic Stone's doing. You just do it with some pebbles.
It's
You
a
just do it.
less extreme.
Mhm.
Version of
Doesn't
Gambit's
explode.
power, yeah.
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 It doesn't explode. It just does extra damage.
Yeah.
It's like if you could
So
magically, if you could magically guarantee to throw like a rock that's more likely to hit and is gonna hurt more than a rock of its size, that's Magic Stone.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, I think it just goes with takes a good guy with a cantrip.
Small rock. Act like bigger rock.
Yes.
Yeah. Now you're
Small rock.
speaking my
After I,
language.
small rock. After I let go of you, gain the velocity and weight of a big rock,
Yep.
going
Kinda,
100
yeah.
miles an hour. Hold on, Magic Stone would be amazing for baseball. What?
Well, it
Yes.
only is on pebbles, but yeah.
Well,
Ugh.
if you put a rock inside the baseball,
Oh,
Instead of
true.
cork. Instead of cork.
It's
It's
rock.
just
If
filled with
if
3 rocks.
if Magic Rock if Magic Rock existed before the inception of baseball and was implied for it to exist, it'd be very cool.
I know it's not a cantrip, but the best spell for baseball that would totally break it is catapult.
I can see that. I don't even know
Uh,
too much about what that does, but it just sounds
It's-
like it.
Catapult is literally the most stupid spell ever. It's a first level spell. It's a 60 foot. So 60 foot, one object, 1 to 5 pounds, flies in a straight line 90 feet in a direction that you choose, stopping if it impacts on a surface. It's got a range of 60 feet though. So if you see something within 60 feet, you can shoot it off 90 feet in a direction. And the batter hits the ball, and
It's going.
Yeah.
It's going. It's going. I
And
can't see it
then-
anymore.
no, it's literally, and the batter hits the ball, and it's going, and it's going, and it immediately beams the batter in the face, as one of the outfielders did catapult on it.
Yeah. And no one was able to catapult it in the opposing direction. Or a different direction. In time.
Yeah, catapult's fucking bullshit. It's funny.
Yeah.
Like
That'd be
when-
really
when you
funny.
start
Just
spells-
everyone has catapult and it's just bouncing everything around.
Like, just if you consider, you're like, oh, it's only 60 feet. Wrong. It's 60 feet that you can affect something. So if you see something 60 feet away, you can then launch it 90 feet away from where it currently, like, away from you where it currently is at.
That has really
You
funny
can-
implications for, like, soccer.
Yeah. Anyways, enough of that derail.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
catapult.
Yeah. Alright, but we are going to move on to the next one. I think this one is a pretty valid contender for S tier. It is
Here, 100%.
Mending. It is Mending.
Yup.
Range Touch. It has a visual, somatic, and material component. You just need 2 lodestones. Instantaneous. This spell repairs a single break or tear in a object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, torn clock, or a leaking wineskin. Just think box wine. As long as the break or tear is no larger than a foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. The last line doesn't really matter too much. We don't have magical items IRL, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Misty, Lexi, and Grave already agreed, mending probably S tier. It's
It's really
just a
strong.
repair thing.
It's really strong. It's really helpful for a bunch of different things, and you can actually repair even like you can repair entire large objects so long as you are able to repair them one crack or tear at a time. So if someone like rips up a blanket into like 30 different pieces, you can go through, as long as they're not too long, you can go through and mending
Slowly put it back
slowly
together.
and put
Mhm.
it back together like it's brand new.
Yeah. Also,
there's not really a good. There's not really a way to use it maliciously.
yeah. The only ways I could even like comprehend it in the hypothetical are really just petty.
You stab someone, mend them, stab them again.
Well, it doesn't
mend
work
them.
on flesh.
It doesn't
No,
work on flesh.
What
It's
is-
only objects.
yeah.
Oh, so
Here's
break-
the
you
petty
break
thing.
someone's-
Kenny, you open up a bag of chips, I mend it back together.
Oh, you go kill yourself.
Yeah,
Sorry, that was very intense. That was very intense. That's my bad.
Think of
The-
thi- think
I
about
open my
autopsy.
pack of I open my pack of cards to determine what my next soloist is. From across the state, Otter's like, no, none of that.
no, I'd have to be able to
Seal,
touch it.
Uncut your pizza.
Oh, I uncut
Oh God,
your pizza.
no!
I uncut your pizza. I guess we got the
That's
goblin
evil.
of reasoning after all.
Yeah.
I
Also-
uncut your
also-
cake.
So strong.
I uncut your cake.
Oh,
Also,
That
Gad,
means
Gad just made
nice
the joke
touch.
in chat. Will this mending heal the rift in my heart?
Fortunately.
no, it only works on objects, not on
So-
flesh.
Sadly,
so
no.
think about corners and such. They could
I'll
literally
uncut your corner.
No, coroner. Like work in a morgue. Those people.
Yeah, you work
But-
in a morgue.
But I guess bodies are objects and not that.
Bodies
Yeah,
are
indeed.
objects.
Well, it can be used to hide evidence.
That's true.
Oh,
True.
that'd be
So
really
there's a-
good
there's
for
a
cartel
negative use for
members for,
mending. There's a bad use for mending. There we go. Your drug mules.
although they're still gonna get like screened and stuff though. I'm sure that would make screening more common for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thankfully, the fact that it can't be on anything living means you can't mend butt crack.
In the butthole.
Yeah. Also, got to say, going to unbullpup your og. Oh no.
What?
I don't even know what it means. Well, the AUG is a bullpup rifle. Bullpup just means that the magazine is behind like the trigger. It's into the stock, so you can make assault rifles a bit more compact. The AUG was like one of the first ones ever and used by the Austrians. So that's what a bullpup is. Hi, I'm Otter. I used to watch the military channel for fun in high school.
Okay.
Yeah. I know a
Fucking
little bit.
wacko.
I know a little bit about gun trivia. Used
So
to
you're
used
a
to
gun
do
autistic.
a little bit. Used to do drawings for like gun designs for like a video game thing, and I just absentmindedly do it in school, and I remember getting called to the principal's office once because they were like, "Hey, some people are seeing you draw guns. Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I at least I understood the implication. I grew up in the 2000s and in the 2000s. That's the bulk of my school years. I know the implication. I know the concern. It was perfectly valid for people to have that concern. So I was just like, yeah,
Is
it's like,
everything okay at home.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, so mending. S tier.
I think it goes in S tier. It's just
Yes.
Yeah, it's just too nice to have. Like, what, you need 2 lodestones? That's, functionally just paperweights. And-
They have to be naturally magnetic, but like,
Okay,
That's
that's
not
not
hard.
Yeah, that's not hard to get nowadays.
yeah.
It's not.
No. Just think of those little, there's those little, like, magnet toys, these little, like, oblong magnets.
the ones that hiss as they go up and stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, you could technically say those are, like, the lodestones you need, and everyone's just got those in their pocket to be able to, like, mend stuff. It's like, It's like, oh no, there was a tear in my shirt. Oh no, this shirt has, like, a bunch of moth holes I want to get rid of. I'll mend that.
Yeah, you just go to your fridge, take them off, and then it's fixed.
Yep. It's like, yeah, there we go. It makes it makes Taylor's job easier and harder at the same time, I guess. Well, no, it's
Well,
only for
Taylor's just
repairs.
limited
Taylor
for like you know,
specialty
fitting,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's
Oh,
for.
that's actually super useful if you ever miscut. You can just
Ooh, yeah, true.
mend it and try again.
Measure once,
Lex-
cut twice.
Yeah.
Measure never, cut infinity.
Yeah.
Until you get it. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this definitely.
So sorry. This is an interesting question here. Since hair counts as dead skin, does hair technically count as an object? And if you cut your hair, could you technically mend them back together?
Oh,
Hmm.
you get a bad haircut. You just put the cut hair on top of your head and mend
Oh,
I'll be taking my business elsewhere. Thank
that
you.
that makes. Or a
Oh, that
barber
would
shop
be
that knows
so-
they screwed up and they accidentally like snipped to the wrong thing. They can just undo that.
So
No, you just don't pay for. If you don't pay for your haircut, they just put it back.
well, no, so the problem is it's a single cut or tear, so you would literally have to go like hair by hair.
Yeah.
God, no.
Mm. That sucks.
it. Yeah.
Oh, I just got a raid. Shinnigan Doodles, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Brightmore.
That's true. No split ends ever. You could literally
Yeah.
just
Oh,
mend
yeah.
that split.
Huh.
That's fair. It's like I
That
gotta
is
just.
actually that's top of S tier. That is already
Yeah, we technically haven't been ordering these, except for Mage Hand. We'll
Hand
order
is
it a
set of
little bit
precedent.
and then worry about ordering later,
Order later.
if any of them are worth it. Oh, again, sorry to raid and run, but my my beef just got home. We're celebrating 420. All good, all good. Thank you so much for the raid, again. You have fun. Happy 420, and yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Ooh. But all right, to anyone in Shenanigan Duels Party that are wondering what we are doing a tier list off the prompt of if you gave all of humanity one cantrip from D&D, which would you pick? And we're going through all of them and kind of ranking them based on how good or bad of an idea they'd probably be. So we're like a good way through. I think we're over halfway. There's like 49 on the D&D wiki. So we've been having some fun discussions. And we just went over mending, which is I think definitely one of the best ones for not being problematic and just generally useful to everyone who would have it. But next one, because I think we're all good on
We're about halfway through. There's 26 left.
yeah. So yeah, a little bit more than halfway done, I
Why
think.
is that about?
Yeah. All right. Well, to hop on to the next one, I actually need to pull it up so I can make it visible for chat. But it's message.
More trouble than it's worth.
I can understand.
Bullying.
Yes.
Like,
Twitter.
way more trouble than it's worth.
Twitter.
Like, it sounds cool.
It has
It
no
sounds
range
cool.
too, right?
Twitter.
It,
like I said.
no, it has
But
a
it's
range of 120 feet. The problem is there's no save. It's just you point your finger and you send them a message.
As long as they can understand the language.
Yep.
So can you imagine just one person deciding, I'm gonna pester that person? Just hey, hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey,
No, the
hey,
constant string is just
hey,
hey,
hey.
I see you're up.
Yeah. It's also and only the target that got is being targeted will hear the message. They can whisper a reply back, but like that's not always going to matter. It's nice for like communication and stuff. And it has some like I think there's a thing if you're familiar with the target, you can even cast it through walls, though it specifies it can't pierce through a foot of stone.
Inch metal,
Yeah.
or a thin sheet of lead, 3 feet of wood,
Yeah.
or magical silence. But
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
not super relevant. And it doesn't have to follow a straight line. It can go around corners or like through openings in a wall or
so
something.
if a door is open, it can, like it, as long as it has As long as it has a path to something within 120 feet.
Yeah, and it's vocal, semantic, and
You don't have to be willing
material.
either.
What? Sorry, so
They don't have to be. Your target doesn't have to be willing.
yes, that's the thing. It can't be a willing
just
thing,
send a
and
message.
your
And you
material
don't
piece,
even have to know them.
yeah, the material part is just a short piece of copper wire. This is one of those ones where Lexi had proposed another idea for another tier list we could do with all these, which is the tier list and how satisfying they would be while road raging. And message just turns going on the highway into like a Call of Duty lobby from like the 2000s.
So many slurs.
Because you can easily get within 120 feet of someone, have your piece of copper wire, and point at them and message the most like vile shit that only you and them can hear.
Yep.
And then they can reply. So now it just becomes a shit talk fest. It is the most violent. It is the most quietly violent thing that could be happening in that scenario. And I think that would be a fun tier list to do eventually, but for now,
Could
it's
be a problem.
yeah, because it's like it's just going through glass. There's no mention of glass even blocking it in any way. As long as you can like kind of like make out where the driver is. Yeah, I definitely I'm on board with the more trouble than it's worth.
So
Definitely.
with the glass, it depends on what sort of glass that it is. So like a thick enough sheet of glass that also has metal in it might block message depending on the construction.
That's true. I think the only one that I guess like car windows maybe. I feel like the windshields usually have modern windshields have some little like sensors that maybe could mess with it.
I'm talking about like it wouldn't be unless those windows like most of the windows that we're thinking of like that are like operatable and such like glass and such for windows is like likely to be too thin unless it has like a sheet unless it is like lead that's the metal. I'm talking about if I'm talking about the equivalence of like zoo enclosure glass.
Yeah, like plexiglass.
Yeah, like something that's going to be like an inch thick and is not going to really be glass but is going to be like some sort of like alloy that has metal and like other strengthened materials in it.
Yeah.
So that could block message most likely.
Yeah, probably. That bringing up the zoo though, it is a creature. So just imagine bunch of like bunch of shitheads just like silently antagonizing like a tiger or something.
Oh boy.
It's just
Well,
like,
the
oh
tiger can't
boy,
understand language, though. That's the thing.
It doesn't
It understands
Yes.
noise though.
It has to
It doesn't-
understand a language.
not necessarily. It
It
just
has
they
to
hear
understand
the
common,
message.
I thought.
no, it does not say they have to understand the language. It's just
They just hear the message.
They
So
just
if
hear the
you're
message.
hollering at them or whatever, you're essentially
They-
just antagonizing them.
yeah. Like you can message someone something in a different language and they'll hear what you say, but they won't understand it because they don't know your language.
Yeah.
Yeah, way more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It belongs
Yeah.
in more trouble than it's worth. There we go. Okay. There it is. So, yeah, it's like it's one of those ones where it is kind of like, yeah, it'd be nice to like do that or whatever, but it's the good implications are both turned obsolete by the fact that we have cell phones nowadays. And its bad implications are still there. Those don't go away. So
It's very true.
It's like a cell phone that you literally cannot turn off and anybody can call if they can see you.
yeah.
Like
The
that
worst
sounds
part
like a
is-
fucking nightmare.
It could easily be text to speech, text to speech voice on it too.
Oh no. the whisper in like the TikTok text to speech voice.
Wow, this food is really good. You have to try it.
That feeling when.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's more trouble than it's worth. It just is. It's like,
Yeah, 100%.
yeah. So, next one we have is Mind Sliver. It has a range of 60 feet, a vocal component. You drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract a 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
Yeah, just give somebody a fucking stroke.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's an instant migraine, is what it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's give someone a migraine and make it more likely that the next time they that the next time within the next time before in the next 6 seconds, if they do anything, they're more likely to fail. So this is the oh, that guy's about to step from the from the sidewalk onto the street. They're stepping down there. I'm gonna give them I'm gonna give them a migraine, and that makes them trip and fall into the street in front of a car.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I think it's doesn't go any higher than we gave the arsonist a gun. So it's either take a good guy with a cantrip or F tier.
Or or imagine you're in a restaurant, and the waitress is not 100% energetic. It doesn't seem like she really cares whether or not you're there. So after she's served you your food, you wait until she's walking by with a big tray of stuff, and then you instant migraine and cause her to drop all of someone else's food on them.
Or,
Yeah,
she does it to you.
it is a vocal component, so it's not exactly silent casting on that, but still, yeah, it's still just it's just not something to give people.
Nope.
No.
The person giving you a job interview casts it on you during your interview. You wince in pain. Congratulations, you're a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what are we thinking? Good guy with a cantrip or F? I don't think it's bad on the same level as infestation. So probably just good guy
Probably
with.
not, but yeah, a good guy with a cantrip, I think.
Yeah, it's
To be fair, there's really no
I'm fine
good
with that.
implications for it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no good happening with this at all.
yeah. The only thing is it doesn't have a material component as opposed to
So we can't-
infestation.
Yeah.
So anyone could do it at any time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's goes in as we expected, the most populated category on the tier list and continues to be. So we can move on to the next one, which is Minor Illusion. This one could be interesting. It has a range of 30 feet. A semantic. Actually, what's the S component again? Missy, I heard you say it before.
Somatic.
Somatic.
It requires gestures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somatic. Okay. I feel like a couple of times I was accidentally saying Semitic.
It requires a bit of Jewishness.
Reminds a bit of chutzpah. But so it's so somatic and material, just a little bit of fleece.
Yep. So it doesn't make any sound casting it.
Yeah. So you
Just gotta
create
do some gestures.
you create a sound or an object or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration, which the duration is about a minute. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast a spell again. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. Sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. You create an image, such as a chair, muddy footprints, small chest. It can be no larger than a 5-foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion, because things can just pass through it. If a creature uses this action to examine the sound or image, they can determine that it's an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell saves DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, it becomes like faint. So you can like it you can still kind of see that there's an illusion there, but it's like not important. You've already sussed out that it was a fraud. So where do we think this goes?
Think of the gaslighting.
Yeah, the gaslighting. You have given everyone ventriloquism, thank you.
Of course.
Because it can just be someone else's voice. It doesn't need to be your
Yeah.
voice.
You could literally create a minor illusion of something that someone's looking for, and then when they see it and reach for it, it just vanishes.
Yeah, you can
It's just
just the
this is problematic at worst. So at best, this is problematic at best.
yeah.
And
So
Yes, straight up
Yeah.
malicious.
At worst, yes.
yeah, so probably a more trouble than it's worth type. Kind of fits perfectly in that.
I think so.
Yeah,
It will create problems. It's like imagine if suddenly the real world was actually VR and you could just summon images of whatever the fuck you wanted or sounds of whatever the fuck you wanted around you.
yeah. It'd be kind
You
of
would trust anything at that point.
yeah. It'd be kind of useful for like filmmakers or something.
Mhm.
Because then you have
Amazing
very good. It's
filmmakers,
very
but-
useful for an audio engineer. But I'm just imagining, as we've mentioned with a few other of these cantrips, the middle school bullying experience. Just make the
Real.
chair, make a minor illusion of the chair.
Oh no.
Genuinely, you're thinking small on that. I know,
Yeah, I
like,
only bring that up because the spell itself specifically mentioned chair, and that's the first like instantaneous like that's the most petty shit. But you could do
like,
so much worse.
So I was like very arachnophobic when, extremely arachnophobic, still am
Oh.
actually, and I know someone from my childhood that was a friend and used it maliciously against me, and if they had this, 100% 5-foot cube, fits inside a 5-foot cube giant spider, and I
Big
would
spider.
not be okay with that.
Yeah,
So it's problematic at best. And
Yeah.
legitimately everyone's worst nightmare at worst.
yeah, absolutely. It's like I said, even if it's like useful for like filmmakers or audio engineers, it's like that is situational, and this is everybody has that. So
Like it's the sort of thing that you could psychologically break someone with that spell in like an hour.
yeah,
Yeah.
because it's got a range of 30 feet. That's like a decent amount of range.
Like it's Mysterio sort of bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
Which-
speaking of Mysterio, I think that would be really fun to use for wrestling.
I could see it. I mean, that's a performance. So, like minor illusion, its
Yeah.
good implications are for performance.
Yeah.
Entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, although it is a
Really,
measure of your ability to suspend disbelief.
Oh god, Gooners would go so crazy with minor illusion.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Right?
They're like, why?
Yeah.
They're like,
Right?
why watch Pornhub when I could just make it right in front of me?
Exactly.
That causes a lot of other issues.
Oh yeah, no, like,
Oh,
That causes
absolutely.
a lot of really, really bad issues.
yeah.
It's
I
just
mean,
not
it's
good
causing a lot of
for
issues we
it.
already see with AI
With
and
Gronk.
deepfakes. So
Well, at least with this, no one else would see it.
no, it's
That's
visible to
not-
everybody.
No, it's visible to everybody.
Yep.
Well, at least you can do it in the privacy of your own home.
That's
And
not.
then you
any
turn on a
better.
camera and you share it.
You don't need to. So wait,
It also that
Does-
does depend. A camera
question,
probably picks
question.
up the illusion.
If you record the illusion, does the camera see it? Because like that would mean that the camera would have to process what an illusion is, which means that the camera would have to have like a functioning brain.
I mean, that just depends. I mean, that's a question that isn't really answered in the context of D&D, because in D&D they don't have photography or cameras, really. So that would be hard to tell. We would have to make like a judgment call on whether or not we think that is the case.
Yeah.
Because, like, and I don't think it really changes its placement, yes or no, on that. The yes just means it's more problematic.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Actually, apparently, cameras, if they are present in the settings, I generally do capture visual illusions, as most illusion spells create visible, physical alterations of light rather than mental tricks.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume the sound part, like a microphone, would probably pick that
Man,
up as
Court
well.
would be so wild with that.
Yep.
It would be almost impossible to incriminate anybody on anything.
The amount of consistent and constant investigation checks people have to make to see through everyone's bullshit would just make that like an incredibly exhausting process. It would make it more cumbersome than the current legal system.
Which is honestly impressive.
Yeah. So yeah,
Problematic problematic at best and downright malicious at worst.
Yeah, which is I think that is basically what More Trouble Than It's Worth like exists in that same space. So I think we just toss it in there.
Oh yeah. So
Yep.
what's Mold Earth?
Mold Earth.
Let me pull it
It's a pretty
up.
nifty spell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Whoever wants to read.
Is it just like
Gravedigger's best friend.
is it?
Yup.
I mean, I'm just saying, is Mold Earth like? Is it just what it sounds like?
You just
Pretty
to
much.
dig
I'll read
put
it out.
Earth back in at will.
Yeah. Your range is 30 feet. It has somatic components, so just gesture. Duration can be instantaneous or up to an hour. You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range, and it fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. If you target an area of loose earth, you can immediately excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit it up to 5 feet away. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage. You cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns. The changes last for an hour. If the dirt or stone you target is on the ground, you cause it to become difficult terrain. Alternatively, you can cause the ground to become normal terrain if it is already difficult. This change lasts for an hour, which that is actually kind of nice for like hiking or mountaineering or anything. If you cast it multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. You can dismiss such an effect as an action. So there's not really a method of directly attacking. So it's kind of I compared
it's literally the non-combat like earthbending from Avatar.
yeah.
You just get to dig up stuff really,
you can-
easily.
Yeah, you can dig up stuff
really easily. You can move earth around. You
You could hide a body better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much.
You like I said, you can like
I feel like
you
it
can
takes
essentially
a good
just
guy.
create cave paintings or messages by like manipulating the shapes and color of the earth.
It'd be fantastic for archaeology.
It would be really, yeah. Like for the most part, this is one I
'cause you
like
can-
didn't look at all because I wanted to have this discussion with everyone.
So honestly, this is one that also has like a bunch of like this has a bunch of utility things because everything from like electrical companies bearing wires to like network companies to like septic companies, construction companies, all of this stuff, because it moves stone as well as earth, is just ridiculous. Like, think of a construction company that can just go in with like
You
5
just-
guys and clear out like a huge area for a foundation that would normally take them like several
Just-
weeks.
You can literally make a 5x5 cube of stone.
Yeah, you can literally shape that into it. It's just like, here, this is the block.
Here,
Block.
it's so useful.
And the
Yeah,
Egyptians making the pyramids would have way easier time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look, now we can finally build the pyramids.
Yeah, while it doesn't do damage, you could technically use it to bury people alive.
But that
Yeah.
also requires tying them up and everything beforehand anyway, so you're already doing...
Yeah, no, you're already doing horrible things, but it's like, yeah.
You could have killed them already at that point. So
Yeah,
there's really
I think
no
if anything, it's the fact that you can like move it along the
Okay.
ground. You can move the ground from underneath people, which makes their footing difficult. You can already just turn the ground they're on into difficult terrain, which is like would be very funny to see two people using mold earth to basically just be like we're not really attacking each other, we're just trying to knock each other down by like fucking with the
prisons
earth.
have to be made in like the area surrounding the
Have to be
prison
made
have
of
to be
metal.
made out of metal, because
Mhm.
otherwise
Yeah.
they can just 5 feet and then like just move a 5-foot section of dirt and tunnel underground like that. They wouldn't even. That's the thing. They don't even have to like dig it all out on the surface. They just have to dig up a like 5-foot section, and then they literally just move the dirt from from in front of them to behind them.
Yeah.
Like, it's so stupid.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like
Like, even if you're like, okay, you make the ground, like, you still have to because they could still just like pile up the dirt in a way that would let them get over the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like it becomes one of those things where it's like, in that sense, elements of society would have to rework itself to like contend with it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fair. It's like, yeah, that's a little bit of an that's a little that's kind of just expected.
That would be the birth of the prison system moving on to prison ships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would literally be the episode of Avatar with the Earthbenders on an oil rig.
Yeah.
Like imprisoned on an
Oh my
oil
God.
rig.
You're not wrong.
Or we could switch it to a focus
you're
on
not wrong.
rehabilitation instead of
Yes.
forced labor.
Yeah.
Crazy idea.
Rehab.
Just spitballing. Just spitballing.
Yeah, just
No.
pointing that out. Just
Yeah,
maybe.
But hey, if we rehabilitate people, how are we supposed to profit off of their imprisonment?
Ah, dang it! You just had to
Yeah.
bring up such a valid
Accent
point.
logic.
Yeah. So yeah, where are we thinking this? I don't think it would be like an A tier.
It's close though. It's really useful, and it's not super
It's not-
easy to use it maliciously.
Yeah.
Like, you can use it you could use it quote unquote maliciously, but the maliciousness that you'd get out of it is like, oh, a little bit more inconvenience. Like, if something
Yeah.
bad is going on, you can make a bad situation worse, but
Do we think then the okay but not much impact tier, or do we need something between that and A that like Mold Earth would fit? Because I think Mold Earth has like I think Mold
Well,
Earth has more practical use than like Dancing Light, though they're both like good.
yeah, no, I'm kind of like, because it's not like Dancing Lights is obviously like not as useful as Mold Earth, but I would argue actually that like that Mold Earth would actually be like more realistically useful than Light, but actually has like drawbacks for like drawbacks where it could be maliciously used where light does not. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, like we talked about Mage Hand, like I'm a big fan of Mage Hand, but you brought up like very, important to consider malicious
Yeah.
uses of like Mage Hand. So Mold Earth could, I honestly, yeah, I think Mold Earth, okay, but not much impact, or just like lower A tier is like perfectly good because there's a lot of usefulness to it. Think you can make difficult terrain like good terrain. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's really nice if like you're riding on a bike and you're riding on some pretty shitty roads. You see a pothole. Yeah, let's smooth that out a bit. Let's fill that up long enough for me to get over.
Like landscaping would be much easier.
Yeah.
Farmers would have a significantly easier time. Again, I already mentioned construction workers. Like, there's a lot of good that could come from Mold Earth, and compared to the bad that you could technically accomplish with it, I feel like it creates more than enough good that I personally would probably put it an A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think A tiers.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're all in agreement then. It sounds like
Yeah.
A tier from Old Earth. All right. Now for a goofy one. Let me see.
What does it do?
I have not pulled it up yet. Hold on. Okay. The next
This
one is an
Unearthed Arcana, by the
yes.
way.
Yeah, it's an Unearthed
It's
Arcana
not-
one.
This is not a like legal spell officially.
Yes. It is called On Off. It has a range of 60 feet, verbal and somatic components, instantaneous. It allows you to activate or deactivate any electronic device within range as long as the device has a clearly defined on or off function that can be easily accessed by from the outside of the device. Any device that requires a software based shutdown sequence to activate or deactivate cannot be affected by on off. So nice for just being able to this is literally just the equivalent of like the clapper like thing for turning on and off your like lights and stuff.
Yeah.
You can be pretty rude with it. I imagine in-person esports events would be really rough because sure,
Be a
the operating system has a software based on off function, but there's also just a power button on both the power
Banned from
supply and the computer itself.
It's banned from sports, by the way. The ability to turn on and off the lights at will.
Yeah, so there's just being able to turn on that stuff. There's a lot of things. Technically, a push to start car.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is the switch has to be within your line of sight and 60 feet away. So if you
Also, I
can't
got, like,
access the room for the
45
lights to
minutes
go
left.
on and off,
True.
I got like 45 minutes left before I need to go.
Oh yeah, all good. We're. I'm glad you were able to. We've been getting through like a good amount already, so. But yeah, we'll make sure. We should be like almost done by the time you like have to go.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think there's good implications, there's bad implications. But I mean, you have to get within 60 feet for a lot of like the bad implications.
yeah, like esports, there would just be a divider between the teams.
Yeah. So it's one of those things you can work around it.
Yeah,
It's a bit of a
it's not
pain,
too
but
bad.
you just kind of like do that, so it's fine.
I would say for the most part, for me, what does this even do?
Yeah, like realistically, if you
What does
are
this even
using
do?
it,
Yeah.
Mhm.
It is literally just like, okay, here's the thing. Mage Hand can do a lot of what this could do, but more.
yeah,
Mhm.
So this would, yeah, I think this either goes in what does this even do, or okay but not much impact. Like it doesn't go any higher than that.
Right.
For me, it's what does it even do? Like, this is one of those things that, like, some people will find it like, oh, that's really cool. Other people will just be like, okay, maybe they'll use it, now and again to turn on like a light remotely, but again, it's like at that point it's no different than installing like a clapper on your like a clapper like on off on your like lights or something.
Yeah,
Because that's basically all that it is.
and that is literally what it is. It's vocal somatic. So
Yeah,
you say
it's not even
turn
an
off.
accessibility option.
Yeah, it is a nice
Right.
accessibility option. So there is like,
Yeah. No, it's not bad. It's just like I think the people that would find it extremely useful are not going to be a large portion of the populace, and a large portion of the populace is going to like use it for novelty every now and again, or like most of the time completely forget about it.
yeah, or
Oh,
they'll
yeah,
use it, or they'll
absolutely.
use it for trolling. That's
Truth.
yeah. I can understand like what does this even do? I think for things like accessibility options, and it is just kind of like even if it is a bit of a novelty, it's still like a good use could go in like okay but not much impact because it is like it's an okay, it's not that problematic, but it's not going to do much. I think it does
That-
more. It does more than Blade Ward, but not as much as Dancing Lights.
uh, that's fair.
E.
Yeah, so I guess yeah. What do we think? Then
I
like
think
between
I
those two,
personally think, what does it even do?
that's fair.
Yeah, yeah. There's like some nice accessibility options available to it. It's just
It kind of, I guess, in a sense, what does this even do? Also, is like this just became outdated with time. You know, if this is something humanity's already
Yeah.
always had, we've developed technology that basically does the same thing. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, I'm like fine with both of. Hold on, I have to think. I'm fine with it being either what does this even do or the tier above. And yeah, I think
I vote. What does this even do? It has just kind of been outmoded.
yeah, and we look. I mean, we literally have technology that does this. The clapper. We have technology that you can set it up to do this with like the lights in your house. And
I mean,
You can just make it a verbal component in your house these days.
yeah,
you can.
I don't
Honestly,
have any
you
of the new
can
Xboxes, but you can just do that.
schedule it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can schedule it to where it's not even like a verbal or a somatic component or or anything. You just walk in and it just goes, "Oh, here you are."
Yeah, so from that point, it's like we have technology that does all the upsides, so all you're left with are like the trolley downsides, which aren't even like that big a deal. So it's like, yeah, just kind of a what does this even do anymore?
It's like if everybody suddenly had the ability to spontaneously create a whoopee cushion underneath someone when they're sitting down. It does something, but what does it do?
Yeah, it's like
Like even the inconvenience, like it might be funny a little bit here and there, but like even the bad thing is like an inconvenience at best, like at worst. It's just like, oh, it's either inconvenient or it's like mildly irritating.
yeah, that just be how it is. Okay, so yeah. I think second entry into what this does this even do? I think that's a good place for it. And now we had well that was a string of like you know we had like three
Easy
back to
ones.
back that were like pretty useful. They had their interesting things, but now we finally get back to a prime candidate for it takes a good guy with a cantrip, and that is poison spray.
Spray. Yeah. No.
That's not like fart spray.
Yeah.
Is that like too far off?
It's a it's a it's a 10-foot like um shoot poison at a person.
Yeah, it's a bit like acid spray, but shorter range, and it's poison instead of acid. So
Yep.
10 feet, vocal and somatic components instantaneous. You extend your hand towards a creature you see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm. They have to succeed a Constitution saving throw or take a D12 poison damage.
It's the fart cannon from Despicable Me.
A little bit. So, yeah, I guess technically it's noxious gas, so it's not like poison. It's not like a spitting cobra type thing, but more just like
You're a piece of shit.
yeah. It's not even it's not even like
it's
bear
hand-
spray necessary.
It's hand fart cloud.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pocket
It,
sand, but
it
it's
takes a
fart.
good guy with a fart gun.
Oh my god.
This will legal ass sawed off shark gun.
Shark gun? Shoot.
So yeah, I think we can chalk this up to takes a good guy with a cantrip and
We can shark this.
and
we
move
can shark
on.
this up.
Yeah, no, I agree.
No, nothing to explain. It just is.
Yeah. It is what it is. It does what it does right what it says on the can, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Next one's probably going there too.
Yeah, hold on, let me get it like pulled up and ready to show stream. Primal Savagery. This is a range. You cast it on yourself. It has somatic components. Instantaneous duration. You channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a corrosive attack. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. After you make an attack, your teeth or fingernails return to normal.
You ever wanted to bite someone and really fucking hurt them?
Yes.
Primal savagery.
Yeah. You ever see the trope in some like shows and movies of the femme fatale with poison laced on her fingertips? What if she like didn't even need to have to prep to do that?
What if she could just do it?
Yeah.
As Shia LaBeouf once said.
That was even if this wouldn't go in Good Guy with a Cantrip, it's immediately banned in sports.
Oh, absolutely.
If I can just point out, nowhere in the spell does it say within your next turn. So this is something that you can cast and just have acid like damage on have like teeth or fingernail, like sharp teeth or fingernails ready for that attack at any time.
Yeah.
And they only return back to normal when you make the attack.
Yeah,
It doesn't say anything about it has to be within a certain period of time.
Yeah,
Nope.
you get to preload. You get to preload this.
Yep.
So yeah, I'd say
this is a serial killer's best friend.
Yep. This goes with it takes a good guy with a cantrip.
Definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
This goes from you gave humanity an Eldritch Blast gun to you gave everyone a shiv, which is still a bad idea.
You gave everyone a acid lace ship.
Yes. So yeah, that yep, 2 back-to-back, pretty easy to decide. The next one also similar, though I think there's a bit more discussion on exactly where it goes. And that is going to be Produce Flame.
Okay, so this one's weird. This one's weird because the flickering flame appears in your hand, remains there for the duration, harms neither you or your equipment, sheds bright light in 10 feet, an additional light and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You can attack with the flame, although doing so ends the spell. When you cast the spell or as an action, you can hurl it at a creature within 30 feet, and it takes fire damage. It doesn't catch things on fire, though.
No, it does not.
That's true, yeah. I guess if it's Since we're looking at the wording, it'd be similar in that sense to like Green Flame Blade.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, because Green Flame Blade also can't like catch things on
Yeah,
fire.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't light anything on fire.
Yeah, because if it did, it would definitely be Oh Boy Arson.
Yep.
That or we gave we gave the arsonist a gun. I'm actually gonna just
Honestly, this is we gave the arsonist a gun, because this is the gun that the arsonist would use because they can summon flame, it doesn't hurt them, and they can shoot it, and it does kind of do fire damage, but unfortunately for them, it's a gun, it's not a flame, so it's the arsonist sort of gun. It's like a gun that's arson flavored.
Who gave the arsonist a gun?
Yeah, I've changed the I've changed the name of the tier. It's instead of we, it's who gave the arsonist a gun.
Hell yeah.
And that's produce flame
Yeah,
for me.
yeah,
need
that
a charge
was
round.
yeah. When I was looking at this,
fun.
like a few days ago, I was thinking like this would be an Oh Boy Arson, though we have made the gave the arsonist a gun. So like, I think this fits more in there. If we like had it ruled that it like couldn't do the if we had it ruled that it like the magical flame can't set other things on fire, then it could go into more trouble than it's worth. Same with control flames, but it probably can still set things on fire. And regardless, unlike control flames, you really have to work to make that an attack. Produce flame, you just get to use it as an attack. It's basically just firebolt with a little bit of utility attached onto it.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, so I'd say I think produce flames. It would be like Oh Boy Arson or Who Gave the Arsonist a Gun. One of these spots I'd vote for.
I like Who Gave the arsonist a gun, because that's really what it screams of to me, because it's kind of the arsonist sort of gun.
Yeah.
It's not quite as direct as like it's almost like Who Gave the arsonist like a grenade or something.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah,
I'm okay with that there.
okay. Gray and Lexi, thoughts, disagreements, think it should go up or down?
I don't know. I don't know if it like I don't know if it lights things on fire because doing an
doesn't.
attack also ends the spell. So
Yep.
But it is just
It does
a fight
fire,
breaks out and people are throwing fire at everywhere.
Yeah.
but it doesn't catch anything on fire. It just burns people.
Yeah, which is still a
Yeah,
thing
it
an
is.
arsonist would do. Just an arsonist
Yeah.
doesn't. An arsonist sets other things on fire. Usually, not always, but with the intent of hurting other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think arsonist a gun. Who gave the arsonist a gun?
Okay. Gray, we heard from you on your thoughts.
Hmm? My thoughts.
Oh no, I was talking to Gray.
Oh.
So I don't know if I had heard Gray chime in.
I think Gray said that they were going to go charge their phone.
Fix it. There we go. My headset got unplugged slightly. Yeah, no,
Oh,
I
okay.
think it goes there.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Then let's see. Oh, this is just a pile of like things all at the lower end of the list. The next one is Ray of Frost.
That's
boy.
it takes a good guy with a ray of frost.
Oh boy, another gun.
Yeah.
Another gun,
Yippee!
yeah.
Who gave the Freezinist a gun?
It is literally just everyone gets to become Mr. Freeze.
Yep. You get to say everybody chill and all that.
Yeah.
Specifically Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze.
What
Yes.
killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
So Is this a good time to mention that I've never seen any of the Batman movies from the '80s? Or you know,
You don't really need to have, to
Not
be fair.
really.
no, I know, but
I
I hear that
technically
they're very
have
fun.
I technically have seen them, but I remember basically zero of them.
That might be fun to watch. The Batman and Robin one is the most the most they lost the plot of what they were doing.
I hear that they're very fun, at least.
Yeah, no, like Batman and Robin, that one is fun. It's also just they
Mhm.
lost the plot. I think that's the one
Well, yeah.
with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze.
Hmm.
It's also the one with
Everybody chill.
chill. But yeah, also like we already know where it's going in, but might as well just read out at least what it does because it's range of 50 feet, vocal somatic components, instantaneous, frigid beam of blue white light streaks towards creature within range. It's a range spell attack on hit. It's a 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your turn. So you're going to be a little more sluggish considering how cold you are.
Makes you a bit cold. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that goes. It takes a good guy with a cantrip has now entered its second row.
Hmm.
I mean, we knew that was going to be the most populous one.
Oh, absolutely. So you can kind of see the F tier below it, but it's just infestation in there right now. We don't have to worry
It's
about
just
it.
infestation.
Yeah.
Oh boy, swarm of ticks.
Yeah. Oh boy, I cast Lyme disease on you.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Next is resistance.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me get that up. This one, I think. I mean, it's not bad. It's pretty useful. Let me.
It's. I would say this is okay, but not much impact.
Yeah, let's read it out. Its range you have to touch, vocal, somatic, and a material component like a miniature clock. Concentration of up to 1 minute, so you have to be thinking actively about it. You touch one willing creature once before the
A
spell
miniature
ends.
cloak.
Oh, cloak. My bad.
That's just continue.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the full web page. I was looking at it on my Streamlabs, so it's a little smaller.
Yeah, no, understood.
Yeah. But okay. So once before the effect of the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number to a saving throw of its choice. It's kind of like guidance, except you can also touch it on yourself. Pretty much. And or it's specifically for saving throws. As
Yep.
opposed to guidance, which is for ability checks. So it's
Yeah.
essentially it fits within the same
It's if
within the
you're,
same thing.
Yeah, if you're gonna like trip or like someone's trying to like pick you up or something or like move you around, like something, or someone's using some sort of like mental thing, like resisting that is where this would come in handy.
Yeah.
It's
So
good, but it doesn't do much.
yeah, I don't, because it is in a sense, like I said, it's comparable to guidance, but because it's on saving throws rather than ability checks,
It's more
it's
reactionary.
yeah. So like
Whereas guidance is more proactive. You're putting guidance on someone to do something. You're putting resistance on someone to prevent something that may or may not happen.
yeah. It is kind
Hey,
of
it's good for-
if we still had it as a category, banned in sports, this would kind of be interesting for that, for like combat, like contact sports, like MMA or something, and they just keep casting resistance on each other or on themselves to like try
It's
to
also-
avoid like knockout blows.
It'd also probably be good for like recovering addicts too.
I can
That's
see,
true.
yeah, I can see that, because that definitely like things with dealing with your addiction and stuff would translate to
Definitely
like
falls
saving.
underneath a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so like, yeah.
And then because you can also, it's not just yourself, you can give it to other people. I think
No, I must cast it on myself.
Oh my god. Oh my god. One downside. One downside. You could technically give someone saves against constitution saving throws, like bonus against constitution saves, and make it so that they're unable to get drunk.
Hmm.
I
I feel
see.
like some people would intentionally use that so they can party longer.
Oh yeah, no,
Party
100%.
never ends.
Hardy, so hardy.
I
But
guess so.
can you imagine going out with your buddy and they've had like a horrible week and you're just like, man, I'm gonna have some fun tonight, but you're not.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then your partner.
Oh, you can use it. You can use it if they're like looking queasy, like they're about to throw up. You cast resistance on them to make them be able to resist the throwing up part.
Oh, then you just continue to feel awful.
Yeah. It can be either, depending on the circumstance, it can be either a benevolent thing to do or a jerk thing to do. An asshole thing to do. So, yeah. I don't know. I think...
swear to God, there's another... I can't place it right now, but I swear to God, there's another worse application out there, and I cannot think of it, and I'm not sure I want to.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's so much like to think on this.
I just feel that there's something out there that like
Yeah, we're not thinking of at the moment.
we're not thinking of that's just absolutely horrible.
Like this is it's the application that like after this stream we're all like, you know, we've all like gone to bed or whatever. Whenever the next time we're lying in bed, and it's just like, that.
Oh god.
I thought of one. Vaccines. You could make someone resist the vaccines. So,
I could see that. On the flip side, you could use... I wonder if you could use resistance for like saving throws against like getting sick or something. Although you don't really know when that would happen, so
yeah,
it's
thing.
To use the boon of resistance is a conscious choice.
I mean, but if you
you
like,
cast
if you
resistance. You cast
it lasts
resist.
a minute. You just cast it every minute.
Oh, true. I just thought with like the vaccines or like taking shots, you just cast resistance to like stop the needle from piercing the skin.
No, they just can't find the. They just can't find the vein.
They can't.
It doesn't
Oh
stop-
no.
No, it's not even they can't. It's not even they don't pierce the skin because your skin's not that hard. It's just they can't inject the thing into you because they can't find the vein.
Yeah, I guess the only mitigating factor from that is the fact that it says the target can roll, so it is technically, even if you're casting it on someone else, that's still like a conscious choice they'd have to make.
Besides, a needle would technically be a dexterity save, not a a dexterity save, not a constitution save.
Oh, true.
Whatever
true.
they inject you with would be a constitution save, but the needle poke itself would be a dex save, and you would fail that as soon as they put it up to your skin.
Yeah, I think with the resistance, though, the fact that like even if you cast on someone else, that someone else would have to like kind of choose to use the bone because it says the target can.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You have to say, for example, your friend's about to throw up, and you're trying to not have them throw up. It's like, come on, you don't want to like throw up here in like around, around the girl. You're like, keep it in, come on. You have to like you have to like gaslight them. That said, like, even then, if you, like, know you, like, feel like you need to throw up, you can be using resistance to hold on long enough till you get to, like, a bathroom.
Birth control.
Hmm.
That's got to be a constitution save, right?
Yeah, I could see that, yeah. I can imagine you just keep casting it on yourself until you think you're in the clear. And then do it a few more times.
Anyways, where do we want to put resistance?
I'd say it goes an S.
I could
What?
ARS.
I think it just goes.
Kenny's really
into-
excited about the birth control.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think with a little bit more discussion we've been having for it, I think it does go above the okay, but not much impact. There is like the saving throws aspect of it, while not as strong as like guidance's ability checks, is still pretty useful.
I'm getting kind of.
Like, I mean, it's really good. Like, you're right. It is really good for like going into like um areas that are dangerous or potentially toxic to people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like uh like containing like viral outbreaks and such would be significantly easier to deal with, as everybody before they go in would be able to give themselves resistance.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and head out.
Oh,
Thank
All
you
right.
for joining us, Kenny.
yeah.
No problem.
Sorry we weren't able to get through all of it, but thank you so much for
It's
joining.
Night.
Have a good night.
Night,
Um,
Kenny.
All right. Bummer. If he was able to stay up a little bit longer, I would have say we jumped to Vicious Mockery, since I know he wanted to talk about it, or at least he said he knows that one.
This one that he
Yeah.
knows.
We could split it into two different parts depending on
Yeah, because I think one of the big ones was having Kenny here to explore all the new stuff.
Yeah.
yeah. We could we could potentially switch to something else if that was
Could play Phasmophobia.
I haven't played that in a bit, and I would
True.
probably play a couple of rounds.
I think
Yeah.
Lexi and I want to make sure we get food quickly.
Yeah. I think the only thing is we still have like a good handful of we're like more than halfway through. But like, yeah, I guess if we continue this, then we can guarantee like it'll be a shorter amount of time to get through the rest, and we'll have we'll have Brand
so-
and Kenny back.
There's like you said there's like 50 some of them, right?
49.
49? Okay, basically 50. We've got
Add one more to whatever we have on here, because we still have resistance. We haven't actually put resistance up.
then we have about 17. So we're actually about 60% of the way through.
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah, because
we're
if
a little bit what 65% of the way through.
Yeah, if I scroll down on the tier list, we have resistance, which we technically haven't done yet, and then
Sacred Flame, Sapping Sting, Shape Water, Shillelagh, Shocking Grasp, Spare the Dying, Sword Burst, Thaumaturgy, Thorn Whip, Thunderclap, Toll the Dead, True Strike, Vicious Mockery, Virtue, and Word of Radiance.
yeah. So
and
those are all the
some of
ones that were on like
some of
the
those
wiki.
Yeah. Some of those are like the other reason why I'm like maybe we should make it a two-part is some of those are also going to be potentially longer discussions as
Oh yeah, especially if we
Thaumaturgy, True Strike is something I'm looking forward to. Spare the Dying is going to be an interesting one. Shape Water is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
And of course, we want Kenny here for Vicious Mockery.
Of course.
So.
And then it'll be fun. We get because then we'll also probably be able to have Brand back for the rest.
Yeah.
So okay. I guess then last thing we want to do is just decide on a final spot for resistance. Then I've got to take like a bathroom break, and we can hop to like Phas or something.
Yeah. I know Lexi and I haven't eaten dinner yet, so we'll probably go grab something.
Okay, yeah, then we can take like I use the bathroom, we take a little break, and then like I could do like Balatro or something for a little bit, since it's like only like 8:44 right now.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good to me. So then resistance, where are we thinking? I'm kind of leaning towards like A. I don't know if it's fully equal to like guidance.
Not quite, but it's close.
Yeah.
I would say it's less powerful than Mold Earth, in my opinion, but it's still useful.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that. Mm. Lexi, what are your 2 cents?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to think because like I do think I think it definitely belongs in one of those 2 tiers. I don't think it would get knocked down. It should get knocked down to like okay, but not much impact.
I think A. I think A is where it should be.
Okay. Yeah, I'd agree with that. All right, cool. So then we have yeah, we have like a handful left. I think it's like I think that what I had was like we got like 15 left, but we'll save that for next time. A short little continuation once we can get Brandon Kenny available again.
Yeah. Alrighty, I will be back.
All right. But yeah, thanks for joining though. This has been I've been looking forward to doing this cuz this is fun. And then another time we can do this with the prompt of how satisfying these would be to have during Road Rage. Because I think anything within the It Takes a Good Guy with a Cantrip just turns Highway Road Rage into Mario Kart. Except maybe Primal Savagery. I don't think you can really do much with Primal Savagery while in a car.
We might have to revisit Booming Blade on that one, because that one would be wild, I think.
The
Oh,
Green Flame
yeah.
Blade would also be pretty irritating with that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine just like you're in a motorcycle, you come up next to someone, and then you just green flame blade them and their passenger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Minor Illusion is an absolute menace. You just take a
Oh my
page out of
God.
Australia's book.
Yeah.
God, that sounds horrible.
I just had a thought. Could you fit a smart car in a 5x5 foot cube? I think
No.
No? It's a little too big?
No. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's probably just
But
too
you don't
long or tall.
you don't really have to do a full car. You just have to do enough of it to make it seem like someone just cut them off.
Yeah.
No, there is the Peel P50 is a 3-wheel micro car that is like 54 inches long and 39 inches wide. Without anyone in it is 130 pounds. It's the smallest car in production, like ever to be in production. It's a real fucking car that's like legitimately less than 5 feet in any direction.
That's hilarious.
So yes. I shouldn't be telling anybody this, but yes.
Yeah. It's all good.
That's my goddamn curiosity for you.
But yeah, that'll be another fun thing to do in time. But first, we got like the last 15 or so. Yeah, that'll be a lot of these will be fun. I feel like at least half the remaining 15 though are definitely just go into It Takes a Good Guy with a Cantrip. The funny thing about Vicious
Maybe.
Mockery in the Road Rage one is the target doesn't have to understand you, but they do have to hear you.
Oh man.
Yeah, so it's like it doesn't feel like it would be as impactful. Now, Thaumaturgy would be fun though, because you can 3x the sound of your voice. So if you just want to scream out your car,
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, it would. That that list sounds entertaining. Um, car stuff gives me anxiety, so I'm not sure how not sure how
that's
active I would be in that one.
fair. I can understand that too, considering I'm like a year out from from what was a pretty scary car crash. I understand. But yeah, it'll be fun. I do just like the idea of just taking all these cantrips and be like, hey, how would these apply in like this situation?
Oh man.
There's so many silly things you could do with that.
Guidance low key broken in road rage situations because you get advantage on all the checks of traffic.
Mm. Yeah,
So like
that
not necessarily if you're road raging and like launching Eldritch Blast, but more so like if you see someone driving recklessly or aggressively.
To be entirely honest, the most entertaining one to use against a motorcyclist would be um, Thunder Lure,
oh god.
Lightning
Oh
Lure,
yeah.
Lightning Lure. Like a motorcyclist like zips up right beside you, like flips you off, and you just go boom, and their bike takes off and gets crushed by a car.
Yeah. I mean, that is basically the equivalent of just saying, hey, I have an easily usable lasso that I'm just going to try to hit people with. And it feels like it'd be easier to hit with a lightning lure than like an actual lasso.
Oh
Honestly,
no.
dancing lights would be fucking hilarious. Just like pop them up like right on someone's windshield,
Oh
or
god.
like, or even worse. What you do is you get close enough to touch like their like one of their mirrors or something inside their car, and then you just hit them with light.
Yeah. That'd be rough. I was thinking with dancing lights, like you put them behind like their back window, so they look at their rear view mirror, and it's just that you can see like two lights, like there's just a car right up on their ass.
Like legitimately, if their driver's window is open, mage hand grab their wheel, run them off the road.
Yeah, or at the very least, it like gives enough of a jolt that they like have to like uh like freak them out. Like you just stress the hell out of them because their wheel suddenly just did a jolt.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. But alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
It's a little bit pricey.
Yar,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lurk for a little bit.
All right, sounds good. And yeah, we'll figure out what the rest of the plan. Rest of the plan is as soon as I get back.
Or you just does he want back
We had a first of the plan.
He wants like half fries. Still have half a bag of the rat leaves.
Gray, I don't know if you know this, but we can hear you.
Yeah.
Lexi,
I will put in a
we can hear you in the background.
I'll Also, I'm never going back to Flaming Hot Cheetos. The Trader Joe's spicy cheese crunchies are like infinite Cheetos and commercial diets. They use paprika coloring.
Pretty
and
good.
their spice was really good. I don't feel like I'm putting work. They're really good. It was like way better than.
I hope Chad is doing well. Anyone out there had the opportunity to play Mugenics yet?
Gray has.
I want to play it so bad. I can't afford to get it. It looks so good.
Yeah, I know Brand also played it because Gray convinced Brand to get it.
Yeah, no, I like Brand mentioned having played it before. It looks so good. I really want to play it.
Yeah,
I
there's like a
have
lot of like good depth to it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it so far. Just watching like Sinvicta and other people play through parts of it, and it just looks so good. Like it looks like I mean, obviously Edmund McMillan like loves making the games that he loves to make. And it very much shows in that game, and just the music is fucking amazing. Like basically every song is its own like bop in some way.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Oh, we're Lexi and Gray getting picked up on their mics. I
Yes.
see in the group chat.
Yeah. People know our dinner plans. Look out.
Oh no!
Well, I just wanted the two of you to know that the stream was hearing you in case either of you had accidentally shared some information you wouldn't want all of the internet to know.
Like Trader Joe's spicy Cheetos knockoff is actually better than Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Yeah.
Gray
mean-
grabbed a pack of them, and they are actually quite tasty.
Ooh.
No, I believe it. I just trying to make sure you guys aren't sharing more information than you're comfortable with.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna be anything sensitive just because we were deciding dinner plans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm out here ghost handing Enchantress and drawing 3 cards for every enchantment I play, so it feels pretty solid.
Nice. That's for the pre-modern.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know, Missy. Do you know about pre-modern?
Haven't messed with it.
I've played a few of
Any-
the decks that Lexi has proxied together. It's fun.
Yeah. Only thing I've really done recently with Magic is that deck that my friend bought me, and I piloted against the Angels and Demons deck.
Mhm.
But I did get to play my birds against a couple of people. My Paradise is out there somewhere deck.
Ooh, nice.
Uh, everyone else pulled out. But everyone else that decided to play that match pulled out bracket 4 decks, and the entire game was over on turn 5.
Hmm.
How did it end?
Uh, uh, one of the player, because the other player in that game did not like anything that was going on with my deck and what I was doing. They hard focused me and ignored the other player who built up a infinite damage combo.
Ah.
To be fair, my birds were very scary, very very scary. Like hold on, I have to make sure I get the card names right. I got a second turn Lotus Cobra,
Mm-hmm.
and I used that to I guess I think it's I used that I used that on turn 3 to pop out a a 3-drop that let me play another land a turn, like another forest a turn,
Mm.
and then it was just another land a turn, and then also with that land I got to play, uh, put out a traveling chocobo too. So 2 3-drops on turn 3,
Mm.
that put me very, like, one of which actually gave the person who ended up winning uh, a a little bit of PTSD from the last time that we played, and he immediately killed it.
Ah.
So I lost the game because people were very scared of the birds, and then the one player that sat out of that match because they didn't have a bracket 4 deck, when they hopped in for the next one, they attacked me first, and when I'm like, why? They're like, it's for the birds. I'm like, you didn't even play against the birds. And he goes, yeah, but I was watching and they scared me. I'm proud of the birds.
Mm-hmm.
I I feel accomplished with that deck.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
deck has decided to troll me.
Oh no.
I am ghost handing. I had a turn 1 Wild Growth, turn 2 Argothian, into turn 3 Wild Growth, and my hand is swords, 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 exploration, exploration, exploration.
I see.
But I think that on turn 3 is acceptable.
Yeah, I think that's still pretty good.
I'm gonna make 4 mana on turn 3, and then I'm gonna play an exploration, draw a card. Oh, a Sarah Sanctum. Well,
Oh, fun.
ask and ye shall receive. Oh, another Sarah Sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll tap that, drop another Argothian Enchantress, and a Seal of Cleansing to draw 2. Then I'll play another land and another Sarah's Sanctum. Uh, and we ball Opalescence. Oh, Parallax Wave. We did it.
Oh, well, there you go.
You don't get any more creatures for the rest of the game.
Ugh. Oh, also, one game I need to play on stream, because I picked it up on like a Steam sale like over a year ago, is American Truck Simulator. Um, especially because I went to there's one clothing store brand that apparently is closing all their brick and mortar stuff, so I went to one while I was doing a closing sale, and picked up a just flannel shirt that kind of gives off the trucker vibes, and I'm like, perfect. When I stream that game, I have to wear that. I also need to get like a trucker hat of some kind. I don't know if I have one. Funny thing is, that's the same store where they're like outdoor chalk, like metal chalk easel for like showing like deals and stuff. They were selling all like the fixtures and shelving and stuff. And it's like I posted that in the Discord. It was like $30, and I'm like, I have a few days to decide if I want to try and get that, because that would be really funny to just replace my current chalk easel with one that's a little bit wider, but also just really tall. It'd also just be really funny. Just be like, I could have gone on Amazon, just gotten a chalkboard, but instead I got this. So yeah, still debating that. It's only $30, so it's not that bad. Oh, it was real funny. Even like the display tables for like pants and stuff they were selling. Which like all of those I saw they were sold by the time like me and my siblings got there. But they were like decent tables. It was like, man, that would be kind of cool to grab. Wait, I'm trying to think of what to do. What do we play while Ray and Lexi are getting dinner?
I have returned.
Oh, welcome back. I was just talking about how I'll need to stream American Truck Simulator at some point, because the closing the clothing store that was doing a like liquidation sale, I picked up like a red and black like plaid flannel that just kind of gives bad trucker vibes, and I'm like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need to wear. Like when doing that, I also need to get hold of like a trucker hat. It's the same store that had that big chalk easel that I sent pictures of in the Discord for like $30. They're selling all their like tables and fixtures and stuff as well. I'm just like, should I? It would be funny.
Perhaps.
Yeah, it's like mayhaps. It's $30. It's like, it's not that big a deal, and it would be an upgrade from the literally like a chalk easel that's probably existed here since like before I was 5 or something. It's an old thing. Although not too old. There is the on the other side it's the dry erase. Which like I don't know when they started doing like dry erase boards. If that was like a 90s thing or it was a 2000s.
Yeah.
I still remember the old the like projectors, the like light lamp projectors. They like wheel them out on carts, and it was literally like a big box thing with a light at the bottom. It would shine up into a little like series of lenses that could like project it out onto a wall, and they just have those like clear plastic sheets that you could write on with Sharpies.
Ooh.
That was a while back. That was I think I remember that wouldn't have been that would have been like mid 2000s. And even then it probably was like considered old technology by then. I just remember that. That'd be really funny to get a hold of one. It's not that different from the big wheel carts they had for like the CRT TVs. Nowadays, I think they just have like smart boards and stuff. Hmm. Question. I know we can't play anything till, Gray and Lexi get food. But do either Left 4 Dead or Phas. I know Phas was mentioned first, but Left 4 Dead could also be fun, and we have the right amount of people for both. Or golf with your friends. No, definitely not.
I mean, you know what I'm.
Yeah, I know. I know.
on
You're
that.
not a fan of golf with your friends, which is fair. This is like I could load up some Balatro. I wish I had bought I've been considering playing some Clover Pit, but I do not currently have it bought or downloaded. So, doesn't really work. Would either take too long or negatively impact stream, which is a pain.
We so if you don't have any particular thing going on on Streets of Rogue, we could hop into something there.
Oh, true. Okay. Sure, we can do that until like Gray and Lexi are ready. Let me go ahead and edit some stream info.
At some point, it'd be pretty sweet to have like a tabletop commander night.
Ooh, yeah. Do it like on if we wanted to have like Misty join, we could do it on like Tabletop Simulator. Although, and if we wanted to do it IRL, it would take a little bit of finagling, but I think it'd be entirely doable to just get a table, set up like a good camera, and just like play.
Yeah, I know I can set up my desk. Grace desk is a maybe. We might need to get another camera at some point.
Hmm. Oh yeah, and we can do it like spell table. Because that was like a major way people were playing like Magic Online during the pandemic. So we can kind of do it like that. That'd be fun. Oh, that'd be fun to also do some board game stuff. We should rope Kenny into. We should first find Pokemon Master Trader on Tabletop Simulator, and then make Kenny have to suffer through it with us.
Oh, I already have Master Trader and Master Trainer and the the one that actually turns it into a real actual balanced game, more akin to the Pokemon games.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I looked into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because apparently was it Lexi, Gray, and Lily got a hold of of an old copy of Pokemon Master Trainer, and we played it, and that took forever.
Yep, and it's not balanced at all.
It is not. The fact that you can, we didn't spend nearly enough time in the opening area to pick up like a lot of stage 1 Pokemon. And then it was like, oh, we just rush forward. Oh, you have 20 power points in your Pokemon? Off to the Elite Four with you. It's like, what? But I'm still exploring. Nope, too bad.
Nope. Back flag to Detroit.
Yep. All right, next turn. You can try to leave. You can try to leave Detroit, but we'll just bring you back there. You can either choose to do that, or you're going to Brazil. You're going to the Elite Four route, the Elite Four Health Circle, also known as Brazil. Dude, we got stuck in there for so long. I was stuck in there so long. I finally like land on the Elite Four. Be like, cool, just throw out a Pokemon, try to get my points down. Nope. It wasn't gonna wasn't gonna happen. I'd land on, hey, try to catch a red Pokemon. Succeed. And I'm like, I'm still in here. Leave me, please.
Yeah, the rules as written are absolutely savage. They are so rude.
Yeah. Not to mention, good old Time Machine. It's really funny how Brand succeeded in fighting through every single one of them.
Yeah, that's literally the only reason he won is he luck sacked the hardest.
Yeah. I mean, that is sometimes just what you gotta do. Alright, I've updated some Twitch info, so we'll play a little bit of Streets of Rogue.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely convinced on the way he was rolling the dice being properly randomized. Because it always like hit it didn't bounce, or it always just dead stopped.
Yeah.
So I think next time Dice Tower to ensure randomization.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I feel like I could have done the same. I could replicate what Brand was doing, and roll the same number multiple times in a row.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that do be how it is. Sometimes just like rolling dice is weird because sometimes it does just like just land smack dab on there. It's like Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Don't really need to do that anymore for the tier list. Alright. Misty, you got a game going, or you want me to?
I.
Oh right, you have
have
some save stuff, right?
Yeah, I have a save.
Okay, so if I remember, I can just go just online, create. Just gonna be you and me, Misty. Lexi, would you want to join, or do you have Streets of Rogue? Actually, I don't know.
No, I don't think I do.
Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, let me check Steam.
One of the things we could do, Otter, if you wanted, is instead of spawning into 1-1, you could spawn into the home base. and maybe we could turn on like super secret abilities
Ooh.
and play some of the characters that we've beaten the game with.
Okay. Sounds fun. Okay, I put myself in the home base. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
But yeah, super secret abilities will be over here in the mutators.
Okay. Hmm. Oh god, disasters every level sounds awful.
This
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, new character every level sounds funny.
Oh god. Oh god, that would be so interesting if we also had super secret abilities on,
Oh,
because you'd get a new character on each floor, and it would entirely depend on whether or not you've beaten the game with that character as to whether you have normal abilities or upgraded abilities.
wow. Oh, yeah.
God, that sounds so horrible. I mean, it sounds funny, but it also sounds fucking horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm turning like I'm working on. Oh, I actually would like to have that one. I'm modifying my my traits. Over here in the traits, with the traits person, you can actually go into them and purchase unlock traits.
Hmm.
And so this will actually unlock the traits that you get to choose from between levels. You can actually, as you unlock those, all of those traits will pop up instead of just the default ones that are unlocked. And down there, you see how some of them are grayed out, and the others are like blue. The grayed out ones are ones that have been turned off. So you can, once you have a bunch of traits unlocked, you can turn them on and off. You can turn them on and off to actually configure which traits actually show up, so that you can kind of go, well, I don't ever really like these specific traits, so I'm going to turn them off so they never show up, because I won't ever use them, I won't ever select them.
Okay.
Yeah. You can also do, over at this guy up here, to the north of that room is the rewards person, and they don't, they actually have, they I believe have different things themselves. Where you know how you have the like different rewards that you get during a run, and it can be all sorts of different things. You can also, just like the traits, after you've purchased the items that you can start with, like that you can have as rewards, you can turn them on and off based on what you enjoy or what you don't enjoy. So the runs in this game are actually very customizable.
That's fun.
And
I
then, of
had known
course,
at least about the turning on and off traits. I think I remember having you explain that to me a while back.
I am definitely taking that into the next run. Yeah, definitely taking that into the next run. It's so very fun. If that's the case, and I'm gonna be taking that one, and I'm gonna turn.
Looks like the more I buy, the minimum number of traits in the pool does go up.
Yes, eventually you get up to 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I picked up a few more. See how those end up.
What'd you get me? Have you had these for a bit? I own one from Corona.
I didn't realize what.
I hear Gray is back.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, we should be good to play once Gray gets back on.
Okay. I think that'll be time for Missy and I to try to start.
I am
Streets
back.
Oh, never mind.
We have to wait for some burnt pork ends to get heated back up in the oven, but that's gonna be like a half an hour, so.
Okay. So then, do we want to do something until then? I guess that's plenty of time for like some Phas.
Yeah, we can easily get some Phas in if we're gonna do Phas. I would love
Okay.
to.
Sounds good. I know Missy and I were gonna do a little bit of Streets of Rogue until y'all were ready, but it looks like y'all are ready.
Yar.
Yep, we're just heating up food.
All right.
Medieval Steam Fest.
Mhm.
I don't know if I would count Dark Souls 3 as medieval, but sure.
Hmm.
It's kind of the weird area.
What is that one that what is that one that makes it so that you can't hit your allies?
Oh, in Streets of Rogue.
I don't remember what it's called.
I literally picked it up. Hold on. Where the heck was it? No infighting. Can't hit most people you are aligned with, and they can't hit you.
Thank you.
Yeah, same goes for loyal, submissive, melee touch and bullets only. So you can still explode each other.
Yes. Well, so the entertaining thing is I was actually looking for it so that I could turn it off. Because up here, Otter.
Oh, for the rewards? I was looking at them a little bit.
Well, okay, so there's also this person, which is loadout. So you can actually take a item like you can use one of your chicken nuggets to take one of those items in to your next run. And the one that I have is a water pistol.
Ooh.
Which means I can load status effect causing items into it, and basically make each of the status effect items last longer.
That's fun.
And be able to use the status effect. I was messing with this with Brand, and it was so entertaining because I was literally running around with a water gun and just loading. I kept on loading regenerate health into the water gun, and then Brand would run off with we were playing the special infected zombies, so I was my hacker zombie, and I pulled the water gun out on the first level, and then I just gathered all of the drugs, and then as Brand was playing the regular zombie going in with his big group of zombies and such, he'd eventually come back over to where I was, and then I'd go, okay, hold still, and I'd pull out the water gun and I'd hit him and all of his zombies with regenerate health.
Oh god.
That's really good.
Oh my god, it's I haven't beaten the hacker goal yet still, and Brand needs to beat the zombie goal, so that's something that if we get an opportunity to play this with the four of us, Otter, Gray, Brand, and me, we definitely should do the special infected thing, because it is so great.
You know what I just saw got an update with new creatures that we haven't played in a long time.
Lethal Company?
Yeah, Lethal Company had just added 3 new creatures. I think they also have a new moon, maybe?
Probably.
It's been forever since we played.
It has.
Zomboid got another build, unstable release earlier today. So looks like
We still need to actually try to get around to working on learning how to play that game.
Hey, if you
I've been
want
so
to
engrossed
play,
in Pokemon Champions lately, to be fair.
look, if you want to play, simply just send me a message. I would love to. The only reason why I am not playing Zomboid now is because it's not fun for me to play by myself anymore, because I played so much of it by myself. So I only want to play with other people, but nobody's really thinking about playing it, so.
No,
Yeah,
Brand was working on
play.
I know Brand was planning on working on getting a server together. So
Yeah.
I've kind of been waiting on that to materialize.
I just need to learn how to play the game, so it means I need to start playing it. Although I've been, but with the release of Pokemon Champions, I've been focusing on that and getting back into Violet.
Yeah, do builder mode if you do play Zomboid. But again, if you want to play and you want help getting more used to the game, just send me a message. If I am free, I will 100% play.
Okay. I'm assuming mouse and key is more
Yes,
desirable
it is.
for the game then.
It is definitely a mouse and keyboard game. It
Yeah.
is specifically designed for mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I saw the menus and stuff where I'm like, this does not look very controller friendly.
It is not, unfortunately.
We also need to play Species Unknown again.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Tried that out and we never played it again.
Yeah, we did the demo, and then I think it's Gray, you and I both bought it, and then we haven't played it.
Yeah.
I have it.
Yeah. Well, I know you had it from the start
need to
when
get
we
it for
first tried it, but
Lexi, I think.
what?
Need to get it for Lexi, I think. I think she'd like to play it more than Kenny would, to be fair.
Yeah.
Kenny's always scared of those kinds of games.
Yeah.
I think Brand would like it too.
Yeah, I can see that. That'll be fun. I think it's just because I've been editing more of our previous runs through it that I've been in the mood to play it again is Left 4 Dead.
Hey,
Yeah,
Otter,
that's
Otter.
Uh-huh.
Zach.
Yeah. What up? Oh, you tagged me, actually. It took me a second to process.
Alright, do we want to fire up some Phas?
Oh. Yeah, hold on.
Open up Phas. Well,
Tag. Haha.
Tag.
Ah. No, tag.
Didn't get me.
Ah. Oh. Oh, I see you opened those doors.
well, there's an event going on for Easter, I think.
Oh.
There's eggs.
Oh yeah, I saw there was an update. No. That was the wrong way.
The Cursed Hollow event.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a rabbit to me.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah.
Haha, tag. Alright, well yeah, we want
Alright.
to switch over.
Yeah.
Switch over to
We were both
Oh,
having
and
too much
there
fun with
is
that.
yes.
specific event progress towards the different places. now.
Oh.
There's like Tanglewood Drive, Nell's Diner, the Meadows Mental Facility, farmhouses, the
Hell yeah.
camps, and then the lighthouse.
Nice. Alright, I'm booting up Phas.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it looks like this is the last 21 hours
Oh.
of the Easter event or whatever it is.
It's been a while since we've played paid Phas.
Yeah.
I want to try to get I want to try to get back into like playing together more regularly again.
Yeah, we had a good like few weeks where we just didn't play
It
together
doesn't
as
help that
much.
you've also had 2 speedrun weeks redeemed.
Uh-huh. One of whom you were responsible for.
Well, you know.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
Hey,
no,
Watch Night wasn't that bad, right?
Watcher Night was pretty bad, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely had a easier time with Tinykin than I did,
I could tell.
yeah. Considering despite being a smaller speedrun community, I got within spitting distance of the top 5 runs.
I mean, you got top 6 within the first couple days, so
Yeah, pretty much.
good.
Yeah. The only thing is, I think that 6th run, they had it in the comments that they did that as part of an event where they weren't allowed to do any, like, cutscene skips or out-of-bounds clips or whatever. So it's like, okay. They managed
That
to
means-
get...
Yeah.
They managed to get, like, sub-hour with all that. So I'm like, okay, if I translate that, then I need to put in more effort to, like, beat them.
You were getting pretty close to number 5.
Yeah, I was like pretty good. I was within less than 3 minutes, and it's like, yeah, that's not bad at all. With like more
No,
work,
not at all.
better movement, like.
And you were consistently getting gold splits on a lot of your runs too, because you were consistently improving. That means
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I will go ahead and create a lobby.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Ah, but newies.
but
That
noise.
Oh,
That will make it easier for us to join you.
Yeah,
yes.
that would in fact make it easier.
Yeah, let me.
I have a stack with like 30 hair appearance.
Oh my gosh,
He.
I forgot you have
Oh,
that many
God.
still.
Yeah. All right, I dropped the
Let's
room
go.
code in the group chat.
I am Devin, as I am in game.
Oh yes.
Alright. Hey, but look, I am And benefactor.
Oh,
Yo.
there we go. Okay, I deafened.
Very much far ahead of everybody, but we all did a good job because we played a couple times off with whenever Misty wasn't available, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys will have to bring your own headgear though.
Ah, all good.
Fine, that's
One of the problems is it doesn't let you mix and match levels of gear, and since I'm not inside most of the time, and it's way more useful for me to have the light, I run the light.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I got upgraded dots projector last time.
Oh, nice. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get the. Where's the headgear?
Maybe down a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Which
Alright,
map was it? I gotta update.
Have you heard?
We can hear ya.
Yes, we can hear ya.
Let me go see which map got reworked. I think it's Tanglewood, but I'm not 100% sure.
It might be. Tanglewood's.
That's what I said was Tanglewood.
It is in fact Tanglewood.
Yeah.
Tanglewood got a new update to it.
Nice. Also, Tanglewood, Edgefield, Ridgeview, and Point Hope all have the little like little
I say we go to
egg
Tanglewood
basket
and check it
thing.
out. I believe so. Oh, I'm so excited to play again.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Got already up.
Yeah. Okay.
I all along.
All right. Let's go. Oh yeah, that looks new, just from the pictures. Sure taking its time. Aha!
And actually have my VR set up in a spot where I could reach out.
It's what, hold T? Yeah. I'm gonna take the recorder in and the EMF.
It is an alone ghost.
Oh.
A lonely ghost.
Aha!
I'll grab
Check with
one
motion
dot.
sensor, photos, and sound recorder. Cool.
Alright, I'm running the sound sensors and the parabolic right now. I'm literally just gonna set up sound sensors, motion sensors, try to keep an ear out if I hear a banshee or something. And then I'm gonna be mostly recording as always.
That's fair. Alright, we all ready?
After all.
Yep.
Alright,
We're good.
let's go.
It's raining. And alright, it already looks a little different. Yes, definitely looks different. No sign of it in here. Oh yeah, the kitchen's all different.
Oh, we get an EMF in here.
Ah, classic laundry room goes.
EMF in the washing room.
Phone over here.
Okay, temperature is not really going down on the washroom yet.
I'm gonna go grab a photo camera really quick.
Okay. Hmm.
Anybody found the bone yet?
Oh, it's in the garage.
It's in the garage.
Oh, garage.
Ooh, the basement has a miniature train set.
Alright, taking a picture of the bone.
We've got water in the sink in the bathroom.
Hmm.
I'll come take a picture.
Hmm. Oh, temperature's down to like
Oh,
10 Celsius.
It just threw toilet paper in here.
Yep. The washroom wasn't getting cold. Here, it's actually getting a little cold.
I got an EMF in the washroom, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh,
Oh,
I just got a voice box.
Where'd you get it?
I got it over by the bathroom.
where are you? It said brutal killing or whatever.
And you write in the book.
Yep, spirit box, it means.
yep. It's not letting me, Can you write in this book?
We might have to see if we can take the firefly jars out.
It's not letting me pick them up.
Oh, interesting. Come out with the sound recorder.
Hmm. Oh, so we got Spock's.
Apparently the ghost is hungry.
Oh.
Got a sound recording of it saying so hungry, I think.
Ah. There's someone else got. So,
Alright, I believe the safety time has passed, so I'm not coming back.
Do we have a cross in here yet? No, we do not.
We don't.
Seconds.
oh, I've got some. It looks like fingerprint residue around the light switch.
Cross in the front door.
Yep, that's. Yeah, I've checked some other light switches. We got fingerprints.
Phantom, Poltergeist, Galu, or Mimic? Let's get a... Hey, Alexi, could you bring a cross in, please?
There's one in the front door.
I got it. Temps are getting low, but not.
There was one in the front door.
I got it. I got it. It's in there now.
I put another one in the entryway. Okay, I just got another sound recording. Got a door move recorded. Oh, nice.
Oh. Puzzles? That's cool.
Yeah, there's puzzles.
Let's see. I have to...
Otter, do you want to leave the house and see if it'll try to hunt me?
Yeah.
Objects thrown.
Yeah, I'll stand right outside the front door.
Oh, it's throwing stuff. Yeah, it is. It might be a poltergeist then. Just tossing a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Touch the door again. Oh, we don't have any weapon here, do we?
I don't think so.
Otter, the EMF reader's in the washroom still, I think.
I didn't bring one in. And it's in the washroom. I told Otter to go.
Yeah, I'm about to grab it.
Yeah, keep a good eye on the EMF. I think we see a 5.
Okay, I got the last recording.
Oh, I got the shadow ghost. I got the shadow ghost recording.
Yo. Get like twos on this.
Take a picture of the EMF reading.
Yeah, I've got the EMF on. It's not
Okay,
much.
take a picture of it.
To click on the sound sensor right outside the door of that room.
What about the sound sensor?
You should just be able to click on it.
Okay, I did it.
Then once more.
Alright.
Good, good, good.
You all vote to get rid of that paranormal talking. It was just another repeat, it looks like. The media.
EMF's not doing too much right now. See, the bars on this thing are what define 5, right?
Yes.
That's EMF 5.
Alright, cool. I haven't worked with the upgraded one, so I wasn't certain.
That's EMF 5. Hallelujah.
Alright, let's get a motion sensor in the room because that's our last challenge.
Alright, I'm grabbing the one that's in the front hallway.
Yep, there's also one in the next, there's also one in the next.
It's wiggling the toilet seat.
Whoa!
Oh, it is.
I'm here.
Look at the floating jars.
You silly Galu. What you doing?
We have...
We don't need the dots on it anymore, so...
Yeah.
Okay, guess we'll see if it tries to hunt.
I guess so.
It says using protective equipment makes it more enraged, by the way.
For the Galu.
Yes, if you really want to piss it off, burn some sage around.
Yeah. I'll come back for some sage. Also, the food went off.
It is throwing around portraits and stuff. Hmm. Gnome! Aha!
Time to sage.
Alright. Y'all are playing fast before me, but I have done the Left 4 Dead thing, and I've brought no Chotsky.
Thank you.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Oh yeah. Hey Otter, before you go back in.
Yeah.
Look at the placement of some of these, the sound sensors to the left on this map.
Uh-huh.
Like the left two. One of them is facing like this way, and the lower one is actually pointed out either direction. So that one that's pointed in either direction is actually able to detect things in that hallway and the next room as well as the other room next to that. And then the larger cone one covers like all of it. Like it's actually a pretty decent way to be able to like figure out where some ghost sounds are coming from for almost the entire left side of the house.
Nice.
Toilet again.
Silly ghost.
Not doing anything.
Oh, one of our dailies is get a ghost to walk through salt. I'm gonna bring some salt in.
Oh yeah, do that. Go and put some salt down for the Galu. That would piss it off a little bit.
Here, walk through it. Walk through it. Walk through it some more. Now there's salt in your bathtub. Does it walk through any?
No. Well, this lets us put out a lot of salt, so,
Yes, it does.
Make sure the cross burning.
Taking attack.
That's one of the things I love about sound sensors. I heard that myself.
Oh, looks like I got the misform. Ooh, all was behind me, wasn't it?
sweet.
Only thing we're missing is the last photo.
Oh, one in, yeah, one in the hallway.
Just threw a cup at my face.
You bitch, walk in the
I got
salt.
a full video with two $15 ones.
Hell yeah. Walk in the salt.
Activity, so be careful.
Tingling the light switches, it's really angry right now.
It's so mad. Here, have more.
Hoping to get a picture of a ghost event or something.
Have
I
more
got one photo left.
Have more salt containers in your bathtub.
Yeah, that's probably my cue to leave.
There's the other burning crucifix.
Yeah, I was gonna leave. object, did we?
No, we did not.
No. Oh, well, we only missed out on one photo, I think.
Darn. I put salt all over that bathroom, and it hasn't walked in any of it.
So here's another question though. We do have some sanity medication. If someone takes basically all of it, or if enough people take some, we could get above the 50% sanity and make it less likely to attack and look for the cursed object. But that's only if we want to try for the perfect.
I mean, I can definitely take one. It's free, right?
Yeah.
Oh, also great. I found they had no Chomsky in the new Tanglewood. I acquired it.
Alright, if anybody wants this photo camera, I'm gonna go pull the food out of the oven.
Okay.
You wanna go try to find the cursed object? Just be careful in there by yourself.
Sure, sure. Alright. Off I go. Where would the cursed object be in this brand new area? Of course it was. Of course it was, my beloved. I found it. I found the cursed item. And it's our favorite.
It's the card.
Yep, it's the tarot deck.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Those cards I see.
Yep, it's
They
the
are.
it's the tarot deck.
Okay. So the problem is if it kills one of you, we lose the perfect.
True.
That's fair, let's not mess with it.
Nah, later.
Do we need to take a picture of the cursed object?
I think I got it, right?
We already got it.
Nope. Yeah,
Got it.
awesome. Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Let's
Alright,
not
I
lose
am going to
the
steal the ghost cards, though.
Let's not lose.
This tarot deck is mine now.
Yep.
It's a duplicate of paranormal talking, but that's fine.
Ah. Alright, we good?
Yep.
I got
It's
Galu.
a Galu, right?
Yep.
Galu.
Let's get
Galu.
outta here.
Galu Galay.
And the perfect is gonna be worth it, I'm sure.
Yes. The perfect with the gnome. Watch it be wrong. Just to mess with us. Hooray!
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
We got some Easter event team points.
Hooray!
Hell yeah.
Well, that was a pretty hefty payout.
Oh yeah, that was nice.
Because we got
We
a
got the
daily and a
weekly.
weekly.
Oh, that's
Ah.
pretty big.
Oh, I got upgrades for the incense later and firelights now.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they kind of like sprucened up the Tangle.
Oh, they changed a lot, actually, yeah.
The
I didn't get very far into the.
if you looked downstairs, it had a whole one of those like miniature train sets
Oh.
and like stations for like painting miniatures and stuff.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
It became a lot more of like a hobby house, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, what do we want? Which one do we want to go to next? What map do we want to do next? General Galluhead?
I don't see it.
I wonder if they haven't added it yet, because we didn't get an achievement for it either, I don't think.
No.
I don't think they've added it in yet.
Doesn't look like it. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fun.
Okay. Rabbit. Yeah, where are we thinking? Could do like edge view, ridge view, or edge field or ridge view. If we want to screw around, we could do Point Hope, because I don't remember if we've ever actually.
I've never done Point Hope, I don't think.
Yeah, same.
I have. It's got a lot of floors.
Yeah, I do.
It's like literally a giant spiral, and it can be in a lot of different places. And it's like the problem is if it's at the top, or even near the top, then you have to walk basically throughout the entire thing to get up there. And if it starts hunting, there's no way you're getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a big series of bottlenecks.
Do we just want to do
the
one of the
entire
other
thing
houses?
is a bottleneck. So if you're exploring it, and then if you're exploring the lighthouse, and then it starts hunting, and you're like, oh shit, I better get out of here. You walk down, and oops, it was actually on the first floor. So you're trying to escape, walked you straight into the ghost.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Then. And we're still technically warming up, so we could do edge field or ridge view. I'm fine with either.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Alright. I'm leaning towards. Oh, now it's random between the two.
Yeah.
Ridgefield and Edgefield.
Yeah.
Alright, random.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope. There was another vote for Ridgeview.
A vote has been cast.
Well.
It's all tied up.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, it's Ridgeview.
A sound recorder and an EMF reader. Don't forget to grab a lighter.
Oh yeah, the lighter. It's just free.
Do sound recording. Just capture a photo of the ghost. That's gonna be hard.
Haha, I have a lighter. I cast control flame.
Take a picture of any successful EMF reading. Easy to do.
figure out where to put all my sound sensors.
Yeah, all good. Haha.
Cast fire.
I cast Control Flame.
Oh boy.
Boom, launch it 5 feet. Oh boy,
I
arson.
cast create bonfire at your feet.
Ah! Oh no, this game doesn't let us jump. How unfortunate. I cast Produce Flame. I throw the lighter at you. Ah!
Ooh, okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try that, I guess. One there, one there, one there. Okay, I figured out where I want them. Okay, sorry.
All good.
Ready to go?
Let's go.
Ready to go.
Oh, that's just the rain.
Oh, I found a bow. I found the bow and it's in the garage.
Sweet. Yeah, keep an eye out for cursed object.
I don't exactly know how we do any of the event stuff. Looks like a pentagram in the basement. Ooh, there is.
Oh. Haven't gotten anything on temps yet. So, still looking. Oh my, that's spooky. Oh, Avi, you still awake? Ah. I think I saw you were streaming a little bit, right? How'd that go? Oh, you know what? I haven't checked. Fine, I just want to do something for a bit. You know, that's totally understandable. I completely understand. Just a chance to hopefully relax, get your mind off things. It's an upstairs bedroom. Like right where I am.
Oh yeah, it's full temperature. Looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, EMF reading, yeah.
Oops, wrong thing. Let me grab.
This bedroom.
This one right here.
Otter was getting cold to him.
Yeah, it was down at like about like 4.
Right in the book. I saw
Yeah.
my breath. Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some UV.
I think I might have saw dots, but keep that option open.
I'm gonna grab a photograph really quick. So I know where the bone and everything is.
Diaby. Send hugs your way. Sorry that you've been having a really rough time. But yeah, send hugs.
Just close the door.
Oh, we got a handprint on the door.
Oh, that's helpful.
Gray, you want anywhere near me with a camera?
No, I need to go get the camera.
Ah. All good.
Yeah, they didn't have it yet. Oh, we all forgot to take our headlamps.
Oh well.
Through the camera. If there's a video camera.
I'm setting it back up.
Throwing it around.
It's accepting some salt, and I see ghostwriting.
Oh, dang. I didn't have it on the camera. Or visible for the camera, but good to know. Camera just went off, so I'm gonna grab that here in a couple seconds. I need to go get the pentagram photo. What was that? What was what? Oh, I must just be hearing a clinky thingy.
Oh yeah, great.
If any of you have a spare chance, there is a sound sensor that's in the garage that you could
They have
switch to
disappeared.
a area of effect and put in the ghost room if you.
Okay.
Let's see if it's having an EMF reading, so I can take a picture of it for the one of our objectives.
Well, it stepped in all 3 salts I laid down.
Oh boy, more salt stepping.
Oh yeah, hold on. So we have writing.
If anyone of you want to move the camera to like a different angle, because I don't really see a lot of what's going on.
How's that?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Can you put the dots sensor somewhere behind the camera? Like on the back wall?
Sure. No problem.
So what others do we have? Do we have temps?
Nothing on temps yet. It's low, but it's not freezing. We have ghostwriting.
And recordings.
We have ghostwriting and fingerprints.
Okay. We have reading objective picture done.
Where's the EMF? Oh, there it is.
It's only gotten to 3 so far.
Okay. Do we have the spirit box in here?
No, we do not.
Where's it at?
In the
My read
car
is that
still.
it's a poltergeist.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay.
Coming down for spirit box.
Hasn't thrown too much stuff yet, but that's believable.
Oh, I've heard it tossing some stuff.
I mean, it definitely did eat the camera. Oh, and I see,
The thing is
yeah.
The different options are like demon, the Abamo, which is between aggressive and like passive, and is easier to track when it's passive, but more aggressive when it's like, or it's the miling. And if it was the miling, it would be very talkative. I'd hear it like doing things.
Okay.
Where are you?
Not just throwing things around. So that's my read, but it could be
Where
wrong.
are you?
Gray just brought in the spirit box.
is lonely, so one person in the room for spirit box.
Okay. I've stepped out.
How old are you?
An elderly.
Yep.
Voice box.
It's a Pulte.
Yep.
Alright, so we steal a...
Feel like a wizard.
So we steal their stuff, right?
So I got one photo left.
An elderly victim.
A whole bunch of video. That's some professional level shit.
Yeah. I'm just going and taking all the throwable stuff in the room now.
Yeah, it's not even just giving me objects thrown for recording, so it's like been rude to me.
That is a very poltergeist thing to do.
Yeah, it's like I could have gotten the ghostwriting, but it was just off the camera, so
Yeah.
that was my bad for the placement. I should have put it in the back of the room. Small rooms like this are usually best to throw it in the back.
Yeah, that's fair. Small rooms could also just be tricky with the tripod.
As for the photos or videos, if we want to get potentially the last photo and some videos, we could always use the summoning circle. Bruce, I was just thinking.
Killing.
Or do we want to fuck with it?
I mean, maybe.
Because you set up the video, that'll get the ghost manifestation, and then also the hunting ghost, if it's in the right spot. And then can we use the stage for specifically the special hunt that it does, or no? Not unless it's the third level, which I don't think it is. Okay, so we'll just have to run and hope it doesn't catch us. More or less. I wouldn't mind getting the photo for it, but usually could die in the process, you know?
True.
Water, do we feel like doing that?
Maybe. Well, worst case scenario, we could just wait until it tries to hunt.
Most of it.
And then we just get a picture of the cross.
You mean like
gonna grab a second cross, just to be safe, and some salt.
That's fair.
Okay.
Oh, I got translucent ghost. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
Didn't see it from my angle, unfortunately. It's just vibing like right around the camera. Okay, I was looking the other way.
Oh, it immediately stepped in some. I see. I placed it right on their feet.
Placed it on its toes.
Yeah. I just dump it out, and it's just like, oh, why you do that? Now it's all over my feet.
Bro, what the fuck?
You got salt on my bed. Why would you do that? I don't like salt.
How's my sanity looking? Wonderful. Can we get looks so good. It's a nice even number. 0. One could say it could be many things, but ultimately it's still only what it is.
Oh.
Did you get anything?
Oh, burned across. Unfortunately, I did not have a picture. It was literally standing in front of me for like 10 seconds.
I was too far away from it to get it.
Yeah. Well, we did get a burning cross.
Yep, I got 3 cars for that. Do we want to burn out? Do we want to have it blow out again? No, after you guys come back and take some sanity meds?
Oh, it burned the second cross. Or the second charge on that cross.
Put that one closer to the door, Otter.
I was just about to do that. You get a picture of the burnt cross?
I did.
Oh, we maxed out our photos, so...
In a way.
Do we just want to head out?
It might be upset at me.
What? No, there's no way. Should be more mad at me. I put salt on its bed. Do we want to head back to the van? Because we have all the pictures we need.
Need one more recording.
Ah.
We can always chance the Fintagrio. I got lights switched. We're good. Okay.
Okay.
I turned the lights on right as you left. Oh, well.
Ah. Ah, yes, we were both... Gray and I, sanity-wise, were null and void.
No, look, Otter, you got 1 sometimes.
Yeah, well, I see you too. Oh,
Otter had 1
back
sometimes.
to Gray, you're at 1. 2 now.
Oh,
you lost it. Oh.
Well, all I'm gathering...
Oh, I never got to
is you were
capture a
both-
picture of the ghost because I couldn't ever see it.
Yeah. That was unfortunate.
Almost
I didn't
perfect.
have it. It was looking. I was just sitting there for like 6 seconds, it just stared at me. I'm like, are you gonna do something?
Sounds like you have to go to the basement.
Ah.
Oh boy. That's really funny, you see. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you don't want to do it?
I mean, it's not that I don't want to do it, but like, you know.
No, I don't actually.
Fuck it, whatever. Let's delete the EMF reading because we already got the objective for that.
All right.
Okay, let's go, Otter. Let's light it and run immediately.
Yeah, we should probably not go in.
If you want me down there, and we can delete a video too.
Then get the hunting ghost for an even higher profit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's get rid of the object throne.
Object throne, yeah, it's pretty generic.
Yeah, and object throne will be, even if we even if we somehow fail it, it'll be super easy to get object thrown back compared to everything else.
Set it a good ways back from the
Okay. Oh, I see the light on.
I'm gonna let you light it so I can get a picture of it and immediately start running.
Okay. I'm gonna set up the camera as well.
Alright, we gotta make sure we got a straightforward shot upstairs, though.
Yeah. How's that camera placement?
Are you betting on which one of us is gonna die over there?
I should set up a prediction on Twitch.
Oh, hold on.
How's the camera angle? Think it looks good?
Looks good.
Okay.
Should I get the ghost that's summoned in the circle or the hunting ghost? Because they should be about the same value.
I think the hunting ghost is technically more, but just go for the ghost in the circle, honestly.
Okay.
All right. Lighten it in
Ready,
3, 2, 1.
Are we good?
I'm alive.
I lived. It almost touched me. It's
Holy-
still hunting.
Nope, the door's unlocked.
Alright, now it's not.
I heard it run past me. I went into the garage and just rounded the corner of a car and heard it just run right past me.
It almost got me. It was like half a second from touching me and killing me. I didn't get the, It immediately came out of the circle, by the way.
Yeah, no, he just yeeted out the door too, so it didn't even give me enough time to record hunting ghost. I literally clicked it right when it appeared, and it just like
missed my picture
dropped
too.
Ah.
Yep.
That was a fruitless adventure.
Now we're grateful to have the object throne be the one that's deleted.
Yep, and I can just get another EMF reading.
All right.
Yep. Watch
Well,
it
it's,
immediately hunt.
definitely through the camera.
Well,
in the
our sanity got exploded, Otter.
Oh, especially
Release
me.
bolt took 2. Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Well.
Alright, it doesn't count because they're not both in there.
Alright, back in we go.
You want to grab the camera, and then I'll... We gotta go set it back up again.
The photo camera or
Camera.
I don't think you can reset this, right? You can't relight.
No, we can't relight it. Ever. Just don't have any camera with us.
Okay.
That sucks. We missed both of them.
Damn, yeah, I should have. I don't know, it would have been hard to put this on the stairs.
It immediately started running as soon as it spawned. It didn't have any of the cooldown or anything.
Yeah.
Because normally it just kind of like a second or two.
Hmm.
I'm just
Drop one of
surprised
the
neither
cameras
of us
on the far halls just so I can,
Oh yeah.
like even farther down the hall.
Okay.
I got the EMF picture back again.
I think you set up the camera in the room.
Yeah,
Alright.
knocked over this one over here. I'm bad at setting camera.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I still got one crucifix charge left, so.
Yeah. Alright, cameras are back up.
Sit out in the hallway, yeah.
Yep, we're looking good.
Should have brought Siege with me.
Oh, yeah. Hmm.
Oh, well, there it goes.
There goes the cross.
Project killing.
Hmm.
An elderly and
What are we waiting for right now? Just a video?
There's no object to throw here, is there?
Trey's dead.
Oh, well. Alright, I'm heading out. Unfortunate.
Okay. Otter, did you guys hear my comment before the hunt started?
No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Lexi did. I don't remember who said it, but one of you two said, "What are we waiting for?" And I literally went over the comms, death, and then it immediately started hunting.
I was definitely the one that was like, what are we waiting for exactly?
So I literally went on the comms and said death. I think Lexi can confirm.
Yeah. And it hunted
it was-
and killed Gray so fast, I couldn't even get hunting ghost.
No.
Like that, oh my god. I wonder if Gray heard that, because if so, that would have been hilarious. Oh my god.
I have poltergeist marked. I'm gonna go get a sandwich.
Alright, we think we want to
I
go
have
then?
poltergeist marked.
I've got poltergeist. I assume Gray's probably got
That
poltergeist
was-
too. Oh, that was funny.
Like, legitimately, so you have to understand. I've got this sound sensor, and I was literally staring at the ghost activity. So when you were literally like, what are we waiting for? Like, what are we waiting around for? And I go, death? I, like, at the last syllable of that, look at that one word left my mouth, I saw the ghost activity shoot up to 10, and I heard the sound sensor malfunction.
Beautiful.
So it was literally the perfect timing. It was ridiculous.
Oh, that's great. Alright, and I think if we've all got poltergeist, we're good to go. Here anything from Greg, so I really hope they put that. We've known it's a poltergeist for a while now, so...
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Alright. That ghost was being very obnoxious on the whole, letting us get a picture or video of it. Being very mean.
I'm gonna be chuckling about that for a long while.
Yeah.
And I feel rightfully so. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hi again, Avi. Still here. Still awake. Still sad. Yeah. Sending hugs your way. Yeah.
I have a sandwich. But yeah, I know getting sleep in in a situation like you're in is very tough because it's just like the level of like stress and sadness is really hard to deal with. So. I'll be alive for a while longer, so. Alright. I'm gonna step out and use the bathroom real quick. Alright. BRB.
All right, I'm back.
So tiny you can't plan.
Ooh. Hi. I had to step out for
Wait,
the
did you say
bathroom.
something?
Yeah, I'm sad that I'm the only one. I died again, per usual.
Yeah.
You left me upstairs.
Hey, to be fair, I was out in the hallway.
It like immediately just ganked me, basically. I thought maybe I could get around the corner and it wouldn't see me go behind the door, but
Yeah.
it even had my my flashlight off preemptively.
Yeah, I think I was like upstairs, like right behind the hallway camera, and then it started.
I was sitting in the room to start the hunt.
Yeah.
The fireflies are like good and bad.
Yeah.
Because they mean like I don't really need to bring a flashlight in ever. But they make finding and seeing ghost orbs a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's fair. Thankfully, we haven't had a ghost orb ghost yet tonight, but I imagine it's got to be a pain. Oh, I need two.
Apparently there's forest minions in the maps with the stuff going on.
Oh.
They can either help or they can help or hurt us, it says.
Oh, like these guys, the little rabbits? Very fun to mess with. We went to Ridgeview last time, so I guess Edgefield is the next logical choice. We're still waiting on them for customizable characters.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't think that's on their like priority list, unfortunately.
I thought I remember hearing that like that was not necessarily a priority, but it was something they planned to do eventually. So we'll see. Because right now it's like what 6 character models you can work with.
It's like 5 or something.
Yeah.
5 or 6.
It's like not a lot. I assume for immersion, like you go up to someone, you can't even see like what their name is.
Yeah.
You know, another one of those like co-op survival games. We played like once or twice, and I don't think it was ever on stream. Pilgrim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had some fun with that. I remember that one. That one's kind of neat. But like we played it like once or twice, but it was during the time when my like PC was just like
Your
no
stuff was
It's like no, you do not have the bitrate to stream. And I was like, it's like, but why?
But why?
Why would you do this to me?
See, I played an okay amount of Pilgrim on stream with like Penguin and Phil in them, and it's interesting, but it's
Definitely
it can be a little bit odd.
unpolished.
Yeah.
It's definitely unpolished compared to other games like that.
Yeah, like what is that? I think I saw some footage of some like VTubers or whatever playing Kletka like fairly recently.
Kletka's gotten a lot of updates.
Yeah, that could be fun too sometime.
Yeah, we should do Kletka again because that was a lot of fun the last couple times that we all played. So I've been completely absorbed by ladder climbing and champions. It's been a lot of fun just playing Sand Team and getting to Mega Aggron.
Oh, sand teams are so much fun.
No one can stop the wall. Can't outstall the wall.
Like honestly, I have been playing an absolute like massive amount of Book of Hours, and that game is just literally insane.
Mm.
Like, I've beaten the game. I managed to beat the game.
Uh-huh.
I not just managed to beat the game because there's a bunch of different endings. I managed to beat the game with the ending specific for my character that I had selected at the start. So I got the ideal, true ending for the librarian that I had. And you know what's really, really messed up about that?
Oh. What?
I didn't even unlock all of the rooms of the library. There are some skills that I haven't seen and I haven't acquired.
Ah.
There's a bunch of skills in the game that I have basically not used at all. There are crafts that I know are technically possible, but genuinely have no idea how to go about accomplishing them. Even though I technically have the recipe and really should have the capability to put that recipe together, all except I don't know where I can do it.
Mm.
So it's like I literally started a new game after I beat the game, after I beat the first little, my first playthrough. And within an hour, I had a skill that I had never seen before. That I literally never encountered on my first playthrough.
Oh.
Oh.
And I don't even have the DLC to the game. It adds cooking and stuff. The game is ridiculous. Plus so each skill can slot into one of two um magical categories, so to speak, that help build out how the magical world itself is put together.
Mm-hmm.
Um and based on there's a one of the one of the branches is illumination, so it's lighting and such. Another one is bird song, which is music and stories and such. Um, you could technically have a skill that is associated with both illumination and bird song, but you can only place the skill in one or the other. And if you put it in illumination, it'll give you metal, the soul aspect of metal. But if you put it in birdsong, it'll give you the soul aspect of core. So depending on where you place your skills, it determines what other aspects you have to work with. And that also changes how you can use that skill to level up your soul aspect as well. So it's so ridiculous. It's so insane. I haven't even gone very far in the tree in either game because committing things to the tree feels somewhat limiting because you also have to you can't just put a skill anywhere. It has to be an appropriately leveled skill. So the first ring of the tree, it's just any skill. The second
Mm-hmm.
ring, it has to be at least a level 2 skill. And so on and so forth as it goes out, up
Okay.
to 9.
Mm.
So I'm always a little trepidatious about putting um about committing a skill to the tree because given that it can limit where I can actually upgrade that particular aspect that it unlocks, um, it might limit my late game area. And if I commit a skill that's super easy to get to level 9 into a level 1 slot, then when I get out to a level 9 slot, I don't have one of the skills that would be able to. I don't have that level 9 skill to put in that slot. And also, if I put it in a different slot, it would give me like a soul aspect that I don't find super useful. Whereas if I put it in a different slot, it'll give me a different aspect that'll let me get more done in this particular thing. The game is like Sunless Sea in that it looks like it's not very quote unquote active. There's a lot of planning and thinking that goes into it. It's a very slow paced and like patient, methodical sort of game. And at a cursory glance, it like just despite the complexity of its starting systems, at a cursory glance, once you understand the base systems, it seems like it's just relatively simple. And then the further you get into it, the more you're like, oh holy shit, this is extremely deep. There's like I'm again, I still feel I've been playing for hours and I still have no idea what I'm doing on some things.
That sounds that just sounds fun. Like overwhelming but fun.
I've had someone describe it to me, but like just describe it to me as the sort of Dark Soul of puzzles. Dark Souls of puzzles. Like it just kind of drops you into the entire thing and lets you go and figure it out yourself. Like, what skills do you want to work on? That's entirely up to you. How do you want to get to this particular thing? How do you want to tackle this particular challenge? That's kind of up to you and what you're able to figure out. It's also not easy. It's also not very... You might have to think outside the box to figure out how you can go about actually, like, getting what you want done. But, and again, I highly recommend that game. It's really good. Also, Gray, poor cat. I want to play that game. I want to play that game so bad.
Yeah, it's. I need to play more. I've just been more absorbed in Champions because it just came out. I've been ladder climbing, but it's very addictive.
No,
and the game has recently clicked very much so for me for team building. So.
I want to play it so bad. It looks so good, and I love, I love the music. The music is just great.
Oh my god, I've been listening to the OST a lot.
Yeah, it's so good. I haven't played the game, but I've seen so much of it, and it just looks like so much fun. It looks like it looks. I want to play it so bad. I just can't remember right
Spirit,
now.
Wraith, Phantom, Halt.
But I wish I could.
What are we missing in this?
Honestly, shouldn't have bought
Shit,
it,
mare?
but it was also kind of necessary.
You haven't discovered a mare yet? It's after Goryo. But Hantu's here.
Otter, go ahead and fire it up. We're good to go.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out which ghosts we haven't found.
Time to set someone on fire.
Yeah! Alright.
The end.
Your scram.
I don't want to lose my scrimps.
What scrimps are getting banned?
Big scrimp.
Big scrimp?
Yeah, big scrimp.
Are you talking about Dreadnought?
Big scrimp.
It's not a scrimp. More of a
Scrimp?
serpent.
Scrimp?
Scrimp!
Yeah, I don't want scrimp banned.
A scrimp.
Oh, is that currently the talk is Dreadnought might get banned in pre-modern.
People are bitching about it, even though it's literally becoming less and less played because the meta's settling.
Yeah.
It's still just like the strongest thing to do right now. And I think the big push is for Vision Charm and not Scrimp to get banned.
Yeah, Vision Charm is probably the thing that would get banned if you want to hurt it but not kill it.
Because Vision Charm does a little too much. One, it blanks removal until you untap. Like, they have to have removal on the combo turn. And then it's phased out, so if they didn't get it then, you get to untap with all your counter magic and protect it really well. And then it has the line of text of one of its modes is target player mills for. So it lets you become a mill deck.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's why I have 2 brain freezes in the side gray. Grindy card advantage value piles.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
All right.
We're just right next to the...
Yeah, Ridgeview's always been like super close to the front.
Well, let's see if we can find the...
Yeah, the forest critters.
Oh, we got pentagram in the basement.
Oh, fun.
You guys sound recording in the washing room.
Oh.
There's a decent chance it's back over towards the kitchen area.
Okay. I wasn't seeing any drops on temps around there, but I'll check.
There's also the bone back here.
Ooh.
Like, that's a maybe, but... I'll go see if I can...
Okay, it's definitely the washroom. It literally walked in, lights were on, and then it turned them off right as I entered.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting EMF reading now, too. Yeah, it's in here.
I'll run out and grab some UV to check on that as well. Actually, first I'm dropping across.
Oh, what are our objectives this time around? I didn't look at that.
I'll check when I get in the truck. Or, wait. Oh, we got fingerprints. We got like fingerprint goop on the on the light switch. There.
I got ghost orbs.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Ghost orbs for some reason, but I do have them anyway.
Drop some salt in the room.
Weird.
Oh, it just stepped in some salt.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a camera.
I will also grab a spare camera.
It has to be freezing, dots, or EMF. EMF reader's in there if it goes off, so.
I'll periodically be checking the temps. It's stepping in a lot of salt. I think we should be done with that daily. You writing the book? Where are you?
Just got hate in my ear. Oh.
Wait. Write in the book. Do things.
Do a flip.
Talk to us. Come on. What you afraid
flip.
of?
Are you dead?
When you're dead, you seem quite
You
not
die?
you're not very lively for a ghost.
Where are you? Well then. Okay. Okay, got a picture of me and that. Did not go to 5, it doesn't look like. Did a really good sound recording though.
I was confirming.
Does that count as a different one? No, that's just paranormal talking in. Can you help me delete that?
Yeah, paranormal talking. Delete it, I realized I thought it was a whisper.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, great. You want to get a picture of the handprint?
Perfect.
Just need one more vote on the sound recording.
Still no significant enough drops in temp.
Yeah, I'm just gonna basically stare at this EMF at this point. Okay, rude.
One thing I'm a little
Bake, Banshee, or Hantu.
yeah, the one thing I am a little concerned about. We found ultraviolet, but the ultraviolet didn't rule out mimic, which likes to throw out ghost orbs. So I'm always like wary of that.
That's true. It could be a mimic.
If you're gonna be sitting in the room anyways, one of you should grab a parabolic and listen for a banshee.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll grab it.
Laughing.
Laughing. All right, I'm running out to grab the parabolic.
Okay, I'll just chill in here. Okay, I got all my sound recordings.
All right, I'm coming in with the parabolic.
I'm gonna go grab some. I'm gonna go do that.
I'm gonna come get a sage stick.
Well, the kitchen light went red, but I didn't spot the ghost at all. And I haven't heard anything else.
Did you get the light turned on? Yeah. Just flick the light on when I was sitting next to it. Yeah, I saw that. Turn the light back off, see if they'll do it again.
Oh, did brown water in the bathroom next door. I haven't heard a scream or anything.
Okay, it's probably not a band.
It's freezing. We got freezing.
On to...
Mm-hmm. Where are
lower
you?
temperatures allowed to move faster.
Oh, yeah. Where are you? How old are you?
Light on again.
Where are you?
Just turned it off.
Oh, that was Shadow Ghost. That was so quick.
Where are you?
Yeah, that just like started and stopped immediately.
How old are you, you freaking fool? Where are you? Where are you? Prove to me you're not a mimic. Prove it. Prove it. I just realized
So,
that's a poor threat because it would require the ghost to prove a negative.
do we really think it's a Hantu?
I've been yapping in the spirit box for like a good 20-30 seconds and we haven't picked up anything else. That would be the only thing.
Yeah.
Because I was like worried it might be a mimic, but the thing that would prove it otherwise would be if the spirit box, and we've had that on for this entire time and haven't heard anything.
It's an alone ghost.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Okay. Drop it here in the center. Step out.
Did the lights turn on?
Yes.
Yes, they did. And turn them off. It won't place the spirit box with lights on.
Where are you? How old are you? How old are you? Where are you?
Why are those shoes so glowy? They got glow-in-the-dark
Where are you?
sneakers.
How did you die?
Oh, there's white. Why were they glowing?
How old are you?
Oh. This is light over here.
How old are you?
I get it now.
Still nothing. Yeah. Alright, I'm willing to call it a hunt.
Oh no. No! Gray? Oh, come on. How did it... Well, that's pretty funny. Gray died.
It came from, like, actually towards the back of the kitchen.
Huh. see some, like, I see a throwing plate and stuff. Okay.
I got hunting ghosts on camera. I can confirm most of the sound that I was hearing was actually from the kitchen sound sensor. Yeah, it's actually over by the second camera I placed.
Oh, darn, I tried to take a picture of it, but we were out of slots because I took a picture of Gray's body. It was standing right in front of me.
I could have gotten Goat's video on top of hunting ghosts.
Ah. Anything else? Average sanity. Oh, I'm gonna do incense.
You want me to, like, sit in the corner and hide?
That might be helpful. Alright, I'm running the incense.
You got it.
Sweet. I need more Contu. Okay. Okay.
Do
So,
I want to just call it or get all the...
I'm okay to call it to get Gray back.
That's
okay.
I mean, we'll get like just a little bit of extra experience, but Gray won't get much more anyway, so.
Yeah.
True.
I
Okay.
Send it. I have Huntu.
I have
Alright.
Hantu.
I do as well. Okay.
I do believe it's a Hantu, but there's just a part of me that's wondering if it's a mimic.
Fuck. Damn it. That's such bullshit. It spawned so far away from the room that it was haunting.
Yeah, that's so dumb because like when I was in the
It
kitchen,
spawned so far away.
yeah, the temps were like nowhere near.
I am
Like,
upset
where it
about
should have
that
been.
death.
Yeah, we had it exactly where it should have been, so it's like, why the hell?
Yeah, it spawned at the like kitchen archway.
Just such bullshit. We didn't have a cross anywhere near there.
I usually like to put a like cross in the room and then a cross like kind of outside the room.
It wouldn't have saved me there anyway. It would have spawned too far away from the other cross still if we'd thrown it outside, like next to the fridge. I just got killed by a bullshit ass spawn.
Yeah.
that's frustrating.
Mm-hmm. How are we feeling energy-wise? We've been going like this plus the Zeros. We've been going in like 6 hours now.
And a little tired, but
I
Probably
probably
good
only
for-
have one more.
yeah, that was what I was thinking.
That's fair. Yeah, I think I'm feeling a little bit too. Yeah, what are
So
your
you have to
thoughts?
see one of these creatures that we have to interact with.
Yeah, the forest creatures. I have no idea what those are supposed to be. Like, I guess it's not... We can't interact with the rabbits.
Oh, that's the thing.
Hmm.
Alright. I'm ready to go. I really want to go to...
Hmm. Could hit up Tanglewood again. Explore the redesign. Alright, just need
I don't know if Misty stepped out or not.
Oh, I was just checking on my pizza. Sorry.
Okay,
all
that's what I
good.
figured he stepped out. I didn't hear from you, so...
Yeah, don't burn the pizza.
Yar.
Oh, I need to add the headgear.
Oh, don't forget the headgear.
Yep, I got it. Alright. Let's go. Ugh.
That was a pretty quick load.
Lexi and I were here before you, right?
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Not much, I imagine, but...
It was a couple of seconds.
Hmm.
Got me a lighter. I did get the sound record a ghost event last time, which was nice.
Alright. We ready to go?
Let's go.
Hold on. Let me see. Hasn't moved yet. Alright. Oh, found the cursed object. It's a music box.
Fun.
It's in a closet in the master bedroom.
I was starting to get a recording, sound recording in the garage area, so around there, so it might be over here.
Yes. See the old train set with giant rabbits all over the place.
Is this nest making noise for you too?
The what?
Nest making noise? A weird, like, rustling noise?
Yeah, I'm hearing something. Hmm. Okay. I never checked temps in these front rooms.
Hey, we found the, bone yet?
Why can't? Same.
Ghost orbs in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
I was getting him out playing me over to the kitchen. I'm getting breath in the kitchen.
Breath in the kitchen, too.
Oh, finally! It took forever.
Go get a, camera. Anybody seen the bone yet?
No, not yet. The master bedroom, the closet directly from the entrance to that is the music box.
No, it's stuffed in the salt.
Oh, wow. We got footprints in the salt.
Okay, UV.
Yep, UV.
I think I just missed a disturbed salt.
Ah.
I just messed with a door.
Sounded like it.
Oh, it
Where are you?
I got some ghosty whispers.
How old are you?
I'm looking for the bone.
Hmm. It's really cold, like right in here. Still not. I step right out here.
Not find this bone.
Where are you? How old are you? Ooh, you threw something. How'd you die? Do we have... Yeah, Gord's in the kitchen. Where are you? What are you doing?
I found the bonus skull.
Oh, sweet. Where are you?
Yeah, so I had no idea what this whole
How old are you?
with the creature, whatever it is supposed to be.
Yeah.
What's our current evidence?
UV, didn't someone say ghost orbs?
Yes.
Okay, ghost orbs.
Yeah, and I'm confirming, but I think I think I saw freezing for a second. I saw like -0.5, up -0.1. Yep, it's freezing.
That makes it a Hantu again, unless it's another mimic. Which means we'll have to talk with the spirit box.
Yeah.
Well, I am glad I dropped one in.
I've been trying to talk with it for a bit and haven't gotten anything.
Where are you?
Is this an alone ghost?
Otter, you look up.
It's an everyone goes.
Okay. What's up, Lexi?
Look above the counter.
Yeah?
I'm trying to get a ghost orb confirmation.
So, like, here? Is this helpful? Is this good?
I don't see it.
Okay.
Beautiful. Ghost. Paranormal talking.
Interesting.
Oh. There's an ink timer.
Oh. I want to grab the second cross real quick.
Because I can see ghost orbs, but I can't register them on my camera.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, but they look to be like kind of by the bottle of wine.
There's a ticking thing going on.
That might be the egg
Yeah.
timer. Gray found an egg timer.
Look behind you, Otter.
Yeah.
Towards the kitchen. Make sure your headset's on if you have one.
Timer's either in the kitchen, the dining room, or it's in the bedroom doing something. I almost had a shadow ghost. It was in the hallway.
Oh.
Oh, it must have been like right behind me.
Yeah.
I was checking my controls to remember the headset toggle.
And just missed out on demonic laughter.
Oh my god, it's really just making life very difficult.
Where are you? Okay, you don't have to throw it at me, that's cool. How old are you?
Wait, you look above the bottle of wine with your flashlight off. Go to the other side of the counter. Back up just a bit. Like walk backwards a bit. That is so weird. Still not registering them? No. That's weird.
Where are you?
Can we get rid of the paranormal talking again? I thought it was something different. Please, thank you.
Where are you?
Just need one more vote.
How old are you? Gotta make sure I don't have one of the music box yet.
Throwing an old zucchini at me.
Where are you? Are you? Did you die? Where are you?
Oh, I finally got a recording.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where are you?
Burned across.
Yes, I got the recording of the cross burning on the sound recorder. Can you reposition the camera, I guess?
How's that?
Yeah, I can see all the
Smudge
crucifixes.
stick.
Sweet. It's burning.
Got it. I'm grabbing a smudge stick. It can hunt right now. You guys are at basically nothing in it.
Okay. stepping outside for a sec.
These ghost orbs not registering is annoying me, because ghost orbs are pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
But I did get a recording of them.
Hmm.
So yeah, they don't like register all the time.
Okay.
Weird.
Got a picture of the ghost.
I got that. That was a ghost. It stood up right in front of me. That scared me.
I'm gonna go get another smudge stick really quick in case it does.
Somebody want to move the dots projector above the motion sensor? We can just get rid of that, can't we? I want to turn off that timer. Probably.
Where are you?
Oh, it grabbed a bottle.
Huh.
It's tossing stuff in the corner of the kitchen.
Ah.
So do we have all the evidence?
I think so.
It's a Hantu again. I think we would have seen, like... We got any spirit box. Yeah.
Where are you?
Something's making a big rattle noise.
Say we pack it in before you guys get yourself killed.
Fair.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't get to repel the ghost while I was chasing at all.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good.
Oh, he just threw like an egg at the ceiling.
Probably that 8 timer keeps touching. Really likes it.
Mm.
It does. Like, oh yeah, so you guys can hear it too.
Yeah. I
Is
couldn't.
that what that ring noise was?
Come stand right here.
That's what that noise is. Okay. I was trying to figure out what the hell that noise was.
Yeah, it's a timer. It's really grating.
Yeah.
Oh.
Constant low-level nuisance.
Yep.
All right. We ready to go?
I got on too.
I'm ready to go.
All
Ready
right.
to go.
Sweet. Let's do it. Hey.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Haha.
we did it again.
Yeah.
On twos back to back is interesting. But
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
especially with how many ghost types there are now.
Right?
Yeah, you'd think we would, you know, get more variety.
Got something new.
Oh.
Tier 3 sound recorder.
Ooh.
I'm very excited about that.
That's nice.
Directional and range indicators.
Oh, hell
that's
yeah.
so helpful. Trying to fucking blindly try to find where it's at is such a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then when I get another 3K, then I get tier 3 tripods.
Hmm.
Which are one of my favorite things to knock over from the van.
Can reveal any forest minions is what it says. Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Not that it matters anymore because we're not gonna be able to do it anymore because this is the last day. But
Ah, well, yeah.
It's
Eh.
fine. Functionally working.
Mm.
Are people talking?
Hmm?
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Just realized, yeah, these doors like completely shut by the stuff.
Yar. Forest bunnies.
Oh.
And Jackalope King.
Look at this. Look at this big guy.
Alright. I'm gonna get off for the night, I suppose.
Sounds good. I'm definitely feeling it too. It's like almost midnight, so.
Yeah. Is it okay if I talk about something after stream ends before everybody departs?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I just.
You're missed.
Yeah, I talked to Lexi about it before.
Okay. Cool.
Oh.
But I am gonna hop out of Phas, so whenever stream is over, and I'll be in the VC.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Same.
Alright.
I'm headed there too.
Yeah. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. Alright. Well, you heard that, so I shouldn't dilly-dally too long.
I've prepared some jobs for you.
Oh. But yeah, thank you so much. Go ahead and wrap things up. Ooh, thank you so much, everyone, for coming in, watching, chat, lurking, doing all you do. Really appreciate all y'all. We had a lot of fun talking cantrips and then just getting some good old Phas in, which is nice. I've been missing Phas a little bit, so I appreciate y'all, everybody coming in, hanging out. We got a little bit more cantrips to get to, and we'll find another day to finish off the remaining like 15 or so. Ugh. But for now, we got through the lion's share of them, so I think that was fun. Ugh. Until then, let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid target. And next stream should be Wednesday. I will figure out exactly what the plan is for that. But until then, let's see. Who do I want to raid? There's a few folks. Let's read Chickenator. That'll be fun. Alright. Alright. We're going to be raiding Big Chickenator, who's still in the middle of a partner push and is currently doing more Ratchet and Clank speedrunning. So, go ahead, show her some support. And yeah, it was a good stream. Great fun. Started earlier than usual. And I think, for the most part, things worked out pretty well. So, I am going to chill, get some rest, and I will see y'all Wednesday night when I stream. I'm not sure exactly what it'll be yet. I'm leaning towards the Zatch Bell stuff I've been meaning to do. We'll see. We'll figure it out, but but time will tell. I'll probably know more the day of, maybe even only a couple of hours before stream, which is sometimes just how I roll. But have a fantastic night, everyone. Show Big Chickenator some love, and I will see you all next time. Take care.